This is so fucked up. Alright. What's wrong with the chat? Why is the chat like that? Wait, it shouldn't be there. Wait a minute. Put it over here. Yep. It's so weird looking at this still. No. Okay, whatever, come on. Alright. It's so scoffed. I look over to Sayori and give her a reassuring smile. She returns with a watery smile of her own, rubbing her tears away. You said... Fuck, I forgot that. I forgot how to do their voices. Wait, hold on. You're welcome, bro. Damn. Okay, hold on. You said Did that drag this in pity? I have no idea. I didn't check it, to be honest. I think it was 2 before pity, but I'm not sure. And there's a Dractus right after it, so well wait, no. Actually I don't know, to be honest. I don't remember. You said it, Alistair. Damn, that was my voice choking up. You said it, Alistair. Ah! That's not it. That's not it. Why did you... Okay. You stupid fucking bitch! I hate you! Nah, it's still not it. What the... Can my voice not go as high anymore? What the hell? You... I'm gonna just make her a fucking baby. I don't care. Hold on, let me check the other thing. Do I have the recording somewhere? Come on, my thing. Ow. The Nashon look. Okay, You said it, Alpha. She turns to face Yuri and Natsuki once more. Now you both said some stuff that was pretty mean. But I know now that you meant it. Neither of you are net-minded. I thought it would be nice if you could like each other's stuff a bit more. So could you try doing that a little? Please? For me? You from the club? I can't help but laugh as she puts on puppy dog eyes. I don't think she realizes the right time to use them. Sure, whatever. I'll try. Yuri takes a deep breath, finally lifting her eyes off the floor. You're right, Yuri. I'll also make more of an effort. And Natsuki? What? Natsuki still looks quite defiant, as though expecting another insult from Yuri. I apologize for what I what the fuck? I was in the boost menu. I encountered something. Should I put the roam thing? Should I do only gleaming or put on roaming? Because my boosts are dying. I'll do roaming, whatever. I apologize for what I said. This still has its own merits. Atsuki blinks as though slapped in the face. She clearly wasn't expecting an apology. Meh. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Your style is... She diverts her eyes downwards once more. I guess what I'm trying to say is... You write pretty well. I should have said this. Me neither. There's an awkward silence.
That's much better, guys! Thank you for putting your differences aside. We all really appreciate it.
I'll go and make some tea. She rushes off as Natsuki wanders over to the closet. It glance over at Monica. She hasn't said a word throughout the whole argument, which surprised me. What a fucking loser. I should have said... I should have been the one... I should have been the one who said all that stuff. All that. Why didn't you? Why didn't you then? I winced as the words leave my mouth. It sounded more accusatory than I would have liked. Well, I know I'm the leader and I run this club, but I'm not the greatest with people. I frown. If she isn't great with people, how could she run a club? She must have caught the confusion on my face as she hastened to explain. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm fine with people. It's just their drama that I can't really deal with. Ah, well, that's why you have Sayori, right? Mm-hmm. She's an excellent vice president, able to deal with conflict much better than I can. Which is pretty embarrassing, at least for me. It should have been my duty to deal with, not hers. I don't blame you. Seriously, it was pretty tough to get involved. I could barely speak up. True. That's exactly the sort of thing that a president should be able to deal with. Nah, come on, Monica. It's so dumb. I fucking hate those bland-ass boys. Nah, come on, Monica. Don't see it like that. You and Sayori just have different strengths. That's all. I always thought of her as a little ditzy sometimes, but she definitely has a knack for social situations. Definitely. I'm very grateful to have her as my vice president. Well, the both of you do a really good job running this place. I know that's a bit of an early assessment, but you know, first impressions and all. She smells sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Sick! Loser! You're too kind, Hustler. I'm glad Sayori brought you along to the club. I really do hope you stick around. Don't worry, I will. Monica seems like a genuine person. She makes a great president, regardless of what she might think. Hopefully I'll be able to properly get to know her during the school year. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poetry? I noticed that she carefully avoids mentioning the argument that just occurred.
It was a lot of fun.
Some moments were worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Hustler, how about you? I actually really enjoyed myself. It seems I do like expressing myself through poetry a lot more than I initially thought. Everyone looks at me looks intently at me. The girl's smiling at me. It was really cool getting to see everyone's different writing styles. That's awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And hopefully you'll learn something from us too. So your problems will turn out much better. I mean, even better. Yeah. What the fuck? I got her same voice from yesterday. I think to myself a bit as I begin to pack up. Today I managed to learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, I was able to learn more about the girls as individuals through their scenes and messages. I nod to myself, turning to Sayori. Hey Sayori, ready to walk home?
Sure.
Okay, see you guys tomorrow then.
As we leave the club room, Sayori turns back to wave at the girls. I do the same. Natsuki smiles, then quickly looks away to act like she doesn't care. Yuri awkwardly smiles and nods. And as expected from the school idol, Monica gives a friendly grin and waves back.
Zuri about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. I remember you told me yesterday they were sometimes bigger, but are all their arguments normally that bad? I feel a little guilty as I ask her, as I know she doesn't like talking about conflict. There's a slight dip in the cheeriness of her voice as she replies.
No, not at all. They have differences, but it's the first time I've ever seen them play like that. They're both wonderful people, I promise. You don't hate them or anything, do you?
Oh no, not at all. It's only normal for people to argue. I guess I was just curious, after all. You know the better than I do.
Siri lets out a relief sigh.
You know, Al Solar, it's been so nice seeing you again. I didn't really think we'd get to spend so much time with one another again.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's been really fun hanging out again. I don't really know when we started drifting or why. Guess it was just life coming between us. She nods, looking a little reflective. Still, I'm glad you let me join your club. I'm not gonna lie, at first I was a bit doubtful when you told me it was about literature. But hey, I guess it just goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Fucking loser. She giggles and I frown. Did I say something funny?
Nice pun. Did you realize it? Did you even realize it, you fucking dumbass? You fucking idiot! You're so...
Fun? You mean about the book comment? This is the literature one. Sorry, bro. My bad. Jeez, looks like the club's really starting to rub off on me, isn't it? Suri might be known as a bit of an airhead, but sometimes she can really notice things that others don't. I wonder, what's it really like inside her head?
You haven't changed at all, Solar. You always knew how to make me laugh.
I just blushed slightly. I've never really known how to react to that compliment, especially when it comes to someone of the opposite sex. Sex! Oh my god!
I'm glad I'm still able to do that, haha. I'll be honest though, I didn't think I'd make so many friends by joining the club.
Well, they're really a bunch of nice people.
Wait, fuck.
Well, they're a really nice bunch. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, a pretty warm welcome.
She nods contentedly.
Anyway, let's see what the future holds. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow!
These girls are all interesting characters, aren't they? Different personalities and a variety of writing styles. Yet they're all united under the same club. I briefly wonder how Monica found all of them. Damn. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Dang. In just 2 days, I feel like I've made progress with each member. This took me 3 hours to get to the fucking second day, bro. Or to the end of the second day. We have like a week left, I think. Getting to know Yuri and Natsuki, actually getting to talk to Monica a little bit, and of course reuniting with an old friend. I never would have guessed that this would all come from joining at the club, but hey, I'm not complaining. Let's just hope my writing improves over time, so I can write poems to a standard more like theirs. Speaking of which, there's work to be done tonight. Let's do this. Oh, yo! Alright, bro. We gotta go eat. I really want to do a react. Fucking 1,556 hours. Well, this is the normal version, and that's DDLC Plus. Don't worry about it. You can't really mod that version. This uses a different engine. Well, you can, but it's just not the same as this one. Maybe drag and drop a few files. That version, there's a soundtrack thing, right? So if you go in there, you can hit a music option. You can play whatever song you want, and it has peaceful ass music. Like this one, like this song right here. I can listen to it for a while. It's nice. Like just in the background in general.
Like, I usually have something in the background all the time because I'll go fucking insane. Even when watching a video of someone talking, I always need like a soft background music. Or not soft, it's gonna be hardcore as fuck. Anxiety? Yeah. So, I guess we're doing Yuri's route, right? I could do Sayori, but I don't know. It just fits the story, you know? It just fits the story. Childhood friends, they must fuck! Childhood friends must always come together. Alright, let's see. Oh, I accidentally clicked close. Who lost? Lily? Spot question. Okay. Vibrant is Netsuki, right? No, that's serious. Yeah. Conclusion, Judgment, Journey? No. Pain. No, that's serious. Suicide. Just a few days ago, I never would have thought that I looked forward to an extracurricular so much. But here I am, back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics from everybody. The usual scene awaits me as I step into the club room.
Hi, Solar.
Hey, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new?
Oh, I've got some exciting news.
Eh? What's up?
Did you know that the student store sells that...
Fuck!
That the student store sells a new brand of strawberry milk now? I saw when I passed by on my way here.
I should have known better than to expect actual news from Sayori. Huh. I don't think I've tried that yet. No, strawberry milk is usually too sweet for me.
What? But it goes great with melon bread.
Sayori, you could eat a packet of raw sugar and you'd still say it's not sweet enough. Fucking fat ass.
Hey! That's an exaggeration. Seriously though, it goes really well with the bread. The milk is sweet, but it still has that unique tart strawberry flavor that's eased by the richness of the milk. And when you pair that with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out even more, so it has just the right amount of flavor.
Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? Oh wait, I don't need to know, you fucking fat ass. You eat food for a living. You must be fatter than the fucking planet, you stupid piece of shit. You must be a single cell organism from your giant fucking body.
Ha! I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this.
I mean, given how many snacks you eat every day, I don't doubt that you know your food well.
I'm gonna take this as a compliment, you meanie!
So I'm a meanie for giving her a compliment?
Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Talking about food always makes me hungry.
Now that you mention it, maybe a little.
Great, let's go to the student store and buy snacks together then.
Ah, now I see what she's playing at. I raise an eyebrow and Sayori notices.
Elsa, why are you looking at me like that?
Well, Sayori, I have a nagging suspicion that you're only trying to convince me to come up because you don't have any money. And you just want me to buy you a snack.
What? I would never do that!
Oh, really? Then let's see your purse.
Huh?
Your purse. Let's see it. Sayori laughs awkwardly as she pulls out her purse. She opens with it and dumps its contents onto the desk. 2 small coins fall out. The little ruse might have actually worked had Sayori not pulled it on me numerous times when we were younger. The amount of time she's managed to trick me to buying her another ice cream. I guess some things never change. Nice try, Sayori.
No fair! How'd you know?
Now wouldn't you like to know? Let's just call it intuition. In response, she sticks her tongue out at me. Typical. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was eavesdropping. Looking over in her direction, I caught her peeking over the top of her book. I was listening to everything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Don't ask her to let me borrow some money.
That's none of my business, Sayori. You fucking hopeless cow. How are you gonna work for your own fucking job? You stupid bitch. No one wants you in this club. I would have gladly beat the fuck out of Natsuki had you not come my way. You fucking idiot, you imbecile. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. It's shameful to manipulate people into doing or buying things for you.
Isn't that a little harsh? I'm only missing out on Sayori after all.
Did I just... I didn't mean like... I mean that. That came out much harsher than I intended. Sorry. I just... well...
Yuri blushes in embarrassment, looking away from us while playing with a strand of her hair.
I apologize for how I've been acting lately.
It looks like she still might be ashamed of how she acted yesterday. Food expert. Well, she's a food expert. She's not a dessert expert. She can't make ice cream. That, and I think she's eating so much food that even trying to make ice cream, she would eat the contents of it. Honestly. She'd eat raw fucking ice cream before she even made it. Make ice cream in your stomach, you fucking whore.
You know it's okay to be honest sometimes. You shouldn't always keep things that bother you to yourself.
There's no way you could think that after...
You're right though. I shouldn't trick people into buying me things.
Funny how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. Yuri lets out a small laugh, covering her mouth with her hand. Even the way she laughs is so shy and proper.
Is this mischievous behavior something serious to display as a child then?
Oh yeah, although back then I fell for it, time and time again. You wouldn't believe how much candy Sayori managed to con me out of.
Wow! Don't make me out to be so sneaky, Starler. Although those candies were so good.
See, she really is a fat ass. I'm surprised Sayori coming from you. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Fuck, I already forgot her voice. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing much.
Suri was just...
I can't do voices. Fucking Monocaster ruined everything! Oh, nothing much. Siri here was just up to some mischief.
Oh?
Yeah, she tried to trick me into buying her a snack.
Hey, that's not true.
Mako smiles wryly and turns to me.
I'm assuming this isn't the first time.
Well, you'd be right. We all shared a little chuckle at that. Well, everyone except Siri does.
Hey, you guys are being really mean. I really hope you guys stub your fucking toenails and you have to put the amputated stupid foot.
I don't know what the fuck that accent was. Okay, we're sorry. But you did bring this upon yourself.
Yeah, I know. But in my defense, I am really hungry.
Well. Natsuki chimes in. If you're really that hungry, you can have this if you want. She offers up a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Siri immediately snatches it out of her hands.
Thank you.
Siri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Siri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Chocolate.
Siri clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Ha! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. See, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Siri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Siri off of her. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Just seriously, just do that! With mouth full, Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and Monica and I laughed as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, it's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. She just it's so dumb. I'm just like also yelling, bro. Monica, can you tell Sari to quit taking my stuff?
Sari.
Damn, she's destroying my throat.
Sari.
Oh fuck. Sayori, you know you shouldn't do something like that without permission. Monica scolds Sayori.
I know. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It was so good!
Hey! Everyone but Natsuki chuckles. These things happen a lot, Monica. These things happen a lot, Monica. A little too much, to be honest. Don't worry, it's all in good fun. Good fun is teasing each other from time to time, not stealing food. Oh, calm down. It's no big deal. Natsuki pouts in her seat. Everyone calms down and quickly returns to their normal activities. Sari's already managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads for the closet, and Yuri's already lost her book. Hello, Yuri. Hello, Householder. Yuri places the book she was reading down on her desk. I'm not interrupting you or anything, am I? Oh no, not at all. Were you hoping to continue reading together? Well, yes, actually. Would that be alright? Oh, of course. Before we get started, would it be alright if I made some tea? Sure. What did you have in mind? Perhaps I could show you. Yuri stands up and drifts towards the back of the room. She opens the cupboard and retrieves a glass pitcher. I'll just be a moment. Is that alright? Yeah, take your time. Yuri turns to leave, but then suddenly wheels back. Oh, I almost forgot. There's an electric kettle in the cupboard here. Would you mind plugging it in for me while I'm gone? Sure, see you in a bit. This time she leaves the classroom for real. She's nervously clutching onto the water pitcher, yet she still appears to make long, elegant strides. It's really quite astonishing to see. She almost looks graceful. Oh, where's Yuri off to? You didn't scare her away, did you? What? No. At least I didn't think so. I'm just teasing you, Stoller. Stop being such a fucking pussy. Right. It's not really what I'd call a good joke, but I don't argue. Yuri wanted to make some tea, so she went to fetch some water. I see. Yuri's very proud of her tea set. Has she shown it to you yet? Oh, no. Not yet, no. Maybe you should ask her about it. Tea is a big passion of hers, so I'm sure she'd be happy talking about it a bit. Who knows? Maybe it'll help you get a little closer to her. Eh? Emma? Stop. Eh? Monica giggles. I'm just messing with you again, Householder. At that moment, the door to the clubroom opens and Yuri walks back in with a full water pitch. Ah, speak of the devil. Well, I won't keep you any further. Have fun with Yuri. Monica walks away and Yuri approaches me. Is everything alright? I'm sorry for taking so long. You're fine. Monica's just telling me about your tea set. Ah. Should I count watch Loomians or something? I don't fucking know. Or no, should I count the weather is no, I'm not gonna say nothing about it. Fuck it. A delicate smile plays across Yuri's face. Yes, would you like to see it? Monica must have been telling the truth. She genuinely looks excited to share this with me. I'd be happy to, Yuri. Alstolar, do you like your long tea? I don't really have a preference. I'm sure whatever you give me will be fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the electric kettle to 190 degrees. She then begins measuring out tea leaves into a strainer. Arnica wasn't kidding. You must really enjoy this, huh? Yuri smiles shyly, blushing slightly. Yes,
Besides reading, tea is a true passion of mine. A piping hot cup of tea alongside a gripping novel. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Yeah, I guess it does. I have to admit, it's kind of fascinating seeing you be so exact with everything.
Tea is an art. Tea is an art, Alcindor. It's a delicate dance where each step must be perfect. Even the temperature of the water needs to be precisely 190 degrees.
Really? The tea I make when I haphazardly plop a tea bag in boiling water seems fine to me. But then again, Yuri's making tea with higher grade ingredients than store-bought ones like I use. Once the water is boiled, Yuri adds it to the pot and carefully steeps the tea leaves. She hums to herself delicately and pours out a cup for each of us. It's nice seeing you like this.
What do you mean?
Ah, you just seem so relaxed, like you're in the zone.
I see. Expressing myself isn't really as hard as I thought it'd be. I'm glad I get to do this sort of thing with someone else. Especially someone as delightful as you, or yourself, Alcindor.
Eh?
I'm sorry if that sounded weird. I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
It's really okay, Yuri. I want to do all this with you. It's kind of new for me as well. Maybe a bit of company will make it easier on both of us.
Yes. Thank you for being so patient with me, Alcindor.
Yuri really doesn't have any much self-confidence. The least I can do is let her be herself a little. Maybe over time, she'll grow more comfortable around others.
Alcindor, would it be okay if we sat on the floor today?
I don't see why not. Wait, I don't see why not. Any particular reason why though?
I can rest against the wall and read it instead of leaning over my desk. I often have back pain, so it'd be a little easier on me.
Oh, sure. I don't mind.
Thank you. Sometimes it can be a real bother to have, that is to say,
based on how she's acting, I think I can guess what she might be referring to.
Her titty!
But confirming, what the fuck? Sorry. I'm having an existential crisis of a fucking baroche. That's what she's referring to, but confirming that would probably make her feel even more embarrassed. You mean you have a terrible reading posture, right? Can't imagine hunching over your books like that so much is too comfortable.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. So if we were to sit on the floor.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me just get the book.
I retrieved the novel alongside a small bag of chocolates. Gleaming essay number 2. Ah, I have to fucking check that now. Imagine it's a fucking gleaming secret ability for Roach. Oh, I accidentally said a secret. I forgot my box was a secret ability. Damn it. It's just like after fucking Yuri's titty. The Yuri titty comment specifically. Like right after the Yuri titty comment, it's just Baroche. It's this one, right? Don't you fucking dare tell me. Okay, thank God, bro. I was gonna fucking murder someone. I swear to God, I was gonna fucking kill someone. Bro, I swear to God, if it was actually I clicked the wrong one. I swear if it was essay gleaming, I was gonna start fucking beating the shit out of Yuri. I would go down Sayori's route instead. We're not Natsuki's. Just fuck Yuri. Yuri carries our teacups and places them on the ground, sliding down to the floor. What now for what? Soon enough, the two of us are in the same position as yesterday, each holding one side of the story. Would it be okay if... Yuri shifts closer to me until our shoulders are touching. Her thick purple hair flops over my arm as she peers over the book. I like Yuri being a bit more assertive. What the fuck? Here. Yuri reaches over with her free hand and presents me with my teacup. I carefully accept it, taking great care to avoid her boobies as I do so. I slowly let go of the book and raise the teacup. So Yuri subconsciously moves her hand underneath it to better balance the book between us. Her gaze is completely focused on the pages below. It's almost as if you could see the story being scanned word by word in her eyes. As she continues, I take a sip from a teacup. It has a soothing floral flavor and it smells wonderful.
Yuri isn't kidding. This really is quite relaxing. Once I finish my tea, I take a chocolate from my bag and fill it with the wrapper. After I've clumsily disposed of it, I plop it into my mouth. I got some chocolate here. Would you like one?
Oh, I appreciate the offer, but I don't want to accidentally get smudges on the page.
That's a good plan. Okay, that's a good point. Sorry, I hadn't thought of that. My bad.
Oh, it's quite alright. I can hold the book for us if you like.
Yuri grabs the other side of the book and holds it between us. Before I know it, she's transfixed in the story again. I don't think she's noticed, but her arm's resting on top of my leg. I take another chocolate from my bag and raise it up to Yuri's mouth. Without looking away, she parts her lips. I don't know if she even realizes what she's doing, but she's expecting it now. I have to follow through with it. I timidly place the chocolate in Yuri's mouth. As she continues to read, she closes her lips around it. Huh? It looks like she just realized what happened.
What? Elfsler.
Yuri blushes deeply, looking up at me. Sorry. I wasn't really thinking.
No. You were trying to make me feel more comfortable, right?
Suddenly I feel really nervous.
Yeah.
I just thought you might like some.
Yes. If that's the case, I wouldn't mind another. If that's alright with you, of course.
Totally.
Yo!
This is crazy. I forgot this happened at all. Yuri tries to look back at the book, but I can tell she's unable to focus on it. I can feel my heart trying to beat out my chest. Things have gotten really tense. I reach down and take another chocolate, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Was this how things were supposed to go? Yuri doesn't look away. There's a soft pleading in her eyes as she blinks slowly. I raise my arm. Oh.
God damn it!
I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
I'm gonna fucking murder someone, bro. I swear to God, that was so aggressive. Holy shit, that was so aggressive. Oh no, Fortnite. Wait, no. That was so aggressive. I actually jump scared myself. I got no idea. I genuinely scared the fuck out of myself. I'm gonna put that in like the Discord or whatever, just like reactions, I guess. For real, I fucking really hate Ikazune. Bro, it scared the fuck out of me somehow. I scared myself. Jesus Christ. Alright. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. However, this time it feels a lot more intimate. Her breath is gentle and warm on my fingers as I place the chocolate in her mouth.
Okay, well, what do we have here?
Oh, fuck.
Okay, everyone. Oh, what do we have here?
What?
Yuri jolts back. Sorry.
Oh wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things awkward.
We do need to share poems now, though. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Great. Get things put away, and you can join us shortly.
Yuri and I stand there dumbfounded.
Oh, I guess I can take care of the teacups.
Yeah. Imagine if Natsuki walked in on that shit, though. I'd rather Monica than Natsuki, bro. Oh! What the fuck are you guys doing? This is some disgusting anime type shit! You guys go fucking kill yourself! Get in a room, you freaks! That's gonna be so harsh. She's so jealous. Yeah. Here, pick up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. Without another word, the two of us clean everything up. I don't know if either of us will have the courage to bring this up in the future. Whom should I show my poem to first? Say it again. I'm gonna go top bottom.
Ooh! I really like this one, Al Solar.
Better than yesterday's, huh?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Sorry. I'm probably not the best person to get feedback from. Monica once told me it's impossible to really rate a poem because they're so subjective. So I just judge poems from my heart. I guess I look for how the poem makes me feel. I hope that helps.
Sort of. I guess some feedback is better than no feedback, right?
Right! Speaking of feedback, do you want to read my poem now?
Sure.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends make it feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I opened up. I didn't come with friends. And they comes in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, and echo. Inside my head.
What do you mean racist? Wait, I don't see that. Echo. I don't see what the fuck that's racist. Wow, Sayori. I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this?
Of course I did! Remember, I said I'd write the best poem ever yesterday? Well, here it is! After all, Monica sent me a lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
So what's this poem about? I suppose that much was obvious. Unlike Yuri or Monica's poems, Sayori's are relatively simple to figure out. So, if I interpreted this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy?
Yay! You got it! I really enjoyed writing this one. Just getting your thoughts out onto paper and turning them into a poem. It's like magic!
Well, I guess it's amazing. You should really be proud of it.
Thank you, Elster. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though.
Nah, it was great. Seriously. I can't help but notice that the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. In fact, it's somewhat alarming. A very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. Although, maybe I'm looking into this a little too much. But the end of the poem is pretty dark. And you said you've been in touch with their feelings recently, so I'm just checking in. Is everything okay?
Of course, silly. I forgot to tell you, I'm really like writing bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad. I A mixture of the two. This poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Well, either way, I'm glad you're enjoying writing so much, and I hope you keep it up. Good to have a hobby.
Of course, and hopefully you'll also stick with it. So look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future.
Well, no one guarantees there, but just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. Natsuki's just gonna fucking, like, tell me off. Well, it's better than your last one, but I still don't like it. It's trying too hard to be serious. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Poems don't need to be cryptic and deep sounding to be good. It'll just sound super dumb if you don't suck at it. Honestly, don't try to write like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki pauses as she just realized something. Oh, don't tell me. Hmm? You're just writing this to impress Yuri, aren't you? What? No. I'm just not trying to impress anybody. I'm just writing. Yeah, writing exactly how Yuri would write. She would love this crap. Like this. You know what? No. Natsuki shoves my poem back at me. I don't want to do this with you anymore. If you write a poem for someone else, don't show it to me. Well, that just happened. I guess this was destined to happen. I never really understood what Natsuki tries to get out of me. At least she wasn't the girl I was trying to impress. You lied! You liar! You lie! You lie! This is so dumb. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. You like it? I'll stall her. I'm stunned. How's it possible that you're already this skilled at writing? It was about a day ago that I was trying to give you advice, and now you've already seen the master in it. Perhaps you're a good teacher. I really took your advice to heart and tried to compose a great piece with that in mind. Yuri visibly swallows. She coils a slender lock of her hair around her finger, twirling it nervously. You thought of me? Sorry, was that weird? No, how do I word this? It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects his thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Having someone value my opinion like that. I know it might sound foolish, but the fact that I was able to inspire you is so incredibly humbling. And I suppose, in a way, it just makes me really happy. Wait, surely you've shared your writing with others before, right? Yuri shakes her head. Seriously? You're really talented, so I would have thought you'd have shared your writing before. I primarily write for myself, and besides, I highly doubt people would seriously enjoy my writing. You really think that? Yuri nods sullenly. You really haven't shared it with anyone else? Not even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, can I look at your poem now? Yeah. Yes, of course. If you really want to see it. It says race it! I'm kidding. Resist. A whimsical... I can't fucking read cursive, bro. A whimsical tiny. Sinai's friend. Sleeps along my amber bookend, dreaming about a sanguine day where mirrored a slender lamppost play. She beckons me, her hand extends, piercing pupils readily send. Assure channels bend and twist, cautiously held above the wrist. However she finds her advances shunned, always crackling, always stunned, never able to draw the glance. Across my arms she's never danced. Perhaps it would be for the best if I laid her down to rest, whilst I haven't given in to painful pleading from within. I think that it might be smart to save the song of fumbling hearts, lest tears make me dizzily fall, and answer her violet with virulent call. I feel a bit guilty about
After yesterday's argument with Natsuki, I wanted to experiment with my style a bit more. Hopefully it's not too confusing.
No, it's fine. Even if it's a bit more involved than yesterday's, I still like it. I'm noticing a lot more symbolism as well. I don't want to assume anything, but the tone of this poem, I'm not sure how to describe it. You know what you know what that sounds like? She's cutting herself! Yeah!
Yes. I really wanted to test my abilities in creative expression. I didn't go too far, did I?
No, it's really good. I just don't know if I'm good enough at this to deduce the meaning.
If I had to explain it, I'd say it's about a closely guarded secret. Imagine everyone has a little something like that. Something they're forced to keep to themselves for fear of ridicule. She cuts herself! Okay, I shouldn't be yelling that. It's nice to be able to write about that sort of thing every now and then. If it's something you enjoy doing, then shouldn't you write about it? Wait. If it's something you enjoy doing, shouldn't you write about it more? Well, it's not that simple. It's something I'm uncomfortable talking about. I'm not sure people would understand. If anyone were to find out about it, well,
I guess as long as it's not hurting anyone, people shouldn't pry.
do you think so? Sorry, I just was thinking about something. It's a good point though. The best I can do is try to embrace my own weirdness, right? Otherwise, I think I'd hate myself. Sorry to keep you so long. Thank you for allowing me to ramble. There aren't many people in this world like you, Householder. When I share my writing with you, I feel like you genuinely care about what I have to say. It's nice having someone who listens.
That might be a bit much to say, wouldn't it?
It's just, I'm not really used to it. I really feel comfortable by my writing, let alone with the idea of sharing it. But with you, it just feels so easy. It's nice. Thank you for helping with that, Householder.
It's nothing, really.
Iori shows me a genuine smile. A newfound sense of self-confidence seems to sparkle behind her eyes, if only just for a moment. Whom should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Hi again, Householder. I'm trusting that the club's been doing you well.
Same answer as yesterday.
Yay, I perfected her, boy!
Not really.
That's nice to hear. So how's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
Just alright?
No, I guess I should say it's revolutionized my world and brought color to my previously lifeless life.
Well, I say that, but the club is not the poetry. It really has made my days more interesting.
Okay, can't help the sarcasm, mister. At least you're not hating it though, right?
Nah, it's been an interesting experience at the least. Gives me a new hobby to do.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Haha, I wouldn't count on it.
You never know.
Want to share what you wrote for Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I gave my poem to Monica. Oh, she gives her back. Hers to me. Okay. I need to run for this fucking chomp actor real quick.
Sorry, Monica.
Pressurized.
I float there. In vast, hollow emptiness, large but small, grandiose and overwhelming, yet a dust mote, drifting, meandering, carried along, in endless void. But then I realize, my eyes open bloodshot, my mouth opens, gasping for breath in this crushing, suppressing, restraining, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. Atmosphere, Haskell, Torror, screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, unrelenting, clawing with no nails, disintegrating in a suffocating poem of absence.
Holy shit, I was losing breath reading that. That's crazy.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Really, Freeform too, if that's what you call it.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen you before. I've never really seen before, I guess. The other girls don't do this stuff near as much as you, at least.
Yeah, you could say that. They're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure. But I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. You know what the fuck? How'd that work? That worked! Yeah! It fragments everything and leaves a dissonant note with the reader.
I see. I guess that there's a lot of things you can do with poetry.
Definitely. Poetry is very much an art form. You're meant to craft poems using never-before-seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you.
You really love poetry, huh? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry or someday.
That's not a bad idea.
Anyway, it's still hard for me to tell what your poem's about.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Now we've all had to experience that at this point with poetry discussions and all. But it can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing though, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving.
Yeah, it definitely is more helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. I guess I really hit the mother load with the literature club.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone.
Who the fuck is Solosis? Who the fuck is Solosis? I don't know what that is. I'm so stupid. No! I need to look up the fucking Solosis Pokemon. Bro, I have not been in touch with Pokemon at all recently. Oh, Solosis, that weird fucking like booger thing. Said what? Wait, I'm stupid. Wait. Yeah, I think I'm just stupid.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Actually, that's something I haven't shared yet.
Uh-oh, I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes. Is she still angry with Yuri? It wouldn't be out of character for her to be. Although judging by Monica and Sarah's anxious expressions, I feel like something else is amiss.
So Natsuki, if I may...
Urgh!
Huh?
How about we do this tomorrow instead? I'm not feeling well. It's my time of the month. I can practically see Monica internally facepalming. Natsuki must have forgotten that the club isn't all girls anymore.
Is that so? I'm sorry you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today.
You don't need to apologize, it's not your fault. I can definitely share tomorrow. She thinks it's a pitfall? What the fuck? Bro, I don't understand shit! I'm too brain dead! Also, I think I played Natsuki's route, right? And her poem now is, like, very harsh. It's, like, directed to be harsh at Yuri, I think. So she doesn't want to share it, because she feels awful about it. I think. I don't remember what her poem exactly was, but since we couldn't see it, we couldn't tell. I'm pretty sure it's, like, harsh towards Yuri, because she still, like, holds a bit of resentment when she wrote it.
Well, even if you aren't...
Did Sayori go okay, whatever.
Well, even if you aren't well enough to share your poem, would you like to see mine?
I
heard it thinking of our argument the other day. I suppose that I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than you may have appeared. As a way of repenting. I know it's not much, but hopefully this can contribute to a reconciliation between us. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you as a friend. My friends forgive each other. I'm sorry if that's presumptuous of me to say.
No, it's not presumptuous of you to say that. Because I'd like to consider you a friend too. So you can hand over that poem then.
With a shy smile, Yuri hands the sheet of paper in her hands over to Natsuki. Natsuki reads. Oh fuck! I accidentally did it. As Natsuki reads the poem, her eyes widen.
You're writing using rhyme and stuff like me?
You could say that you convinced me to practice adding more lyricism into my poetry. Natsuki looked like she's speechless for once.
Thanks, Yuri. It's awesome.
There's really no need to thank me.
Well, I'm really glad that I got to know you. I'll definitely have something that will knock your socks off tomorrow.
Then I'll be looking forward to that. I do hope that you feel better tomorrow as well, so that you can share your work with me then.
Ha! Yeah, of course.
That was a crisis and half avoided. I'm really glad that Natsuki and Yuri worked things out, and it seems that Monica and Sayori feel the same way. It's good to see everyone getting along. Now that we are done sharing though, I have something to discuss with you all. There's a great opportunity for expanding the club if that's coming up. That's coming up, I mean.
Is this about the festival?
You could say that.
Do we really have to do something? It's only in a few days, so it's not like we'll be able to come up with anything good.
Yes, that's something I'm concerned about as well. With such a little time left to prepare, I doubt we'll be able to put together anything good enough to attract new members.
Yeah, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves.
Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Nothing more than a few decorations. I could assign some pamphlets to hand out at the event, and Sarah can make posters to put up around the school.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to put on a poetry performance.
A what?
Monica, everyone's going to choose one poem to recite out loud. It doesn't have to be written by you, as long as you put your heart into the recitation. Although, of course, it'd be great if you could show off your own work. And the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up to and recite their poems too.
Yeah, I put a thing on the post saying bring your own poems. It's gonna be so cool.
Sari pulls a poster out of her bag and holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? Don't tell me you started bringing those posters up already.
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, you didn't even ask us before you started advertising. We never agreed to stand up in front of a bunch of random people and perform our poems.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! Yes, let's please come down and take a moment to think about it. I understand that you two haven't had much experience sharing your poems out loud. In fact, we all haven't done that much. But I still think we should try our best. Look around. Monica notions to all of us. We're all here because we have a passion for literature and this club. Don't you want to share that passion with other people to inspire them to pursue their inner writer?
Yeah! It's all about exploring yourself and trying new things, all while having fun. Oh yeah!
Wait, fuck. I was trying to do Mickey Mouse impression with Sayori because I thought it'd be funny. I just sound like a fucking idiot. Monica and I nod our heads in agreement. Natsuki and Yuri, on the other hand, remain silent. Guess it's my turn to say something.
I mean, I don't think it's that much to ask, as Monica said. We're all here because we care about the club and want to see it flourish.
I'm gonna fucking
beat the fuck out of Baroach, bro. I swear to God. I don't want to hunt here anymore. I don't. But whatever. That's so dumb. We got Baroach again. Let's look at the last encounter I could get to, so I have to check it. Bro, it's not like we can even check if we got anything good. Nice. Gleaming gonna save Baroach, by the way. What do you think of the fucking mod so far, though? Okay, well, it's not secret ability at least, but like, come on, bro! The second fucking Baroach. I don't want to hunt here anymore, but I really want my fucking Operaptor and fucking what, the bot, Surebot, yeah, because Operaptor looks cool as fuck. Why did I come over here? That's crazy. Bro, why can't we be lucky like last stream? Why does this stream have to suck? This stream's awful! I hate this stream! I hate it! Imagine though. Guilt tripping the stream go crazy though. What the fuck is that? Ew. Ugh, god damn it, man. Let me check something real quick. No. Nuh-uh. You're never gonna get anything good. I'll fucking fight the game for it then. Hopefully Pyrago sucks ass. Bro, I'm looking at the fucking like... Oh, I didn't mean to count something. But I'm looking at the Pyrago like evolution for Gamma, I guess. And now the tier 5s. The tier 5s look so sick, bro. I swear to God. I wish you could hunt there, but it won't like allow us to find Dractus. Or it won't, like, you can't find Dusket in the Bob Spades, right? Let me check. Imagine you can find like fucking roamings in Bob's Bait. Yeah, let's check real quick. Oh, I meant to hit boss spawn. Damn! Wait, we can actually try and fish for that, right? If I want to buy Bob's Bait or whatever, because that's the only game pass I don't have. Actually, I want to hunt for these Goppies. It's 1 in 1,561 chance to get the 5-star. But to be fair, they're really good, and we're already getting like much rarer stuff than that, right? So it couldn't hurt too much to hunt for it. Don't do it. Why? I mean, like after the event, obviously, because I don't really think it matters too much. It's not worth it. Well, it looks cool. I don't give a fuck. I love it. It is worth it. Oh yeah, they have like little special effects too. Yeah, after the event, because I don't want to like risk not having it finding another like Alpha Dractus. Because bro, I swear to God, I put that in like the fucking Value Village as like Flex channel. Bro, I got fucking or Crest almost instantly for it. Obviously, I said I was hunting for like Dusk or whatever. So people are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna say like,
Oh, I'm going to give you Dusk for it.
I was like, nah, it's like that's like the point of like not the point of why I'm doing hunting. If I hunt and find my own Dusky, perfect, because I already have my own. Also, someone gave me like offered a PN Geeka, I think. But I don't know what the fuck that is, because I don't know Loomian Legacy as much anymore. Wait, that's Pure Nimble Gleaming Hikizune? No! I think that's Hikizune. I do not want that. I do not want that. I don't want that. Please! 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 I'm gonna have like a fucking existential crisis. Someone did offer like 2 Alpha Duskas. Yeah, I know what PN is, but I don't know what Geeka means. I was like, oh wait, does that mean Gleaming Ikizune? Like Geeka. I've never heard what the fuck Geeka would be for like a Loomian. I was like, oh wait a minute. It's this bitch, isn't it? It's Ika, right? The G means Gleaming. So hell nah. Hell no. Get that shit out of my face now! Oh, what the fuck? Actually, what's this? Wait, what's this area here? Is that the GC? No, it's just G-I-K-A. G-I-K-A. Yeah, Geeka, not GC. What's GC though? Geeka is Gleaming Egg Kazune, right? I don't know about GC though. Still, Gleaming Kazune is way lower than Alpha Radiant Dractus. It's 4 times less rare. So I don't want to trade with like for a Gleaming Kazune, even if it's pure nimble. What is GC though? Geeka or Gleaming Kazune? They just said Geeka. Oh, you're okay, you're saying that. What does GC mean though? I don't know what GC is. I keep getting confused. I keep thinking it's just Alpha Gleaming, but I have no idea. Oh, GC's Gleam Christmas. Okay. No, they just said normal Gleaming Ikizune. So, hell no. Fuck that shit. I want to beat the fuck out of Ikizune. I want to hunt for that little fucker in the wild and shoot it in the goddamn side and like eat it for lunch. 2, it's like 4 times less rare than Radiant Dractus Gleaming, at least. Which is sad, to be honest. I had some like thinking of where to hunt because I wouldn't really know, right? If I hunt in the trench, I can't like do the game because it's not auto hunting. If I hunt, I could hunt in Lotus and Beach, but I've already been doing that for like a long while. But I don't really think it matters too much, right? Wait, what am I doing here? I can steal whatever. I think Gleam Halloween Ikazune would be like a lot less than Dusket, right? In like GR? I don't know. Or GR max until way later in the event. Just like, not way later in the event, way later in the timeline where it just grows with time. Because people will start trading and hoarding for them, you know? Obviously. Like, Radiant Dractus is 2 Pure Nimble Alpha Duskets, right? If it's gonna be 4 GR. If I trade my Alpha Dusket for one, then yeah, I could like start hoarding more. I don't know about Gleam Bun Pop. I've never really heard of it. Oh yeah, there's also gonna be like a lot more GR for it, because if you know, Lucky and HD and other like streamers are like, hell no, I don't want to fucking hunt for this shit. So there's gonna be like a lot less, since they pay a lot for boost tokens. So they have like a bunch of boost tokens for the entire event or whatever. Other people, nah, they don't want to do that at all. You know what, how about a change of pace? How about you hunt an Igneous Hollow? I want to get like a pure Brawnier or pure Robust or pure Clever Dusket to hunt with. So in case I get like Gamma Igneal. But I'll just trade Gamma Pure Nimble Igneal, I don't care. Actually, let me see what I GL for that real quick. No, it's just, wait. Gamma Igneal, pure, well, Nimble Clumsy, I think. Pure Nimble, pure Clumsy is 1 GR. That's 1 Gleam roaming? What the fuck? The man from that's high as hell? For real? That's gotta be cap. That's gotta be major cap, bro. I don't believe that. Is it really high in demand? I mean, yeah, I want one for sure, but like, I don't believe that. There ain't no way. How the fuck is Igneal wanted way more than Optoraptor though? And I feel like Optoraptor's like Tyrex is like a lot cooler in looks and PvP, but whatever, or a lot better, I mean. It could get 2 GR, but it has to be like perfect value, right? Like, well, Pure Nimble for Igneal is like what I just said. It's 1 GR, I think. And then Pure Nimble. Wait, this is Rome's. Pure Nimble Gamma, Optoraptor slash Tyrex. Oh wait. So let's see Pure Nimble, where's that? Pure Nimble slash Clumsy, it's 1.5 GR. Oh! Okay, that makes sense to be honest, but yeah. I just don't want any more fucking Baroches, so I'm gonna get hunting here. If I get like a Gleaming Secret Ability, Kratal, I won't mind at all, to be honest. Even Gamma has a Kratal, but I don't care. And if all that means is a 2-minute poetry performance, then I think we can manage. Serena Monica's face light up as I finished speaking. Hey, it isn't like we don't care about the club. It's just, do we really have to perform? You know how hard it is to get new members. It's because people are just narrow-minded jerks. They don't like even give literature a chance. So boosted demand. Oh yeah, it does! I forgot that existed! Bro, Tyrex's saddle is such a worthless fucking item. It's so low. I don't know a single person who's used a Tyrex saddle once. Nobody freaking uses it. I forgot that shit existed. It's in high demand too, so. Well, at least it does say here. I forgot that shit existed in general. Oh my god. We need like a saddle for all the Loomians, so. Like not all the Loomians, but like all the good ones, you know? Where's my Crackaloa saddle, damn it! Bro, they teased a Crackaloa saddle. And I actually really want that fucking saddle now. You know where you like be in like his fucking lava or whatever? I don't care if you're in the lava and you're literally burning. Give me the fucking saddle. Who's to say this festival will be any different? I didn't plan to agree with Natsuki. I'm sorry, Monica. I know how much you want to do this, but I just can't imagine performing in front of a crowd of strangers. At least Yuri and Natsuki have proven they can agree on something. Monica sighs, her eyes close as she rubs her temples. Look guys, I know you're anxious. I understand, I really do. To be honest with you, I'm a little nervous myself. After all, it's my club, so people are going to judge me the most if our performance doesn't go well. Natsuki, if it makes you feel any better, a few of my friends will be coming along. They're lovely people. They won't judge you for your tastes. I've known them for years, trust me. Natsuki huffs, turning away. She doesn't look particularly convinced. And Yuri? I know it's a scary thought, but I thought of a way to ease you into it. Why don't we start it by practicing our poems to each other in the club? No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? But Monica, there's just gotta be something else we could do. Yuri nods vigorously at Natsuki's words, anxiety written all over her face. But guys! No, Sari, it's okay. If you guys really think we could do better than a poetry performance, they'll gladly go along with an alternative. Any ideas? An awkward silence fills the room. You know what's insane? Wouldn't a fucking escape room work? If you think about it, shut up! If you think about it, if they make poetry as clues, then escape room actually works as a good event. For real! Smart! I'm smart! I'm kidding. I feel like escape room would work really well though. It wouldn't be ridiculed because people would like, you know, just actually solve that shit. Because they have to solve it first. If it's too easy, then they can really kill it. But if they're fucking dumbasses and can't understand it, then make fun of them! They can't ridicule it at that point. Because it's stupid! They're stupid! You know? It makes so much sense, honestly. And it's like way better because people would read your poems and you don't have to read them out loud, right? That it makes sense. Or read out loud in another person's poem, but who cares? An awkward silence fills the room. We all glance at each other anxiously before Sari finally speaks up. Ooh, we could. Sari stops and thinks to herself for a moment. Wait, no, never mind. Can't read? The fucking people. Yeah, the most ignorant people are Gen Alpha, I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna like make fun of this poetry event because they're Gen Alpha. They can't read, haha, loser. Fucking dumbasses! You need to read out, you fucking idiot! I hate Gen Alpha so much. They literally aren't like, they don't need to read to pass school now, which is fucking insane. Like, pass a grade, you need to read. At least read something. That wouldn't work. Once again, the room falls silent. Well then, I guess we can't come up with something different after all. Ahaha. Monica laughs, attempting to ease the tension in the room. I know you guys might not be the most on board with this idea, but I think it's our best option.
Please, guys. Please?
Can you stop pressuring us? I'm honestly surprised Natsuki's putting up with such a resistance. I knew she was a little hot-headed, but even still.
I'm not pressuring you, Natsuki.
Both of them have raised their voice. Yuri looks a little startled, and Sari looks anxious to intervene.
Ah, guys, please, there's no need to be angry. Can we just discuss this normally?
Monica reflects on Sari's words, looking a little ashamed of the result of her outburst.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just, this festival's important to me, that's all. Ever since I created this club, I've always wanted to show other people. Natsuki, Yuri, I imagine you were both a little apprehensive when Alsor joined, right? After all, he was an unfamiliar face.
She smells warmly at me.
But look, he's integrating really well. He's made the effort to get to know us and our individual writing styles.
She turns to Yuri.
And Yuri, remember at the start when he asked you for a book recommendation?
Yuri nods, and Monica shoots her annoying smile.
Must have been lovely, being able to share a book you're so passionate about with a new person, right? Yes, it was enjoyable discussing with you, Alsor.
Yeah, likewise. It isn't something I'd normally read, so without you, it would have gone unnoticed.
See, guys? Maybe we'll find more people who are just as into horror, Yuri. More like-minded people. Now, come on. Tell me that isn't an appealing idea. Yes, of course, but really, my biggest issue is with the actual performance aspect of the festival. Well, like I said, I know it's a scary thought, performing in front of a bunch of strangers, but trust me when I say I have a full faith in you. In all of you. Your poems are amazing, guys. I just know people would love them. It's almost criminal not to show them off, So what do you guys think? For me? For us?
Ugh! Fine. I still don't think this is a good idea, but fine, I'll do it. Just stop guilt-tripping us.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. And you, Yuri?
Yuri nervously glances at each of our expected faces.
But Monica, what if people start being concerned, disturb us, or laugh?
I'm not surprised Yuri's worried about this.
Oh, don't you worry. If anyone steps out of line, I'll put a swift stop to that. And you always get to see me whip their fucking asses in front of you.
She has a stern glint in her eye, and I have to repress a shiver. I'm glad she's with us. Yuri looks somewhat relieved, but still clear she's still worried. She swallows and nods.
I suppose I don't really have a choice, do I?
I shake my head.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yay! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I know you'll do great, Yuri. Trust me. Just trust me. But anyway, let's move back onto the main event. While we have time, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours to practice reciting in front of each other.
Yuri and Natsuki change uneasy glances, but don't say anything.
But don't worry, I'll go first so everyone feels a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook, searching for a specific poem.
Ah, here we are. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Her eyes move across the page in sync with her lips, every word that has the perfect amount of emotion put behind it, making the poem almost come to life. Her inflection is extraordinary. I'm surprised by judging by a quick glance around me, so is everyone else. Sari looks amazed. Yuri is having an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Now, even Natsuki's sour attitude is replaced by awe. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The force was applaud. Monica takes a quick breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari?
Yep!
Sari jumps from her chair and takes Monica's place at the front of the room.
This poem is called, how do you do it so easily, Monica?
Well, try Try to imagine you're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
Huh. Okay. Oh, I think I get it.
Suri nods to herself.
Anyway, this poem's called My Meadow.
Suri begins reciting her poem. It seems as if her soft voice is a perfect match. As for the poem itself, it has a similar tone when compared to her other ones. It's peaceful, yet somber at the same time. Bittersweet, you could call it. Hearing the poem in Siri's voice almost gives it an entirely new meaning. I think this is what Siri means when she says she likes my poems. It's like seeing a whole new side of someone you thought you knew completely. Siri finishes, and we all applaud.
I did it!
Yep, good job. Suri beams as she walks back to her seat. So, who'd like to go next? Natsuki, Yuri, and I all look at each other nervously. I open my mouth, but Yuri beats me to the punch. I'll go. Nice. Thanks for showing initiative, Yuri. Yes. Yuri rushes over to the podium, clutching a sheet of paper in her hands. This poem is called... Yuri freezes as she looks up at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri begins to recite her poem. Her voice is shaky at first, but the more she reads, the more confident she becomes. It's similar to what happens when she gets absorbed in her books. The shy and apprehensive Yuri I'm used to is replaced by a fierce and confident woman. The poem itself is like a maze in its structure, with twists and turns in every line. But Yuri is unfazed and enunciates each word with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Monika's the first to start applauding. Sheepishly, I follow along, and assume the club room is filled with the sound of applause. Yuri ducks her head in embarrassment, a shy smile creeping over her face. Yuri, that was really good. Like I said, you don't have anything to worry about. Thank you for sharing. Thanks. Guess Yuri's done for the day. So, who'd like to go next? Natsuki? Why should I go before Al stole her? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Al lower everyone's standards before I go. Natsuki! Monika hastens to chastise her, shooting me a sympathizing look. That was kind of rude, don't you think? You should apologize to Al Solar. Natsuki's face turns red as the Natsuki's face turns red as the girls all turn to look at her. I decide to spare Natsuki from the embarrassment. Hey, it's really no big deal. I'll end up going at some point anyway. Might as well do it now. Thing is, I don't have much of a selection to choose from. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I take a deep breath. In my head, I repeat to myself the advice Monika gave to Sayori. Try to imagine you're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. Alone. My house is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of being alone. The scene rapidly develops in my head like I'm recalling a recent memory. I'm sitting alone at my desk, the dim light hanging from the ceiling gives a warmth to the room. In front of me is a poem I had just finished, the ink from my pen still fresh on the page. I pick up the notebook and begin reciting it out loud. Well, I'm not the most confident in it. I still try and put energy into it. I can almost hear my voice echoing off my bedroom walls. As I finish, the sound of applause pulls me out of my daydream. I'm back in the club room, standing at the podium where the girls politely applaud for my performance. That was good, Alstoller. I guess. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. I don't think it's your writing abilities, but rather your lack of confidence that weighs you down. That's something that'll improve over time, though, so don't worry. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. As she says this, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Stop looking at me!
But you're presenting.
You don't have to stare right into my soul, though. She takes a moment to compose herself. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. While her voice is unenthusiastic, the poem has a surprising amount of energy to it. The rhymes tie into each other seamlessly, creating a flow that moves the poem along at a brisk pace. The words seem to bounce up and down with the rhythm. It seemed like the poem come to life. It's Natsuki's signature style, and it works exceptionally well when read out loud. She quickly finishes and huffs as she makes her way back to her seat while we applaud her. That wasn't so bad, was it? She stares at her poem blankly for a second before replying. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, that's what we're going to be doing at the festival, so... Do you at least feel confident enough to do it in front of the crowd? I guess. Not like there's any other choice. And I guess it'll be easier doing it in front of other people. I can just put on whatever face I want with strangers. I don't care about what they think of me. But it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. But I still hate the idea that we have to perform. She mutters the last sentence under her breath. The others probably didn't even hear it. I knew Natsuki was stubborn, but this is a whole other level. However, it doesn't look like she's going along with the idea of performing for the festival. Well, at least for now, since she's basically outvoted and can't come out with another idea anyway. Really? That's a surprise! For me, it's the other way around. Having all those people looking at you, judging you. I don't like to think about it. I can relate to that, Yuri murmurs quietly. The thought of so many eyes observing your every move all at once. She trails off, shaking her head. Well, that's just how it is, so... Natsuki sighs in frustration. Well, I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry about for the festival. Speaking of which, I want to thank all of you for performing. It might be difficult, but now that we have a general idea of what it will be like, we'll be able to prepare ourselves. Make sure you pick out a poem and show it to me by tomorrow, okay? I'll need to know what so I can make the pamphlets over the weekend. Not fucking Kermit the Frog! I should probably find a different poem to recite. I know. Wait. I know you'd prefer if we used our own poetry, but I'm probably going to pick a poem from a poet like I like or something. Whatever makes you comfortable, House Solar. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. Low expectations, huh? Like any effort put in makes me happy in general. Monica smiles at me, and then turns to smile to everyone else. That goes for everyone here. Thanks for going along with these last-minute plans. Anyway, I think that about does it for today. Let's still try and write poems for tomorrow, okay? I know the festival's coming up, but it's been working out nicely the past few days, and I'd like it to continue. Tomorrow, we'll finalize who's doing what for the festival, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Remember, we have till Monday.
It'll be so much fun! I can't wait!
We all stand up, packing away our things. However, Monica's voice stops us. Oh, and guys? She pauses, twirling a strand of hair in her hand. This club truly does mean so much to me, and I really appreciate what you're all willing to do for it. You guys are the best! In typical fashion, Natsuki just rolls her eyes. Yuri smiles timidly, while Sayori wears a hearty smile. Ugh. Let's just get it over with. I hope we don't regret this. That's okay, Monica. Nothing to thank us for. We really appreciate what you've made for us. I can't help but catch Yuri muttering under her breath after she says this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I love it here! Look at this, spread this cozy little place to other people. Yeah, it's all good, Monica. Alright. I stand up and grab my bag. Well, I'm certainly not as enthusiastic as Sayori or Monica or Sayori, about the festival. If I could pull that little daydream stunt again, I think I'll be alright. It's for the sake of the club, not to mention impressing the girls. Once I'm finally packed up, I walk over to Sayori. Ready to go?
Yep.
Jeez, don't you ever get tired of walking home without Solar, Sayori? What's that supposed to mean? What the hell? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't mind her. You guys are more adorable than anything. Back-to-back Dractus, Radiant Dractus.
I don't know.
That's literally 60 times 600? What the fuck? Yeah, but didn't we get like 3 back-to-back Dractuses normal before? And this is also the same stream that we got the Alpha Radiant Dractus, so I don't know. 60 times 600 is 6,000 though. That's not, wait no, that's 12,000. That's still not that much. With like Dusk and shit. Alright. No need to make such a big deal about it. Must be a little nice now. Yeah, I guess. Jeez. Let's just go already, Sayori. Wait, let's just go already, Sayori. I'm supposed to be showing no emotion.
Alright.
And two of us begin the walk home. Wait. A lot has changed in the past few days. Lost in thought, I don't even notice how quiet Sayori's being until we're almost back home. There's a lot going on in the club now, I'll bet you're thinking about all your new vice president duties that you'll have to deal with when the club grows bigger.
Yeah.
Anything specific on your mind?
Not really. Sorry, did you want to talk?
I mean, we don't have to if you're not thinking about stuff.
No, it's nice talking to you. I was thinking about something from earlier. It's nice that we,
Never mind. It's nothing.
You're sounding a little, like, eerie right now. Haha.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I just have a question for you, Alsolar.
What's up? Sayori clears her throat before speaking.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, what do you think? Should we lock in on Sayori or Sayori's route, bro? Which route? Which route, truthful? Sayori's depending on you to be fogged right now. And so is Yuri! Actually, I just might use this time to go get some food. Just leave this question up for everyone. To be fair, we've left it up to like a coin toss each time. I'm a minor. Well, which girl would you like to be married at some point? Which one? I'll say that instead. Hey, I'm a minor too, so don't worry about it. That's crazy. Out of these two girls, which one would you likely want to keep with you forever? Yeah, I guess that's what the thing would be. Imagine just S.A. Radiant. Don't worry about that box. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. Option A. I would walk home with you. Let's go with Yuri. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food, to be honest. I think there's like leftover beef or something. I'm back for real. Full dedication? Damn. Real. I really hate Yuri's Rust, so that's why I'm scared to go on back onto it. It's been so long, like a few, like maybe 4 years since I first played this mod. 4 or 3 or 2 years. Maybe 2 to 4 years. So I'm just like terrified to reread that shit again. And I've seen the porn scene, so I don't care. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez, it's not even at any point to speculate something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it.
Bro, I don't know if I should be doing this right now, or what was that? So, DDLC has to go. Sorry, bro. DLC gone. Sorry about that, my bad. For now, I'll put the DDLC thing away. Because I'm eating, so I can't really talk. You know, I forgot what this even was, what I'm eating, but, you know, still good as fuck. Hopefully the music's at least able to help. I could put like a video though, if you want. I guess doing that would be better. I don't know, I thought it'd be funny if it was just like fucking stretched out. Don't worry, bro. We got the best gameplay ever. We got the best gameplay ever, bro. The best. What the fuck is this?
Hello, I'm Grillum, and in this video, I will be telling you the best ways to get rich fast on Loomian Legacy
What the hell
with
is
very
this shit?
little to no Robux. And it'll take a bit of time to make value, but overall, it's the fastest ways. So yeah.
You know, I gotta eat.
So the first method is going to be with the Game Pass called the Gobby Bait Game Pass. It costs 150 Robux. And what this does is it gives you access to Bob's Pond, which is over by the little UMV diving place. And it makes it so you can fish up the tier 4 and the tier 5 goppies. And what that does is you can fish the tier 5 goppies, which have both alphas and radiants. And the radiant is, I believe, some kind of 1 in 25,000 chance. And if you fish that up, you can get a GR for that, which is one of the fastest ways with like little to no Robux. And the Gleam ones, which the gem non-radiant can get you 40, while the radiant can get you like 180-ish, I believe. The lightning can get you like 60, 70, and the radiant version can get you like 200. Galaxy can get you 80, while the radiant version can get you 250. Those are for the Gleams. The normal radiants all get around a GR 1.7 to 1. Not in bad demand. You can get like a Wild Isle, Good Nature for it or something. And
Damn.
the second way I would suggest is training PvPs. For this, you don't really need any Robux, but the Rally Charm Game Pass will help. I personally wouldn't say you need it, but basically the best way to use this method is just you can rally baby PvPs, trade them off, decently easy. You just have to have one that's like baby PvP that's really good and just keep rallying more, or you can go trade for baby PvPs yourself, train them up, And if they're good PvPs, people will give a lot for them, and a box of PvPs can get you a GR or two, I believe, and in even more mass you can get more. And that's basically it. Another thing you can do is sometimes rich traders will pay people to advertise for them, and if they find them in the trade, they will give them a little bit of profit. And basically,
Oh, you know what? You don't know shit about DDLC. We must play the original game. Let's go. I haven't actually done that on my channel yet. To like play.
those are the
original
best ways to
DDLC.
get rich with little to nothing on Loomian Legacy. Like, subscribe for more videos, and yeah.
Should we do that now? I mean, this is a mod of it, so I don't know. I feel like we should end the mod first before we go into the actual game, though. Oh, this is gonna make fucking dopamine release me.
3 reasons to never use Opera GX. First, don't use Opera GX if you want to slow down your PC.
There are a lot of ways to die in Minecraft. I mean, there's drowning, suffocation, exploding, and so many more ways to kill your enemies. But with so many options for traps, which one is the best overall? Placing a few dripstone, or spending hours creating some of the most obscure and complex traps in Minecraft? I need to find out. So for the course of this video, I'm going to be testing every type of trap you can think of in this YouTuber SMP. All to finally answer one question. What is the perfect Minecraft trap? But this challenge is going to be anything but easy. Not to
Also, yeah, I guess we could read. But to be fair, I have DDLC Plus, which you need to buy. It has the side stories in it, so I can do that. Also, it just makes it a lot longer, the game, like the stream, because I don't have to do much except read. Now this guy's just testing every Minecraft trap or whatever.
not only am I testing these traps with some of the most experienced players I know, but once I start trapping people, I'm going to grow a massive target on my back. However, those are problems for future Arkham, and for now, I needed to design my first trap. After considering all the options, TNT minecart seemed to be the play. They're simple, easy to craft, and incredibly dangerous. But instead of exploding them underneath a player, I wanted to try something a bit different. You see, recently, this player built a base in Spawn which resembles a pig, and let's be honest, it looks disgusting. So while he's inside, I'll drop a couple TNT minecarts, carpet bombing the pig and hopefully killing him with it. So while I waited for Sam Live to log on, I collected the materials I would need, such as gunpowder, sand, iron, and some signs. And just 20 minutes later, Sam logged on. However, he wasn't alone. Players came and passed through spawn often, and it wasn't likely to find Sam alone at spawn. So I sat at spawn waiting for them to leave. And one by one, they did, apart from a player building a house 100 blocks away. That wasn't going to be a massive problem, right? So I hopped in a private call with Sam, pretending to help him improve his base.
Fuck. Okay, finish my food or whatever. You wanna keep watching that, or you'll go back to DLC? That's crazy. Ow, fuck my throat. Yeah, I'm gonna go real quick. Get a refill soda. for. What? Nah, I just went to get some fucking soda again. 3, 10, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15 for the result. I remember it was 61 pity before I left, and now it's 47. So I know it's 14 encounters total before I came back. Did I accidentally run away from like a gleaming or something? That'd be crazy. Anyways, let's get this fucking thing back on. Fat ass joke. Bro, I just stayed a fat ass steak, to be honest. I need something to destroy that shit in my throat. This shit hurts a lot. Kind of. The spices? Yes. Do you know that? Do you know that apparently soda kind of helps when you eat spicy food for no fucking reason? Well, there is a reason, but like, apparently it does, and I just don't believe that.
But I just like to think about it. Don't you think that maybe she'd be more fun to walk home with?
I frowned. Where did this come from?
What? I mean, it could be interesting, I guess. But even if I did walk with her, it's not like she'd be replacing you or anything. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off. I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But there's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Sarah and I part ways without saying another word.
Oh, no! I forgot who's this on the screen!
Let me fix this stupid fucking... Cube gameplay. Let's stop that audio. I keep forgetting whatever I fucking do for the funny, and it ends up ruining everything. What's this? There we go. Sarah and I part ways without saying another word. I reached my house and opened the door. That was so fucking stupid. I'm home. No response. I'm alone, as usual. I remember that part to myself, talking to myself as if I'm the protagonist of a manga or game. I must be going stir crazy. Mom is still out on her business trip. She's never home anymore. I miss her. But I don't blame her for anything. It's hard enough providing for yourself alone as a kid. Since I'm alone, I decided to make an instant meal for dinner. Digging through the cabinet, I find some old soup cans. Miso soup sounds good. I unwrap the packaging, pour in some water, and place the meal in the microwave. While it cooks, my mind wanders back to my performance earlier. That daydream was so vivid, so realistic. Can I really pull that off again, but this time in front of a crowd? It wasn't even that great in the first place, just doing it in front of the girls was nerve-wracking. Guess I'm not really used to being around people again. Maybe that's it. Thinking about it, I guess I kind of been subconsciously isolating myself from people ever since the divorce. Ooh, lore! Lore alert. Sound the lore alarms! Before even, in some cases. I wonder when I started shutting myself. Maybe that's part of why Sarah and I drifted apart over the past few years. It wasn't intentional or anything, it just happened. At least, I don't think it was intentional. But I'm glad I got to reconnect with her in the literature club. It's given me something to do, something to look forward to, that isn't anime or video games. Talking with the girls has made me feel more appreciated. That's a nice feeling, something that's been missing from me ever since the divorce. Maybe that's why Sayori likes walking home with me. It makes her feel appreciated. Sayori. The more I think about it, the more connected for her I get. She said some pretty weird stuff, but I guess people just have her their off days. Maybe she's just changed a little bit over the years. Pretty normal, right? I like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up with her. Although, given her recent distance, I'm not so sure. Sure, we've started talking again, but there's a lot of lost time. Maybe that'll change and we'll go back to how we used to. God damn! It took a while to fucking encounter. Beep! Beep! I hope. Beep! 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 I don't want to skip this cutscene. Fuck you. It's such a simple cutscene. Okay. Inferno, Vivacious, Uncanny, Unending, Photograph. Oh fuck. Fuck. No, it was Portrait! That was easy! Disarray, Horror, Universe, Ambient, Entropy? No, wait. I forgot. Unrequited Climax, Existence, Time, Valid Essence, Incapable, Intellectual, Death. Oh wait. Embrace? No, that's the order. Still, should be yours. Oh man. You're the last one here. Oh, don't worry about it. Everyone's late from time to time. Besides, you've been working hard, so I think you deserve some slack. I guess so. I'm usually pretty punctual, but I just lost track of time today. What made you forget about the time? What made you forget? What made you forget the time? It's a funny story actually. I recently decided to learn how to play the piano, so I was just practicing now. That's probably why I didn't notice the school bell going off. You can play the piano? That's quite impressive. I've always wanted to play an instrument myself. It's not as cool as you make it out to be. I've only been playing for a little while, so I've still got a ways to go before I'm any good. You should pick up an instrument too, Yuri. I can definitely see you playing the violin. Yeah, that pretty much suits Yuri perfectly. The violin is a beautiful instrument. I'm partial to the sound of the flute as well. The flutes can be calm and elegant, just like you. Thank you. How's it like to play the piano? It's really an enjoyable instrument to play. Not to mention, I really love how it sounds. One moment it can sound gentle and soothing. The next, powerful and full of force. The piano's instrument. That I'm familiar with too. Well, at least somewhat. My father had signed me up for piano lessons when I was younger. He'd been playing it since high school and wanted to pass his passion down to me. But I never really got into it. Considering that, you'd think that I would hate the piano. But for some reason, I find myself internally cheering on Monica. Maybe because it reminds me of my father in a way. Lord! Monica, you certainly are a talented individual. First off, starting your own club from the ground up, and now picking up piano on a whim. I thought I'd be able to do that. Oh, don't say that! Anyone can do amazing things as long as they have the passion for it. Which is why we're all going to do the amazing at the festival. Okay. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be awesome! I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be awesome! Natsuki, weren't you just protesting the festival yesterday? Well, obviously, I meant everything besides our part of the festival. You know what's actually fucking insane though? I played the game a week or so after, I think 2 weeks after launch, when it launched on Steam, right? But guess what? You'll never believe it, or yes you will. Yes you will. Sorry. There is like a fucking 8 episodes so far. Well, not so far. They're never gonna update it, but wait on.
It's gonna get a little crazy.
Let me just do this real quick. It's just funny.
Just Monica.
That didn't mean that.
Just yeah.
Bro, he made an actual fucking 8 theories on it. No, it's. I like how the first thing I hear is just jump.
I'm gonna get out there.
Hey, Maddie Patty. Just wanted to
Ew!
that.
What the fuck is this?
Little Caesar slices
Yo.
and sticks is the world's
What the
greatest
fuck
combination.
was that?
Carl? Which, in case you aren't familiar, is known for two things
Yo,
at this
Skalava.
point. It's classically kawaii schoolgirls and its memes. Specifically today, I want to focus on the Buffsuki meme, a supersized version of the game's
Don't worry about that. Yeah, he literally did actually do some theories. Some weird theories, to be honest. Like talking about how you could get ball registry from this fucking image. Well, not from the image, but like talking how to do it. Like using steroids and shit. I'm dead. Hey, Maddie Fatty! Bro, that caught me off guard! I can't believe Monica said that! That's crazy! It's so fucking stupid. I didn't even mean that, but it just came up. It just works too well. I still don't like the idea of performing. Monica rolls her eyes. I don't want to start this whole debate over again either. But I am looking forward to everything else. It's a whole day of school where you can just run around and eat until you burst. Yummy! I can see the eagerness in Natsuki's eyes. She must really like food. More than Sayori. And that's saying something. That's saying something is crazy. Kinda reminds me of a certain someone. Speaking of which, where is Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the back of the room, staring out the window. I walk over to her. As I do, the girls continue to converse behind me. Something about squid? Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Are you okay? She forces a smile. It's not very convincing. Of course I am, silly. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know. You just seem a bit off today. Maybe I'm wrong, but my mind wanders back to what she asked me as we were walking home together. You worry too much, Shelster. I'm fine. Seriously. She shows me another smile, much bigger and more genuine. Well, while it seems much more like Siri-like, there's still something inside me that feels like it's missing something. That feels like something's up. Siri must have noticed, as she hastened to explain. To tell you the truth, I just didn't get much sleep last night. I'm really tired. So sorry for being a little cranky, huh? Seriously though, I'm probably not much fun to hang around with right now. Why don't you spend time with the others? I might try and have a little nap. Sure, okay. Just, know that if anything's bothering you, you can talk to me about it. You can talk to me, okay? I'd hate to see you suffering in silence. She nods. Suffering might be a little strong of a word. Well, you know what I mean. Sarah nods again, then shoos me away. As I wander off to talk to Monica, that feeling of uneasiness isn't going away. Maybe that's just how Sayori is these days? I mean, it's been a good few years since we properly hung out together. Maybe she's changed. Deep down, I know that isn't the reason. Still, maybe Monica knows more than I do. After all, she's the president, right? I timidly approach her. She's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Elstiller, what's up? I decided to just jump right in. There's no point in beating around the bush. Hey, so, have you noticed anything wrong with Sayori recently? Wrong? What do you mean? I don't know, she seems a little downcast today. So do you have any idea why she might be feeling off? Like, have you seen her acting this way before? Act this way before? No, I can't say I've ever seen her act like this before. Astel.
Yeah!
Why is that black and purple go well? Wait, wait, I forgot what the fuck he looks like. How? Bro, I legit forgot what his glove looks like. I forgot what his main body is. I thought it was dark gray.
Astel.
Bro, I'm struggling to like go. I'm reading it too fast right now. I'm basically messing up. Bro, you don't know what the base game looks like? Well, this sprite also starts to pull off so fucking much. You probably don't know that. Maybe you do. People hate this sprite because it just feels so uncanny.
The purple and the black goes well together. Yeah. Oh wait, it was already a black. Never mind.
I swear to God, I keep looking at Kratos. I just imagine like a fucking child standing in their parents' doorway, just like they just piss their fucking pants.
Mama, I peed my bed.
Just like I can't help but think of that as what the fuck Kratos is right now. It's so stupid. Just look at him. Fucking hate Kratos.
Yeah, she said she's just feeling tired because she didn't get much sleep.
Bro, I want to change my name so bad. I don't want Elstor anymore.
But to be honest, I'm not buying it. She's only upbeat and cheerful.
Her behavior has been so uncharacteristic. Mark appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Wait, didn't she say she was going to try and nap? Maybe there is something on her mind. My question though is why you're asking me, Alstoller. You've certainly known her longer than I have.
Yeah, well, you spent more time around her recently than I have, with the club and all.
I guess so.
But I've never seen her dismiss me? Maybe she didn't exactly dismiss me, but I feel like she just wanted me gone. Sorry, I'm just concerned for her, you know?
Asshole. I can't. The thing is, that's my fucking Roblox name and my YouTube channel name. I can't, and I'm messing it up right now. I can't change it. Something better. Ow. Fucking jump scare. Ow. I hurt my own ears from that.
I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, that's all.
No. I appreciate you coming to me. It's really sweet how concerned you are for her. After all, that's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Yeah? Are you sure that's a good idea? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? I know you've known Sarah for longer than I have, so perhaps you're right. Still, it's worth a try. I also have to talk to her about what she wants to do for the festival anyway.
Oh, alright, fair enough then. I just hope she's more receptive to you than she was with me.
Monica pauses, studying my worried facial expression. The warmth of her smile reflects in her eyes. You really care about her, don't you? From what I can gather, you've been friends for a while.
Yeah, we've been childhood friends for as long as I can remember. Although, before I joined the club, we had been drifting it a lot. I hate thinking that she's been like this before without me around to help her.
Hey, I know it's hard, Elsolar. It's never easy seeing a friend suffer. But for what it's worth, she's lucky to have someone so thoughtful looking out for her. Don't blame yourself for it. You can't always be out there for someone. For everyone. I know she's right, but the guilt still remains.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, she's been a lot happier since you've joined the club, you know?
Huh? Really?
Yeah, she told me she's kind of surprised at first, as she didn't expect you want to join. But once she got over that, she enjoyed having you around. Anyway, I know it's hard seeing her like this. I'll talk to her and see what I can do, okay? She'll be fine. Don't you worry.
I sure hope so. Let's just hope you're right, Monica. Thank you for everything, by the way. You've been a big help.
You're too kind, Elsolar. Nothing to thank me for. She stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet. I sigh and sit myself down.
I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica to talk to her. You know what's crazy? I'm looking at my thing. I've encountered 3 alphas already. Encountered 3 wait, hold on. Did I encounter 3 alphas? I thought it was 4. I'll put it as 4. No, I'll just keep it as 3. 3 alphas, 3 corrupts, and 3 Watch Loomians. Or Loomians you can find from Mastery. Like Vari and shit. Like Vari and Pure Mind. Yeah, it's been 3, okay. Oh yeah, there's also that one Radiant. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice that Yuri is peering over her book at me. I realize that she's staring. She typically hides behind her book. Does she overhear the stuff about Sayori? Perhaps she can help. Damn! Holy shit, that was hard. I'll walk over to where Yuri is sitting and slide into the desk next to her. I'm sorry if I was distracting you. I didn't mean to stare at you like that. Yuri, it's okay. You're not bothering me at all. She sighs, appearing somewhat relieved.
I see. Well, I couldn't help but notice you were deep in thought. Is there something on your mind now, Solar?
Well, yes, actually. But how could you tell?
She gently flicks a page in her book back and forth, rubbing her thumb gingerly against the corners. I'm usually alone with my thoughts, so I know what to look for.
Holy shit, that was hard. Bro, that was a hard-ass sneeze. I don't know what you mean. Hayak! Bro, that's loud as fuck.
And that's because I was aiming away from the mic. Alright, to be fair,
who cares about context, right? Then I end up in jail for liking minors or something.
I swear to God, I opened my stream last time. I was looking for like the DLC. I hit the draft just to show you. I clicked on the first thing, like around the middle or whatever. I swear to God, the first thing I hear is that there's porn of all these characters, right? Except Natsuki, she's 17 years old. It's so fucking weird. There's 4 of them, but Natsuki, she's legally a 17-year-old, so she's a minor and underage. That's the worst thing to fucking hear once you open it. I swear to God, this is what I first heard. Nah, that would get me in jail. Not that I was specifically watching or anything. Oh dear, I hope you don't think that's weird of me.
Don't worry about it. I think being so perceptive is kind of cool. Perhaps you could help me with something, Yuri.
Her curiosity peaks. She folds the page she was reading slightly to mark it for later, then shuts the book and turns to me. Are you sure I'm the right person for that?
I do. You seem to have your head on right, so you'll probably give me great advice.
I see. Well, I'll do my best, I suppose.
Okay, so the main issue is actually, have you noticed anything up with Sayori?
Sayori?
She glances over to Sayori, who's totally oblivious to what's happening around her. Yeah, things just seem really different, you know? Like, she's not herself. I tried to ask her about it, and she just told me she was tired, but I'm not so sure. Yuri idly taps at her book with her finger, apparently thinking things over.
That must be quite worrying for you. I'm sorry to hear that she's not feeling that well. Forgive me if this isn't an appropriate question, but do you mind me asking how long you've known each other?
Gosh, as long as I can remember, really. We hung out a lot as kids, but as we got older, we kind of drifted apart. Since I've been coming back to the club, though, I've had the opportunity to spend a bit more time with her.
You're not contemplatively. What the fuck? I didn't read that word. Contemplatively. Okay, well, perhaps she doesn't feel comfortable sharing what's ailing her. That's not to say she doesn't think of you as a good friend. You just, haven't really seen much of her much of each other recently, have you? Forgive me if that sounds too harsh.
I place my hand on Yuri's shoulder. She tenses up for a split second, but quickly eases down again. Yuri, trust me, if you're bothering me, I'll tell you. You need to stop apologizing so much. It's really okay.
Sorry, I mean...
I don't know, a soft laugh. She's very sincere and it's quite endearing. I understand where you're coming from though. Perhaps I'll need to work my way up to that level of connection with her again. Yuri folds her arms and tilts her head to the side, allowing her long violet hair to droop down over the desk.
Also, have you heard of the proverb about our 3 masks?
Huh? I don't think I have.
Well, the point is simply, every person has 3 different faces. The first is how we present ourselves to people in public, strangers, passerbys, that sort of thing. The second is how we present ourselves to our close friends and family, the ones we hold dear to our hearts. And the last is reserved only for oneself. It's our truest representation of our being that no one can possibly interpret.
That's actually pretty amazing. Yuri truly seems to know what she's talking about.
Notice I said how we interpret ourselves, not how we feel. I think perhaps the way Sayori acts and the way she feels aren't necessarily the same.
I think I understand. But what makes you bring that up?
You felt as though something wasn't right from the beginning, correct? Maybe your intuition is trying to guide you towards that conclusion on its own. Of course, that's just my perspective. It's entirely possible I'm looking too much into it. Although, I must admit, I am curious about her seemingly sudden attitude shift. I wonder what could have caused that. I assume you don't know any of the potential events that could have had an impact on her life, do you?
Nothing comes to mind. Although, as you said earlier, I'm not sure if you told me anyways.
She turns to face me, wearing a plaintive smile.
I understand this must be quite frustrating for you, Absol. You want to help her, but she won't let you. But sometimes, there's only so much you can do. For now, your best bet would simply to let her know you're there for her, without prying. I'm sure she would open up to you when she feels comfortable doing so. She's lucky to have such a thoughtful person looking out for her. Friends like that are quite hard to come by these days.
Monica said something earlier, similar to me, just now.
I rubbed the back of my neck in embarrassment.
You guys give me too much credit. I'm just doing what any friend would do, right? There's nothing extraordinary when I'm doing it for Sayori.
So humble.
Anyway, do you mind if we do some reading?
That voice is so fucking awful, bro. I hate it. It fits well. He sounds like a fucking geek.
I can't do anything else for Sayori, so I might as well take my mind off it.
Of course. I thought we'd carry on with the portrait of Markov. If that's okay with you, that is?
Yeah, sure. That'll do fine. But before we get into it, I just wanted to say thanks. For listening to me, I mean. You've been super supportive, even though this stuff doesn't really have anything to do with you. So, I really appreciate it. You're a genuine person, Yuri. Not to mention you've got a cool taste in literature.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Sorry. It's just that you're really mature and insightful. For someone like me who isn't very good with emotions, you really hit the nail on the head.
Sorry. I'm just not really used to people being so nice.
I frowned. That's kind of surprising. Sure, she's a little quiet, but she's really got her heart in the right place.
That's okay. I should have been more mindful. Shall we start reading?
If you wouldn't mind. Thank you, though. I'm glad you joined the club anyway, by the way. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone.
The fuck? After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we just share our poems now?
Well, fuck, I can't do it. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles reassuringly at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
It's good to see you taking poetry seriously, Alstoller.
Yeah, truthfully, I wasn't sure how much I'd like writing poems, but coming here made me realize how enjoyable it can be.
It looks like you've really influenced by... It looks like you've been really influenced by Yuri, too.
Eh? Have boy?
Mm-hmm. Did you write it specifically for her?
What? No, I didn't. What gave you that impression?
Never mind. It's a nice poem, by the way.
Ah, thank you.
An awkward silence descends upon us. It's so good to see you making friends, though. Seeing you get closer to them, seeing you're happy, it makes me happy too. I turn to look at her, but she's deliberately avoiding eye contact as she aimlessly fiddles with a pen in her hands. I'm gonna close match real quick. Hey Monica, bye bye.
Bye bye.
What the fuck is this? Oh, crazy. How can I not fall for you?
What? What the hell? Oh my god, ain't no way.
That's crazy. Her words really don't match her demeanor. No sense in questioning it though, as I already know what the response would be.
How was your nap, by the way?
Oh yeah, it was great. Really helped. I'm fully aware that she didn't nap at all, and the fact that she went along with the lie further confirms my suspicions. I opened my mouth to call her out on it, but then I stopped, remembering Yuri's words. Perhaps now isn't the best time to ask about whatever's on her mind. It's not like we're best friends nowadays. There's clearly some distance between us, as much as I want to admit it. Don't want to admit it. I've asked her what's wrong, but she didn't really confide in me. It's frustrating, but as Yuri said, all I can do now is let her know I'm there for her, and respect her boundaries. Sometimes you just have to work with the hand you've been dealt, I guess.
Hey, Sayori. Look, this might sound a bit weird, but I just want you to know that I'm here for you no matter what's going on. I should not pry earlier. I should have respected your privacy. It's just hard for me to sit back and do. Well, it feels like nothing.
It's okay. I appreciate the concern. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, Marika told me she wanted to discuss her festival preparations after everyone was done sharing poems. So, I should probably show you my poem now. Anyway, here it is. Fairy tale. In a kingdom far, far away, there was a castle. In the castle, there's a wish. The wish came to be long, long ago. She was made to be an angel. But I wasn't an angel. I was just a wish to make everyone happy. I took on the burdens and did what I could. I kept safe their dreams like a guardian should. The deeds for my efforts then spread and far and wide. I fed them with power I found deep inside. People liked me when I made things right, but they got used to it and stopped believing so much. I watched the children playing and felt sad. But I was happy too. I really was. It truly was enough to be the fairy godmother, the one everyone depended on and trusted. But time kept passing on, and as I gave my all, I had nothing left and I couldn't stand tall. But I kept going on, as I had always done, a soldier in battle worth nowhere to run. Even wishes get tired too. Once everyone was happy, my job was done. But what came after? I could see darkness on the horizon. Quick, make it all go away. When everything's big and bright, what more can anyone wish for? Nobody knew how long it would keep up. But they kept living happily ever after. So, what do you think?
Wow, Sayori. I had no idea you could write like this. There's something else that have the others seen this before?
No, not yet. You're the first one I've shown it to.
What an honor, eh? So what's this one about? From what I can gather, it's about someone who tries to keep everyone happy, right?
She nods.
And people liked it. But eventually they kinda
got used to it. Well, that's okay, because at least they were still happy. This person, the king's wish, even if she gets a little tired from time to time, but as long as everyone's happy, that's her job. She's happy when the others are happy. That's the most important thing. I look back at the poem, trying to pick up the more subtle meanings.
But surely the angel doesn't have to be alone. People don't have to depend on her just to be happy. Surely Angel could share the responsibility, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking into this a bit too much. I just feel kind of sorry for her.
I blink. Am I seriously empathizing with a fictional fucking angel? Maybe I'm really getting into this poetry thing. I'm glad my poems can get such a reaction out of you, Alstoller. I really put a lot of thought into this one last night, and you seem to pick up on it. With an uncomfortable dawn of realization, it's become quite clear how this poem relates to Sayori. I'm not going to have much luck questioning that, though.
Well, I hope the angel finds happiness soon. Maybe she should share her burdens with other people. She just might be surprised at how receptive the people with the kingdom are.
But then they'll be sad. That'll be selfish.
Or maybe they'll be happy to give something back to their angel. After all, she always keeps them happy. It's only fair they get to give something back, right?
A shake of the head and a sad smile is my only response. Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks!
Wait, what? You didn't even...
Next! Yuri. Natsuki me. Alstoller, it's amazing me every time you show me a new composition. Your poetry is phenomenal. I can't fathom how you're able to write this naturally. The words flow through the page with vigor. It even makes me feel somewhat jealous. It seems so easy for you, whereas I find myself stressing about each piece.
Yuri, I don't think that's entirely accurate. I don't even have an innate talent for writing, but I do know an incredibly skilled writer whose work motivates me to do my best. And that's you, Yuri.
My goodness. Yuri gently smiles to herself, closing her eyes. This feeling. I had no idea that sharing my poetry would feel like this. It's so freeing.
Yeah, it really is. I still can't believe you've never shared your writing before now. I think so many people would love to see your work.
You say that, but I'm not sure it's that simple.
Eh? How so?
Well, he looks at the window wistfully. Oh shit, music change! Alstoller, do you know what I do in the afternoons? I like to find a quiet spot to eat lunch by myself. It's a wonderful time to reflect on things without distraction. In fact, I'm almost able to catch up on my reading. Do you know why I enjoy reading so much, Alstoller? There's so many amazing types of people within the pages. People who might infatuate you. Or perhaps someone who can make you smile in your darkest moments. It might sound pathetic, but it makes me feel better about my solitude. It's almost as if I have my own group of friends. Is that weird? I don't have to worry about disappointing them. They don't find joy in deriding me. And they don't hate me for acting so insufferably pretentious.
Yuri, do people really say those things about you?
People might think I'm haughty, or that I'm a know-it-all. But in actuality, I know nothing useful about the world. I want people to tell you what defines a Shakespearean sonnet. I'm totally lost when it comes to socializing. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I could do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that it became apparent that something was missing. You!
Me? Are you sure?
Yes. The fact that you're willing to be patient with me, it really means a lot to me. I know there's so many things wrong with me, Alstoller. My diction is irritatingly slow. I'm never able to find confidence in my own opinions. I look for hidden depths where they don't exist. But despite all of that, you didn't leave me. Alstoller, I could count on one hand. I could count on one hand the number of people I feel comfortable talking to you. You're one of those people. And, I'm so grateful for that.
I see. Well, in my eyes, you're an incredible person. It'd be weird if I didn't treat you nicely, you know? I joined this club wanting to meet some new people. I'm glad I got to meet you.
Yes. I'm glad that I got to meet you, too. Yuri hides her face in her hands. However, I notice she's smiling this time.
Do you want to show me your poem?
Yes.
Yes, I do. Let me get it for you. Fuck! Pounding eyes, exasperation, glowing liquid configuration. Is that what it says? Conflagration? Conflagration? I don't know. Conflagration, rhythmic pulse of candid blush, delicate notes, thoughts that rush, inconsiderate quail quietly quelled, sleepy ribbons of bliss expelled. Careful hearts, one wild and whimsy, patched or unbroken on ultimate whimsy. Nebulous traits of dainty tracks, final thoughts no turning back. Irrepressible, fervent drive to breathe, kindness calm that will never leave. Exalted glow of fluorescent moss, graceful steps of love on loss, happy thoughts on hidden grief, a cautiously cut crimson leaf. Thrashing fret of untamed gaze, cacophonous chaos of hearts ablaze, sparkling sounds of silent desire, from strawberry rhythms that never tire. Congratulations, like, let's see. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. I didn't do anything wrong, did I? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about. What do you mean?! Natsuki didn't say shit about her fucking poem, you idiot! She told you to leave because you're a fucking pussy. Meaning, I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. Maybe it's hypocritical of me, but I'm not sure if I can explain this one. Don't worry. The meaning is pretty clear to me. You're just having a harder time speaking than usual. You must have put a lot of thought into this one, huh? Yuri nods. Well, I'm really happy they showed me this poem. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Small smile plays across Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes him back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Yuri smiles again. There's something so pure about it. You always know what to say, Alistor. Perhaps someday I can make you feel good too. Yeah, I'd like that. Yuri finally turns back toward me. We should oh wait, fuck. I was doing the wrong voice! Well, I was doing the right voice, but I was doing also the different tone. Fuck! How do you mix this up? We should probably think about sharing with the others. But I'll see you later, won't I? Yeah. I promise you, Yuri. With that, Yuri pivots around on her heel, making her way back to her desk. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Hi, Elsalor.
I approach Monica, wanting to talk about Sayori with her some more, but she takes control of the conversation before I can say anything, and immediately jumps into club business. This might come as a surprise, but we have a festival coming up soon. Oh, what? Oh, wow. I've never guessed. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Despite any praise the girls might have given me, I really doubt that my poetry is up to snuff. I'm sure that there's not just a little bias during the poetry discussions. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You wouldn't want to let this club down, right?
down this club, right? She says this with a teasing tone, but a chill runs down my spine when I think about the implications of disappointing everyone. Who knows what Monica would do to me if I betrayed her as her loyal literature club subject? Ew! Not to mention, I'm also looking forward to seeing her performance. Right. That's definitely not something I can relate. That's definitely not something I relate to. Don't worry so much. You'll do fine. After all, you've been doing fine in these poetry discussions so far. So you say. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Here it is. I let Monica take my poem, I'm holding it in my hands as I take hers. Imagine that this was fucking the MC's poem instead. The box, part 2. On my nightstand sits an ornate box. Painstakingly crafted, decorated with the most delicate filigree. Beautiful, beautiful, the most beautiful box you'd ever see. In that box stands a slender porcelain ballerina. No, not stands, twirls. She is inanimate yet animate, cold yet vibrant, and oh so beautiful. The most beautiful ballerina you'd ever see. She spins and spins and spins as the box's melody goes. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. She never smiles nor frowns, a permanent look of blank composure painted on her facade. She dances for my amusement, and yet I am evaded by amusement. The room spins around me, vertigo. I want answers, but she gives me none. I slam the box closed, and yet the room still spins. My skin is porcelain. Is this all she is meant to be? Is this the meaning she is supposed to derive? Is this the sole purpose of her existence? And then her skin cracks, shattering. You know, I feel like looking for answers and contemplating what your reality are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. How fitting. Somber subjects for a somber day. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't one-dimensional creatures. That's what makes people so interesting. You might think that it would be way better if everyone was happy and uncomplicated all the time. But how would we know what happiness was if it weren't for the sadness to compare it to? I guess that's true. Even so, I'd rather not see my friends so troubled. Anyway, here's Monica's rank tip of the day. Do you ever feel discouraged when something you put a lot of time into doesn't get as much attention as you thought it would? For instance, you could have spent hours and hours on a poem, only have your friends barely glance at it and when you show it to them. It might make you feel like doing anything anymore is useless, and the sad truth is, the world is so saturated with creative works already that most people won't receive any attention. At least relative to the most popular artists and authors, there's actually not much they can do in the situation besides try your best. However, you also shouldn't think of things in terms of popularity and number of views. The most important thing should be your own personal self-satisfaction. If you're proud of yourself and your work, then I say that's enough of success. That's enough success. I honestly don't want to go back to the fucking boost, bro. Bro, I don't know why, but having 64 boosts feels like I have no boosts. I'm scared to use them again. I don't know why it feels like that. I fucking hate it. That's just me though, don't worry about it. Okay, I only have like 5 alphas now. Hey, no boost, I can check.
Yay!
Let's see. No, we only have 4, okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to find anything interesting. Oh yeah, the fucking fuck! Forgot forget about Rally Ranch. Where should we hunt though? Because I don't think this is like a good hunting spot. We're not getting anything good. Well, maybe that's just me, but I don't really know anymore. Oh yeah, I need to go into battle calls. Wait, no, I can't. Fuck. I was thinking about going to my alt right, and then wait, what am I standing on? Oh, I'm sitting on Monica's box. Fuck. Let me get this shit out of my way, bro. Ow! Ow! Fuck! I stubbed my toe on my fucking desk. Alright. I don't know, bro. You want to do an hour of hunting of just no boost and see if we get anything good? Because, I mean, like, literally last hour boost, we only got, like, 2 gleanings, right? Well, I guess that means I could go to Chestnut Town now. They don't really care, right? That, or we could stay in Igneous Hollow. I mean, yeah. If I get Gamma Igneo, I'll be so happy, bro. I'm keeping that shit for my fucking self. I hate everyone else. But, you know, I'll still play with other people. Or trade it away later. So I technically could just get more. And that was the most depressing writing tip of the day ever. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done sharing poems, right? In which case, let's start figuring out what we're all going to do for the festival. Ugh, you still remembered. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Anyway, as I was saying, well, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. That's really making our specialty cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Siri, you mentioned goodie bags earlier, if I remember correctly. Yep! I'll make some goodie bags for everyone and put in little quotes, bookmarks, and candies. Ah, yes, that was it. Great idea. People will love that. Indeed. We're glad you're helping, Sayori. You guys, it's nothing special. The cupcakes sound amazing, though. Of course, because I'll be making them. Bow down before... We all share a collective laugh. How about you, Yuri? Ideally, I'd like to do something that could enhance the atmosphere of our performances. I'd like to experiment with some aromatherapy as well, if that's okay with you. Of course that's fine. I'm excited to see what you come up with. You've also got beautiful handwriting, so perhaps that's something that involves that? Yuri ponders for a moment. Ponders in the game, fuck. How about banners and decorations? It's funny that you mentioned that. I was just about to say that. Wait, myself. Well, great minds think alike, right? She shares a laugh with Yuri and then turns to me. Okay. Anyway, that just leaves you, Al Solar. The only club member who's useless. Don't say that. In fact, looks like all of us have a lot of work to do for the festival. I'm pretty sure I speak for everyone when I say that some help would be so much appreciated. So it's basically a choice between who to spend my weekend with? Why do I suddenly feel nervous? I suppose I could use a bit of help. Not that I really need it, but if you want to help bake, I could always just have you do some dirty work. But if you need help, it's better not sneak a cupcake to eat. Natsuki, I doubt Elslaughter will want to help you if you make him out to be a burden. If you don't need any help, I believe you'd be better off assisting someone else. Well, it's up to him to decide. Maybe he likes baking. Have you ever thought of that? Besides, how hard could making decorations be anyway? It's not as though I'm only speaking for myself.
Monica Sayori would likely be appreciative of the help as well. And not that it really matters. Decorating requires a lot of creativity and meticulous work. So does baking. You never baked a day in your life. How could you possibly know? Throughout their bickering, I can't help but notice that Sayori hasn't said a word. Does she not want me to help her? Or am I just overthinking this? Is it possible to think properly with the argument going on? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's like Natsuki said. Alistair's the one who gets to decide how he'd like to help to contribute. There's no need to argue over him like he's the last boy on Earth. I think it's fair to say that each of us have plenty of work to do. This has nothing to do with him being a boy! I agree, we're merely discussing our workloads. Damn. Monica misjudged. There should be flamed. There should be chastised and skinned and burned alive. Guys, do we help her? Nothing to do with him being a boy, you fucking faggot, you fucking sexist. Looks like Monica has united Natsuki and Yuri with a common enemy. Herself. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just move on already? Alright then. Moving along. Alistair, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks at me, varying expressions playing on their faces. But of course I'm going to go, do we want to help okay. Oh, this is a question. I mean, yeah, spending time with it, whatever we want, but like, do we want to go with the other options though? Is that an actual probability? I don't know. No, this is getting a good reason to like not do anything for a while and play a game. Where's the other fucking... I didn't mean the planters, no. That, yeah, wait. It would be mentally insane if I just encountered an Alpha Duskite right here without any boost. Another Vari, goddammit. Oh yeah, we can always hunt for an hour pre-boosting, right? I don't know. Hopefully this isn't boring to you, because I'm just playing another game real quick. Getting like the daily guess out of the way. I'm just not like reading the shit.
DDLC, which is what I was always doing. And all of a sudden change of pace to weird. Sorry. To be fair, I'm almost done with it, so. Damn, that was a great tool. This is kind of fucking boring, but I'm sorry for doing something I'm not supposed Oh, you're back? Oh. Sorry, I thought you were still here. So it's just finishing something up, to be honest. Like a event thing. Or daily rewards in the game. Right? But of course I'm gonna go with Yuri. Cause obviously.
Well, I'll probably be both helpful helping out Yuri. Useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Alstoller?
Yeah. If that's okay with you, Yuri.
Of course. Sorry, I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. Your assistance will be much appreciated. Okay, well, that's sorted then. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself, right?
I mean, yeah. Already said it would be fine.
Okay. How about you, Sayori? We can work together if you want. I think it'll be okay, thanks. What an independent bunch you all are. So, wait.
So, is that everything we need to go over?
No, I kind of wonder what happened if I choose Monica. Because in the original game, like, they start bashing the fuck out of you for doing that. Like, no! You don't do that! Yeah, something about that. Something like around that. Come on, fucking let me choose this thing. Oh, there you go. So, maybe. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward a little bit. She glances shyly in my direction. You feel the same way, Alstoller?
Yeah, I haven't really been made any banners before. I don't know much about aromatherapy, whatever that is. This will be a new experience for me. I'm sorry in advance, but not very useful, Yuri.
No, there's nothing to worry about. I appreciate you offering to help me in the first place.
Good to know. It'll be fun.
Yeah, that's the spirit, guys. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
I'm just looking forward to making all those cupcakes. Those new students better appreciate them.
I'm sure they will. Don't you worry, after all, they look just as nice as they taste. There's a general murmur of agreement.
I'm a little surprised in my mind with the cupcakes that I think everyone would like.
Oh, what'd that be? Just like right out. Natsuki rolls her eyes.
It's called a surprise for a reason, dummy. You'll find out on Monday.
Of course. How silly of me to forget. Anyway, there's nothing more to discuss for today. Everyone knows what they're doing, so I'll see you all on Monday with your festival stuff. Oh, sorry, before I go, Sayori,
Anything you want to add?
Sari has been awfully quiet. If I wasn't so worried about her, I might have forgotten she was in the room.
No, I'm okay, thanks. I'm looking forward to what your little mystery is, Natsuki.
As Natsuki and Monica leave, Sari turns to Yuri and I.
Oh, and Elstler, Yuri, I hope you two have fun.
She giggles and walks as she walks out the door.
Hang on, we're meant to walk home together.
As I move forward to intercept her, I feel a light tap on my shoulder. It's Yuri, incredibly sheepish.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you or anything. It's just, we have no way of contacting each other this weekend.
I forgot myself, actually. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Do you, want my mobile number?
My phone number?
Duh! I think it would be the best way, yes.
Okay, here you go.
We changed numbers. As I add her name to my list of contacts, I realized how small my contact list actually is. Apart from Sayori and my parents, it's basically empty. As a reminder of how life was before joining this club.
Elstler?
Huh? Sorry, I must have spaced out a little.
It's okay. I was just saying, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I didn't want going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fine.
I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. I guess it's not really that important either way. I will just need to make sure my room is clean.
I hope it can actually contribute to whatever you have in mind, Yuri. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Elstler. I think that will have a very productive team. That will be a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason that was the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's simply what I want to do.
But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Besides, you helped me a lot with Sayori earlier, so I have to return the favor somehow.
Oh, you really don't have to worry about that.
I'm only teasing. I'd love to help you out. I always enjoy your company.
Her face flushes a bright crimson.
There's no way you sincerely mean that.
Of course I do. You're a delight to be around, Yuri.
I see. Forgive me, Elstler. It's just, I rarely hear such kind things spoken so genuinely.
I really can't understand why anyone would say mean things about her. Just because she keeps herself, or because her interests deviate a little from the norm?
Regardless, I really don't want to spend my Sunday with you, Yuri. Can you believe me?
She looks me straight in the eyes, deep in thought. It's almost as if I can see the gears turning in her head. After a brief moment, she sighs and nods.
Yes, I believe you. I hope that we can have an exceptional time together, Elstler. I didn't mean for that to sound so serious. I'm doing it again.
Yuri clears her throat.
What I wanted to say was, I'm looking forward to Sunday.
A gentle smile plays across her face.
Me too, Yuri.
I leave the club room, Yuri following behind me. It looks like Sari didn't wait up for me. She's probably at home by now. I can't help but feel guilty about not walking home with her, but maybe she really doesn't want to be left alone. I mean, really does want to be left alone. It certainly helped why she seemed to shrug off any attempts to help her, right? But I feel like something's off. I wish I could just focus on what's going on in front of me. I wish I could really focus on what's going on in front of me. Damn, this is a nice home. Damn. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. What is this gay-ass music? I peek out my window and I notice Yuri. She's not supposed to be here for a little while. I go downstairs and open the front door. I was worried this was the wrong house. I probably should have asked about it earlier. No, it's okay. You're a bit early now. But that's alright. I'm glad I took the time to tidy things up before she arrived. If she'd arrived earlier and I hadn't done anything, I would have been really embarrassed. Were you waiting here? Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. I suppose I was just a bit anxious that I'd follow your directions wrong.
You could have always texted to me.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Well, actually had a bit of trouble.
Is that so?
Yuri had texted me a list of art supplies yesterday, and I was supposed to pick them up for today. It probably works out better this way, since she'll be able to get exactly what she's looking for.
Well, we should be able to take some things from the art room at school.
As long as I could leave my things at your house first.
I mean, as long as I could leave my things at your house first. I'd rather not carry them with me.
Sure, no problem.
I quickly open up the front door to my house, and Yuri places her things on just past it. That way, we'll see them as soon as we get back.
Right then.
Huh?
Right then.
What? Who the fuck was that? Okay.
Right then, shall we?
The two of us briskly start walking to school. The weather is beautiful, and a light breeze blows right throughout the streets. Yuri is rather quiet, but she doesn't seem to be annoyed. I've come to learn that she tends to appreciate things from afar, so her silence isn't too worrying. It's odd being at school on the weekend. The mood of the place feels totally different without the crowds of students around. Yuri leads me down a long corridor until we reach a large imposing door. This should be it. With a slight creak, she opens the door and heads inside. The smell of dried paint lingers in the air. While not terribly large, this place should have what we're looking for.
Okay, so we'll need a large cloth batter and some paints. Do you have brushes already?
I think so. It couldn't hurt to get some more though.
Yuri strides through the classroom, a determined look on her face. It's a quite stunning contrast to how she usually appears. I kinda like it. She bends down and pulls a long, thick sheet of fabric from a shelf down below. With a surprising aid, she folds it up into a neat bundle and tucks it under her arm.
You know, Alstoller.
Yeah?
Well...
She closes her eyes, taking a quick breath.
I know we haven't started yet, but this is nice. We're doing something so simple together, yet it feels so enrapturing.
That's a bit forward, isn't it? Yuri seems to think so too, as her face flushes.
I didn't mean for that to sound so serious. We're not even decorating yet and I'm ruining things.
She retreats into the deep purple shroud of her hair, finishing with a loose strand. Now, this is the Yuri I'm more accustomed to.
Yuri, I thought we went over this. You don't have to worry about that. I know that's just your way of expressing how excited you are to start working on her part for the festival, and I'm excited too.
Okay, if that's how you really feel.
She nervously scans the shelves, picking out the various different paints we will need. In the end, we spend a bit more time than I was expecting here. It seems Yuri really pays attention to the quality of what she wants. What if we'll make things go well with Yuri today? I don't mind.
Right. Shall we head back to my place and get started on this?
Yes. We should have everything we need now. Once we arrive back at my house, I unlock the door and guide her up to my bedroom. There should be enough space for us to work on the banner up there. As soon as I open the door, Yuri wanders around my room curiously. Hustler, your house is remarkably tidy. I cleaned it before you came here, so... Oh, you didn't have to do that just for me.
No. I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
I see. That makes sense after all. A clear room makes a clear mind, does it not? Yo, my move messy as fuck! Just want to think about booby. That's why I'm thinking about killing myself. That makes so much sense!
Oh my god!
Cleaning can be very therapeutic. I would have been more than happy to help you.
Please, what kind of host would I be if I left this place its hit? Besides, I like to know where everything is in my room. Everything has its own place, you know.
Yuri nods and walks over to my desk. She carefully studies the various collectibles I have set up on it. Suddenly she reaches down and...
Wait, don't look in there!
I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Uh-oh!
Stinky!
Do forgive me, Hustler. I shouldn't have been poking around the property of others. I don't know why I did that.
It's okay. Well, never mind.
I'm glad I managed to catch her before she got a chance to look inside. There's things in there I'm not really comfortable with sharing with others right now. I look over Yuri's wrist. She starts to fidget with her hands, gently squeezing them. Oh fuck! Oh yeah, she cuts herself. Nah, that hurts to think about. Like, just grab me. Oh, it makes me want to like twist my head though. It feels so like grimy.
So, what did you have planned, Yuri?
Yes. I thought about some ways we could transform the club room. With the right atmospheric pieces, we can morph the world into our own citadel of skanction, our domain of... Our domain of desolation, Yuri blushes. Perhaps she feels as though she got a bit carried away?
That sounds a bit ambitious.
What kinds of atmospheric pieces were you thinking of? Well, even something as simple as adjusting the light or employing aromatherapy could be wonderful.
Wow. I'm impressed, Yuri.
You've really put a lot of thought into this. It's nothing, really. I was just hoping that I could make a recital event that plucks at the soul. Through our words, our visitors can experience our struggles and strife vicariously.
That sounds intense.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a cylindrical wooden object and places it on my desk. Yo, wouldn't it be crazy if it was lavender essential oil, right? Right, guys? Do you guys know what that is? Are you guys not that fucking dumb? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I thought about covering the windows up and having small candles to provide the room's illumination. I think it would make our event much more of an intimate affair. Don't you agree? Yeah. The way you worded it sounded a bit forward, doesn't it? I choose not to press it though.
What's that word thingy though?
Oh, it's an oil diffuser. It's actually my personal one from home. Tell me, Solar, how much do you know about aromatherapy?
Not as much as I'd like to. Well, let me tell you a little about it a little. I believe the scent of an area can completely alter how we perceive it. Kind of like music and shit, right? Being able to alter the aura of the room like that, there's something magical about it. Yuri opens it up and retrieves a tiny glass bottle from her bag, along with a bigger plastic one filled with water. She empties the larger bottle into the diffuser, then uncaps the tiny one and adds a few drops to it. Then pushes a button. Within seconds, a delightful smelling mist delicately floats out of it. Wow, that smells wonderful. That smells wonderful. What's the stuff you're adding to it? Oh, it's my favorite essential oil. It's derived from the jasmine flower. Ooh. It has a beautiful, alluring scent. Wouldn't you agree? It really does smell nice. Was there a particular reason you chose it? Well, while it's true that jasmine can aid relaxation, it has various other properties. It can enhance their emotions and stir the mind. What might simply be curiosity can grow to enrapturing awe and wonder. A mild interest can blossom into an exciting infatuation. What the fuck does jasmine oil do? I'm not gonna look. I gotta. Okay, let me check the other one. What else do you know? Lavender oil. I want to check if I'm thinking of the right essential oil, right? A study, okay, it's jasmine oil, right? A study that looked at jasmine essential oil found that when compared to a placebo, jasmine oil increased behavioral arousal. This included significant increases in blood oxygen, saturation, breathing rate, and blood pressure. The participants in the jasmine oil group also reported feeling more alert. For lavender oil, though, lavender oil exposure resulted in significant decreases in blood pressure, heart rate, and skin temperature, indicating a decrease in autonomic arousal. The more you learn about about erection, guys, wow, about being aroused. I don't know why I wanted to check that though. But bro, she's using jasmine oil. She's trying to make you horny. Ew. It's so dumb though. Yo, what the? Another Arceros, really? Go kill yourself, Arceros. I want that fucking gleaming. I want you to go kill yourself, Arceros. Get out of my sight! It can enhance your emotions instead. Oh wait. Someone described it as aphrodisiac, but I think that has more to do with the warm feelings it can give you. You're drawn in, your heart pounding along with the world around you. Doesn't that sound... What the fuck does that mean? I've never seen this word in my life. Like, with the other ones, yeah, but like, this one just like, it's way different. I don't even know where to start. Poltritic... Actually, a dildo, we know that's not right. Well, it can be used as a dildo, to be honest. And hey, if it's not made to be a dildo, that makes it better. Because it's bigger and more unnaturally shaped. Oil? Poltradunus. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look that up. What the fuck is this? Palkitudinous? Hell nah! No, that is not Palkitudinous. Palkitudinous? What the fuck is this German ass shit? Palkitudinous. What? Bro, I would have called it Poltradunus.
not Palcatunus. Doesn't that sound Palcatunus, Obstacle? That does not work. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that'd be perfect. I'm not sure what that word means, but based on her reaction, we'll say it must mean something good. You're quite an expert on this, aren't you? I'll trust your judgment. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Oh wait, what? Wait, I had the thing open. Let me see it. What does Palcatudinous mean? I've never seen this word before, and that's actually bullshit. Palcatudinous. Palcatudinous. Okay. Oh, the adjective means beautiful. It just means beautiful. What the fuck? Why? If it just means beautiful, why is it Palcatudinous? Palcatudinous? It's Palcatudinous. It's so weird. It's tude. Where the fuck is the D at, bro? Where the fuck is the D at? Don't answer that. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. You know, it just reminded me. Let me go look at it real quick. Hold on, there's like a meme that like actually fits that though. It's this fucking Sonic meme, bro. Okay, yeah, but like... Okay, well this sets me up to talk about this. Hey, spell me.
M-E.
You forgot the D.
There is no D in me.
Oh yes, sorry Amy. I did not pass middle school due to my extreme ketamine addiction. It's a fucking Sonic meme and I hate it. I fucking hate it, bro. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. It's so dumb. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different kanji character on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the kanji paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Hello. Good, but, we haven't encountered anything without boots, so I'm kinda mad. Except the fucking 3 Arceros in a row. Well, not in a row, but, you know. Just 3 Arceros. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Bro, how am I supposed to be mad with this fucking music playing though? Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the 2 of us? It makes the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Use a marker, Alstoler. You can write any characters you want. Oh yeah, the only things we've encountered this stream is Alpha Baroque, Radiant Dractus, Alpha Skilava, another Alpha Skilava, that's it. That's crazy. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. I sit on the floor together. The two of us get to work. I wonder where I could go, though. Fine. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my underwater mining thing, or whatever. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I do this, how rare is an Alpha Zaleo? I remember getting one by accident. Yeah, on my other account. I want to get all. Oh, wait, we can. Oh! Do you guys want to sit through? No, I don't want to sit through 8 batteries because then I would be able to read. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Fuck! Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Oh. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Damn, she's a dangerous lady. Or XD, I don't fucking know. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Oh, wrong one. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Did I even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow! Alistair! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Yuri really likes sharpening her knives, doesn't she? It's not even a really sharp razor blade when you do that, right? This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Yeah, I know Alpha Zaleo is like 1 in 128, but like, how rare does it go for? Since you have to do this shit for it, right? It's not even guaranteed to get one for this. Like one complete fossil. Or any of the fossils. Oh no. Plus, you can only get it like... You only have like a chance once a day unless you pay for it. Or get the batteries and stuff. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
That's...
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
Where do you keep your first aid kit? You want me to sterilize the wound, then wrap it to halt the blood flow. Do you have a gauze? It should...
You know what's crazy? I don't understand. I feel like worrying about injuries, like some cuts and stuff, right? Maybe the American, like, the stereotype for Americans, like, not giving a fuck about, like, injuries is, like, actually accurate as fuck, though, because I'm American. But I really don't care if I get cut. Like, if I get accidentally get cut or something, I'm not really gonna go and, like, you know, put a paper towel on it. Unless it's, like, bleeding badly and I want it to stop and really get messy. Otherwise, I just, like, don't do shit about it. It's just bleeding. I don't care about it. It's like, okay, yeah, I can heal. It'll just heal on its own. I don't care. I don't care about infections or this and that. Probably is just me, though. There's my hand. Cutting Yuri off. Yuri, I don't think it's that serious. I probably just need a bandage. Yuri's narrow pupils. Oh wait, Yuri's pupils. Yuri's pupils narrow. Perhaps afraid that she went too far. But I appreciate your concern. Will you be okay for a little while?
Oh, yes, of course.
I quickly run to the kitchen and rinse the cut. Then apply a small plaster. It stings a little, but that should be the worst of it. As I return, Yuri's eyes dart around the room, as though she were too embarrassed to look at me.
I went a bit overboard there. I'm sorry if I make things awkward.
Yuri hangs her head shamefully. Yuri.
My parents were doctors, so I always tend to jump to the most severe conclusions when it comes to personal injury. I never know how to read the situation. I'm sorry for making you feel out of place. So out of place. In your own home, no less.
Yuri. She's way too harsh on herself. How can I fix this? It's really okay. Your heart was in the right place. She doesn't look up. I appreciate that you were concerned about me. I'm fine, you see? It's only a small neck. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. It's only a small neck. It's my fault for being so careless with your knife.
I see.
The panic in her eyes evaporates, replaced by a calming stillness. Seeing her ease up a bit is reassuring. Maybe the oil diffuser is helping?
Thank you for being patient with me, Alistor.
Yuri giggles shyly. That was really cute. I was definitely not expecting it. My face grows hot. Yeah, no worries. I clear my throat. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the kanji. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected. It seems like it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's going to look wonderful, isn't it? are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
Well, there is the paint and the banner. I'd like to make something with that. Something to display in the clubroom.
Aw, that's great. Yuri made a big deal about fetching the banner from the art room.
Must have been looking forward to this. Could you retrieve the paint and the brushes from the other room? I can see your hand unravel the banner.
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much. I head downstairs and pick up a bag filled with acrylic paints. There's mixing mallets and mixing palettes and several different colors. I stop to fill up a couple of cups with water for diluting the brushes. Afterwards, then go back upstairs. It's crazy that I've encountered 4,066 encounters so far. Don't you think?
Yuri.
Elstoler. As we open the door, Yuri's hurriedly rolling her sleeve over her arm.
Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's get to work.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something she's not telling me, but I don't want to push the point further.
So, I think if we did a color gradient across the banner, it would look wonderful. Starting with warm colors and blending into darker shades. I thought a day to night cycle would be really pretty. Once it's finished, we can write something inspirational across it. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat.
What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. I kneel down on the opposite side of the banner as to Yuri. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
If this is too immature for you, then I'm sorry.
No, I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean that at all.
It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah.
I suppose it is.
I suppose it is. I'm glad you feel that way, Alstoler.
Yuri places her brush down, pondering to herself.
Most people our age would want to do wild things, but I'm usually more comfortable doing something soothing. I'm quite content with just a bit of company, even if it's something simple like reading. We don't need to be talking a lot. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where we're simply sharing the experience with someone that can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump to hers. Sorry. Why the fuck she sound like that? Okay. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
I don't think so. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
No, it's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her.
Yeah!
Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's warm. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but suddenly Yuri grabs my wrist. Someone holds my wrist.
Hold on a moment.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
my hand still against Yuri's cheek. She looks in my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. By her own thoughts, she breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yo! Sex! 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 Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded lately. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. You know what's crazy? I'm lightheaded doing all these fucking voices. I'm voice some! I'm in the story! Oh! That's crazy. I'm actually feeling lightheaded from doing those voices, though. That's crazy. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I get to deliver in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? I mean, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. Yeah, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So, don't you have any time left? So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once again, Yuri packs up. I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. And just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I can't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Wait, what? Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Allosaur. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? I don't want to make things awkward, but...
I would like to spend more time with you as well, Alistair.
She takes a slow, deep breath and releases my hand.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll see you at the festival. With one last smile, Yuri starts to head home. She looks back over her shoulder, but then quickly turns back around. I'm really grateful I got to do this with Yuri. I enjoyed my time with her a lot. The way she said she simply enjoys having company, I understand exactly what she means. Alright. So I'm scratching my fucking leg. Oh. I'm gonna go back to my game real quick and then choose some options before quitting it. I just support focus more on this, I guess. I don't know. I forgot about this stuff. Whatever. Oh. Alex Unlucky for the Fairy Kingdom. The way she said she simply enjoys having the company, I understand exactly what she means. Tomorrow's going to be incredible. I just know it. It's the day of the festival. The preparations for the event should be nearly complete, given all the work everyone's put in over the weekend. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. I smiled, putting my phone away. Her personality even shows through her texts. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's been a while though. Where's Sayori? We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. I don't want to leave her behind, but if she takes much longer, I'm going to be late for school. More time passes, there's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I finally spot her slowly making her way down the street. She's carrying a large sack in her hands, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware of how late she is? Sayori, where have you been? We could have been late for school.
I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry.
Wait, that's not her voice. Whatever.
I,
Overslept again? Or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again? She immediately pouts. You're such a meanie sometimes.
You're such a meanie sometimes.
You know my teammate teasing is all in good fun, right? She mumbles something under her breath.
Of course.
It looks like she's back to her normal self again. A definite relief. I felt a bit guilty in not spending Sunday with her, but then again, it was probably wise to give her space. But then again, Yuri also needed help. I point to the sack she's carrying, which contains this assortment of colorful little gift bags. Are those the gift bags you're working on over the weekend?
Yep. I managed to get everything we needed. Candy quotes and bookmarks. It was a lot of fun. Although, it was kind of hard to stop myself from eating the sweets.
And did you manage it?
People won't notice if a sweet or two goes missing. Right?
I can't help but laugh. That's such a Sayori thing to say and do. I'm glad you're feeling better today, Sayori. I'm sorry if I was a bit too invasive on Friday. I just worry a lot, that's all.
It's okay, Solar. It really is. It's sweet that you're concerned.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm fine. It was just a little rain cloud. Although, I'm kind of nervous for the festival.
Honestly, I don't
blame you for that. It's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, I know how much it means to Monica, but at the same time, I didn't really realize how much intimidating reciting poetry to a bunch of strangers can be.
Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room, but now that the actual day is here...
She looks a little nervous. I reach over and give her a squeeze on the shoulder. We'll be fine. Don't worry. I know how much you like poetry. Plus, your poems are great. Oh. I just hope my own performance is up to standard.
Oh. Oh, don't be silly, Allstoller. They'll love your poem. I just know it.
I chuckle, admiring the definitive optimism that really makes Sayori, well, Sayori. I guess we'll find out. Ahaha. By the way, are you doing anything after the festival? Anything fun?
Nope. I haven't really planned that far ahead.
I'm not great at doing that anyway.
I'm kinda hoping we finish early so we can have the rest of the day off to be honest.
So, what you're really saying is that you just want to go home and sleep, right?
Oh, look how many students there are. How many clubs are having their own little event today?
What a tactical change of topic that was. Now, what the fuck? 28 shards of each or something? The fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. That's like 4 of each, right? That's crazy.
You could get 10 boost tokens from...
Okay. Yo, 10 boost tokens? I'll gladly take that, bro. Any day. Don't mind this real quick. My bad, bro. Our school is in sight, and there's a lot of students milling around. It's a little strange to think that there's so many fellow students around, but yet I've still been feeling so lonely, or at least before joining the Religion Club. Times like these make me grateful that Sayori told me about the club in the first place. I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, Sayori.
What's up, Allstoller?
I just wanted to say, well, no matter how this festival goes, I'm really grateful you told me about the club and let me join. I've had a lot of fun so far. I scratched the back of my head nervously as Sayori looks curiously at me. I've never really been good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is, thank you. It's been so much fun being able to spend time with you again, too. It really takes me back.
You don't have to thank me for everything, silly. I've enjoyed it too. After all, it would be lovely if things could go back to how they used to.
How they used to? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Strange choice of words. What could she mean by this? As we enter the courtyard and make our way to our meeting room, she breaks the silence by giggling. Something funny?
I've just thought of a way to steal one of Natsuki's cupcakes without her realizing.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Natsuki might be little, but you know how better than I do that she could be really fiery.
Oh, don't worry about her. She might seem a bit mean on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't let her fool you.
Well, I'd rather her than me. I'd rather her than me.
Allstoller, Sayori. It's good to see you guys again. Do you want to come and give me a hand?
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So it's the one I'll be performing.
Hey, do you guys want to check out the pamphlets?
They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I put down the banner I'm holding and grabbed one of the pamphlets laid down on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did.
Mm-hmm. They look really pretty.
Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized the girls' poems from the one they were performed during our practice. Just then, Natsuki bursts into the room carrying a box and positively towers over her. Yuri trolls in behind her, clutching at a large duffel bag nervously. Alright, festival time! Wow, you guys got here before me? I thought it was pretty early.
I'm sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad that some preparation is already underway though. It should take less time to set everything up this way.
Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone.
Natsuki unpacks her box to reveal 4 trays of cupcakes stacked carefully on top of each other. Alstoller, you jump with a sudden outburst. Yes? Yes? Help me lay out these cupcakes.
Then if you wouldn't mind. Sayori, can you help me with these?
Yuri gestures at her bag, to which Sayori nods cheerfully. I help Natsuki with her cupcakes, while Yuri and Sayori start putting up decorations. Meanwhile, Monica continues putting down pamphlets. It isn't long before Natsuki has carefully arranged her cupcakes in a neat formation. Each cupcake is topped with white icing and some kanji written in a variety of different colored frostings. Wow, these look really good. Great idea to make the literature club themed as well, Natsuki. Yeah, it was a good idea, huh? I wrote down words that specifically have to do with poetry in our poems too. She picks up a cupcake and shows me. See, this one says create. Isn't that the kanji for use? As Natsuki furiously checks over the rest of her cupcakes to look for more miswritten characters, I glance over at Sayori and Yuri. Yuri's on the floor painting her inspirational quote on the banner in white paint. I guess she figured out where I put the banner herself. Meanwhile, Sayori's hung up the kanji curtain in the doorway and is puzzling over the essential oil setup. A good writer possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends? Yes, it's a quote by the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche. Seems like a pretty fitting quote.
Yes, I thought that it would summarize our experiences in the club quite well. I'm finished with the lettering, so if you wouldn't mind, Alstoller. That is, could you help me hold my chair steady as I pin this up?
Of course. Mary pulls a chair up to the front of the classroom and climbs onto it, teetering slightly. She grips the banner tightly in her hands. She reaches up to attach it to the wall. The chair gives a threatening wobble, but luckily I managed to get stable. It's okay, Yuri. I've got you. It's okay, Yuri. I've got you. I forgot what the voice I had for. You don't have to anything to worry about.
Thank you.
Is it just me, or does she look like she's starting to blush now? I feel my cheeks begin to heat up as well. I didn't say anything weird, did I? When I help her down from the chair after she's finished, she looks more bashful than ever. Man, do I always have to make things so awkward? It looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. I feel like there's something missing though. Suddenly, I notice a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. That's Sayori's, isn't it? Sayori, Did you forget to set up your part?
Did I? I did! She rushes over to her bag and quickly empties it out. It's full of small clipper bags tied shut with thin ribbons.
Don't worry, I'll help ya. Haha.
So we start organizing the goodie bags in neat rows on the desk, closest to the door. I peek inside one of them as I do so. You can take a goodie bag if you want. Inside the bag, I find candy, stickers, inspiration of quotes and poems on some sort of cardstock and bookmarks.
Looks like there's a good mix of things in here.
I chose only the best candy for the festival. And the best quotes.
The best bookmarks as well.
You betcha. We laugh as we finish up our task. I take a bag, fish out a candy, and pop it into my mouth. Cereal really does have a good taste. The chocolate and toffee seems to melt on my tongue. Heath! I know that! Heath! Fuck yeah! I love Heath! I love Heath candy bars. I mean, not candy bars. I love Heath candy. Fuck yeah! I know what that is! I realized it! It's fucking chocolate and toffee, bro. Heath. Urgh! I can recognize shit. I'm not a fucking idiot! Can I have one too, Alsteller? I can't resist those puppy dog eyes. Thanks, you're the best! By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else is done too. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles. A delicate floral scent wafts through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. Sarah and I head towards the other three girls, who are huddled near the front of the classroom, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet? Almost. We wrote that we were going to start at 10 a.m. in our posters, and that's in 10 minutes. Are people actually going to show up for this? Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already. I'm sure that more will follow us soon. You don't have to be worrying so much about it. I've got faith in all of you. I've seen all of your poems. It's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your unique writing styles. She smiles encouragingly at us, each of us. To her credit, her words are helpful, even though I haven't been part of this club for long. As long as the other three. Even Alstoller. Natsuki! What's that voice? It was just a joke. Jeez. Some hero would lighten the mood. Sorry. Just trying to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start. It's okay, Monica. We all understand and appreciate that. Yeah, we know how much the club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. Couldn't have put it better myself. Even though I've only been in the club for a few days, I've felt really at home. Truth be told, I used to be kind of lonely. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better. Let's go. I haven't told anyone about how lonely I've been feeling. I'm a little nervous about how they'll react about it. They all turn to me, varying degrees of emotion on their faces. Natsuki, impassively, looks to the side, while Siri and Yuri gave me expressions of concern. Aw, Alstoller, I had no idea you felt that way. I'm sorry, I really hope we could change that. But I'm so happy you feel welcome here too. It's exactly what we wanted. I agree. No one should feel alone. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience. Feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks guys, that means a lot. Also, Monica, I told Sayori this earlier, and I figured you might appreciate hearing it as this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you. Thanks to you guys, that lonely feeling has disappeared.
You've all been so welcoming and accepting, and believe me, I'm really appreciative of that. So, even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, just know that I really love it here. And I'm so glad Sayori told me about this club. If others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? They can go fuck off.
The girl's nodding in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have such an impact, but I'm glad they did in the end. It feels so rewarding to be able to give back to the club for a change. Manga turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you, Alistair. You're right. Hearing these words from a newcomer really makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. Oh fuck. After all, I wanted to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature. And what you just said makes me feel like it was all worth it. She turns to face the others. See guys? If we could show Alistair how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing? Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. She's definitely got an inspiring way with words.
Yeah, good thinking, Monica.
Fuck. Yeah, good thinking, Monica. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, but if they say anything bad about my cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them.
Yuri giggles softly. I won't lie to you. I'm still quite nervous but after hearing what you said, Elsa, I realize there might be other lonely people out there. This club would be the perfect place for them.
Yeah, we might even find more manga enthusiasts.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go and show the rest of the school just what the Literature Club is made of. As if on cue, a few people wander into the room, curiously looking around the room. Monica confidently walks over and greets them. And so it begins. Monica and Sayori have greeted the newcomers and settled them in. Desks throughout the classroom. Settled them in desks throughout the classroom. Some people are already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I noticed Natsuki keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through a pamphlet. I can see her soundlessly mouthing the words to her poem. Now that I think about it, I should be getting some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, though, Monica heads back towards us with Sayori in tow. Showtime, everyone! Let's do this, guys!
Time to get this over with.
I can do this. We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monica steps up to the podium and clears her throat, trying to get everyone's attention to her. Okay, everyone! Welcome to the Literature Club's poetry performance. My name is Monica, and as some of you may know, some girls sitting near the front of the class wave at her. And I'm the president of the Literature Club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Hi, guys! And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and last but certainly not least, Alistair. We all wave back at the students with varying degrees of enthusiasm. I hope they will all enjoy our poetry, and that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing, and its ability to connect us to the human condition, and we really hope this event will help encourage others to start participating in it as well. Our club will gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who is simply just curious and wants to learn more. After the scheduled performances, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone else who wants to perform, so don't be shy. And now, without further ado, I'll be starting with my poem, The Way They Fly. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desks, saving the seat at the end for Monica. She stands there, alone yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow, her recitation is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to try to achieve perfection. The classroom was silent at first, drinking in her words. After a few moments, some whispering starts up in the back of the classroom. I guess that's inevitable, but it still doesn't feel like but it doesn't make it any less annoying. I exchange a look with Natsuki, who rolls her eyes at the disruptions. Sayori pats my hand and gives me an encouraging smile. She's comforting as always. As Monika's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Thankfully, they simmered down once they realized Monika was speaking, but the damage has already been done. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. A round of applause fills the room, and Monika beams at everyone. Wait, hold on. Where's everyone? Patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed my poem, and that it gave you a flavor of what this club is like. For newcomers, welcome. We're just in the midst of showing you all of our poems. For the benefit of those who have just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Anyway, next up is Natsuki. Take it away. Natsuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the class. I guess the nerves are really getting to her. Doesn't help that someone snickers, right? Is snickers like a different term for it, or? Yeah, snicker. Don't fucking try to sound smart, you piece of shit. They're just snickering. They're not whatever. Doesn't help that someone sniggers, causing her to turn to glare at them. Sayori seems to notice too, as she hastens to shoot Natsuki a reassuring smile. Natsuki stands at the front of the classroom with a poem in hand. Slight traces of irritation still visible on her face. Anyway, so my poem is called Jump. As she takes a deep breath and begins her recital. Just as I was hoping, she's able to interject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing the words to life. She isn't quite radiate the confidence Monika did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up on the newcomers having their own conversation in the back of the room. I'm hit with a surge of anger. How could they be so inconsiderate? It's clear that they aren't paying attention, and from the pause and change in Natsuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it as well. Why can't they just save their stupid, selfish conversations for after our performances? Her poem comes to an end, but unlike Monika's, there's just a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, there's a round of applause, but it's clear that the audience engagement isn't quite as strong. Great performance, Natsuki! I really like the rhythm of that poem. Natsuki forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that she's upset. Anyway, our Vice President, Sayori, is up next to perform. Hi everyone! I hope you like my poem! She cheerily skips up to the front, poem in hand. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. It's okay, Sayori. Just remember what we've practiced. I've got full faith in you. Yeah, you've got this. This one's called My Meadow. Oh, I gave her such a... This one's called My Meadow. She begins her poem, her soft voice guides us through the recital, and there's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of her words. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor, along with candy wrappers lying on the tables. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monika looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them. Does the song feel out of tune? Something like that. Yeah, it is. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges it to their friend. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more than the mocking kind of laughing. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched these inconsiderate pricks by now. No one should be this rude. To Sayori, at least. She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Despite the now obvious disruption, she's still trying her best and is making a real effort to continue. To her credit, her performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favor. It adds an interesting depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this side to her. She brings her performance to a close, handshaking slightly. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life. Thank you. Something's off with her voice. It's like how she was on Friday. Thank you. Monica stands up, turning to address everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poets some respect while they're performing. Monica looks stern, while Natsuki looks positively furious. Thank you. Now the stage is all yours, Yuri. Yuri is looking terrified at this point. Sayori gives her a reassuring squeeze, and I lean over whispering into her ear. You got this. You got this, Yuri. Just pretend like it's only me, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica. I can't do this, Hellstoller. Yes, you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you can become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. I love that. I love seeing that side of you. Besides, like you said, this club could be the perfect place for any of these people. We just don't know it yet. She swallows nervously, nodding at my words. Okay. Thank you. She rises to her feet, palm clasped firmly to her chest and avoiding eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flick up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage. Although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium. This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her recitation a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. She determinedly forges ahead, but I can tell that she's not enjoying it in the slightest. The rest of the classroom, momentarily subdued by Monica's words, soon begins to grow louder again. After a few lines of her poem, they're even more unruly than before. The crinkling of paper, of wrappers, fills the air. And at a few points, Yuri's almost drowned out by the others' voices. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the classroom, and by the slight hitch in her voice, I see that Yuri's seen them as well. Her eyes stay glued to her poem now, and it looks like she's trying her hardest to ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. She's practically shaking like a leaf. This is absolutely disgusting behavior. I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Nessie sends up a loud scraping noise from her, pushing away from the desk, drawing the attention of the students. Could you all just shut up? I'm really freaking sick of this. How can you guys be so fucking rude? We're trying our best to show you something amazing here. You're just going to stomp all over our hard work like that? Unbelievable. I can't even understand how people could be this ignorant. Just this plain terrible. I didn't want to interrupt you, Yuri, but I can't stand it anymore. You idiots! You might as well leave if you aren't going to pretend to pay attention. There's complete silence for a beat. I only came for the food anyway. Let's go, guys! Once this boy speaks up and begins to lead his friends away, one by one, more students start to follow them out the door. I throw a panicked look over to Monica, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face. It looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. After a few moments, there's barely anyone left. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few people who are left. She unsteadily steps down from the stage, a blank look on her face. She won't look at us, any of us either. I'm worried about her. Okay. Monika's voice cracks as she speaks. She's still trying her best to see us through this. I don't think any of us could have predicted that it would turn out this way. Thank you, Yuri. You did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruptions and sheer ignorance you had to endure. Those kinds of people are really the worst. To those who are left, I want to thank you all for staying and I apologize as well in advance. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for the Literature Club, I assure you. Let's finish this off with Elstler then. With a heavy heart, I slowly get up. Slowly get up and walk onto the stage. When I get to the podium, I'm appalled by the sight of the classroom. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor, and quote cards are tossed about, with many of the cards now featuring shoe prints over the words. The remnants of goodie bags are ripped apart on the desks. Even the kanji curtains look tangled up and messy. The only students left are the ones who waved at Monika at the beginning. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face these people. I can't really do this now? How are the others able to finish their poems? I look at the clock. Only 10:20. Has it really only been 20 minutes? Taking a shaky breath, I begin to speak. Hi everyone. I'd like to take a second to apologize as well, both to those checking out the club today and to those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened, I can say that I'm glad I joined since I got to meet so many amazing people. I believe that you guys will love it as much as I did too. Anyhow, I hope that you'll all enjoy. Acquainted with the night, I start reading and I'm struck once again by the beauty of the poem. The loneliness and isolation conveyed so accurately. I can relate to a lot of these feelings. I won't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I'll be able to do poem justice. Thoughts of doing both the poet and the club proud strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. The quiet of the classroom suits the lines of this poem well. My recital seems to fly by rather quickly. Excellent performance, Alsolar. What a great way to round off the event. As I step down from the stage, Monika stands up and addresses the room. Thank you all for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That's it for the scheduled recitations, but you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. There's an awkward silence for a moment, and the remaining students start to stand up. Fuck, I forgot to do this. Hey, Monika. Oh, and you too, Elsolar. I didn't know you're in this club. I didn't know you're in this club. The girl standing before us is actually my homeroom's class representative, Shiori. Given that both she and Monika are class reps, they're probably friends. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago or so. Ah, I see. Yep. Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful. It's fine. Thanks for staying. Either way, sorry about everything, Monika. I'll check out the club sometime. She gives us a small commiseratory smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathizing with us. They all start to file out of the classroom after a few more goodbyes. Monika keeps a strained smile plastered on her face, meanwhile Yuri has her head buried in her arms on the desk. In contrast, Yuri is staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth, and Sari looks down at her desk, picking at a spot on the varnished wood. To say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. There's silence in the room, made worse by this sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all. So, that could have gone better. My attempt at humor falls flat and immediately regret speaking. Natsuki gives me a dirty look, but Sayori smiles wanly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monika's face has finally fallen. I don't understand. Where did we go wrong? Let's go so wrong, guys. We spent so long preparing for this, and after all of our efforts, for the first time, that outgoing confidence Monika always seemed to radiate has snuffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. I know I don't get it either. I thought you guys all did such a good job as well. The decorations, the recitals. I'm sorry, Monika. Don't worry about it, Elsolar. It's not like it's your fault anyway. She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around the room, I notice that Yuri and Natsuki seem particularly upset. With Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming mad. This is your fault, Monika. I told you this was a stupid idea. None of us were even that comfortable with doing it in the first place. Now look where it's landed us. Excuse me, my fault? You all agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it was actually go well. What's so wrong about that? We only agreed to do it because we felt like you were forcing us. I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. Given everyone's low moods, an argument is the last thing we need. And it forced anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just getting excited to show what we have to the rest of the school. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it? I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know? Why can't you just try being positive for once in your life? Gee, it's funny you should say that. Because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteous, know-it-all attitude. We told you this was a bad idea, but no! You just had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it. It was for a reason. Look at how much Elsolar enjoys it here. Okay. Is it really so unreasonable to think that we could have found someone else like him? Or is that just too positive for you to even fathom? This is awful. The other students were bad enough, and now Monika and Natsuki are going for each other's throats? Look how badly everyone was humiliated! How inconsiderate all those... She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak. Those assholes were to all of us! Damn. They didn't give a damn about anything we had to say. What did one prick say? He was only here for the food? All that hard work, just for what? Nothing? She angrily kicks one of the desks. The loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Please, Natsuki, can you calm down? Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri! You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're mad. You're not mad either. Natsuki, there's no point in being angry at Monika. She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough that the students were rude. I really don't like fighting inside the club itself. Yeah, but if Monika were just listened to us, and we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this would have never happened. Monika sighs. This is the kind of conflict she generally leaves for Sayori to deal with. But in this case, Sayori looks too distraught to intervene. Look, what you're not understanding is that sometimes you just have to take risks. Sure, this didn't go well, but there's still always a chance it wouldn't have ended like this. And we could have made it add new members. She turns to me. I mean, you of all people can understand that. That's the best, right? Also, you made the choice to come here. Like, how about you enjoy it? Yeah, oh, don't you try to suck it up to him, Monica. Face it, you never listen to us, you're club members, or take our opinions into account. Tell me, I'm not a loaded thing in that Alstoller. Oh great, now I have to choose a side? I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Yuri and Sayori, but both of them look too upset and don't want to get involved. I guess that's going to be... Hey, yo, what the fuck do I choose? What do I choose? No one's watching this, so it's all up to me. Still, I have no idea what the fuck to choose. There's really nothing to choose that would end up in something awful, right? I don't know. I don't know. Should I take it as 50-50? No, I need to try to think about it. Right? I don't know. I guess I have to take Natsuki's side on this. What the fuck? I mean, I could go for Monika's because it makes sense, but like, you know, Natsuki's kind of right, isn't she? I mean, I encountered it myself. I saw it myself, so I don't know. Do I want to say it though? Do I want to say that at all? I don't know. Yeah, I'll go for Natsuki then. I really do hate taking sides like this. Monika's the president though, so I hope she won't take this personally. Monika, believe me when I say that I know this club means a lot to you. I've only been here for a few days and I can already see that. In fact, it means a lot to all of us. Every one of us cares so much for the club that we were able to get soldier on and keep performing despite all the crap we got. At the same time, perhaps Natsuki has a point. You were clearly the most enthusiastic about the festival out of everyone here. She sighs, and it's clear that she's frustrated. It wouldn't surprise me if she wasn't disappointed in us either. Well, pardon me for wanting the club to do well. Why was everyone so against it? I didn't even force any of you. You all agreed of your own accords. I thought you'd use the weekend to practice. That should have been plenty of time. The way you pushed us into it, it felt like we didn't have a choice. You guys didn't have to agree. Do you not know how to stand up for yourselves? Monika. You know how it is. It's hard enough as it is having to go against your friends. But when your friend has such high expectations for everything on top of that, it's just easy to get swept up in trying to keep everyone happy and on top of that. Not everyone here is as outspoken as you. Exactly! Well, that's not the point. Anyhow, you all did fine in your first recitations during our club meeting. Everything should have gone well. It's just that we never could have expected that people would act this way. The event had been a success. You can bet that this conversation would be happening right now. Well, if we never decided to do anything for the festival, then we shouldn't have had to worry about this crap anyway. But we had to do something for the festival. Do you just want the club to remain stagnant forever? Is this place just supposed to be some hangout for 5 people? There's a fierce glint in those green eyes now. I'm almost afraid of speaking up. It seems like I'm the only one here who actually wants this club to do well. The only one who strives for greater heights. And how is anyone ever going to see how amazing what we've built is if we've never shown it to anyone? What's wrong with the club? What's wrong with the club being so small? I'd rather have a few people who really care than a ton of idiots who are only here because of our popularity. Because of your popularity. Hey, hold on.
Quality is more important than quantity, after all. I'm sure that others would agree on that point as well.
Suddenly, Monica turns to face me. I won't lie, it's scary to see the full force of the normally cool-headed and diplomatic commuter's temper. Alcor, with all due respect, you haven't been here for a week. How would you, of all people, know what the other members want?
Monica, Alcor means well.
Sarah looks like she's about to say more, but one withering look from Monica stops her in her tracks. And I'm sure with many villains throughout history only meant well too. Now you're just being unfair. No, you know what's really unfair? What's unfair is that fact that I'm the one who always has to come pick up the slack. I'm the one who has to take on the blame for all the mistakes you think it's easy having to live up to everyone's I'm the one who has to take on the blame for all the mistakes. You think it's easy having to live up to everyone's expectations? Although I guess it's too much for you to understand, Natsuki. After all, you always heap the blame onto others and criticize everyone but yourself. Why don't you go do some introspection for your life once in your life? Then you might be able to see why you barely have any friends. There's silence for a moment. A silence that lengthens into impossibly long minutes. I look towards Yuri and Sayuri for help, but both look understandably shocked by Monika's words. Natsuki's face has grown red, and it looks like she's starting to tear up despite her best attempts at keeping up a hostile look. Monica, on the other hand, has turned away so that I can't see her face. Yuri, Sayuri, and I exchange a series of looks and expressions as the silence stretches out. There's a veritable game of eyebrow charades going on between the three of us. None of us know what to say or how to break the silence, but we all know that someone has to. That someone has to. I believe that I have the two of them to rely on here, though. They had to experience this disaster that the festival was too. And yet, they're still frightening. They're still fighting through their own emotions to try to keep the club together. The only sounds right now are the small sniffling noises coming from Natsuki. The longer the silence stretches, the harder it's going to be to break it. Somehow, the three of us manage to silently decide what it should be. Me, speak up. Before I can do so, we're surprised by Monica finally interrupting the silence with a sigh. I should have said that. I was looking back on what I said and, well, if someone had said those things about me, I'd be upset to say the least. The pressure just finally broke me, I guess. I really do have tons of things going on in my life. That doesn't excuse my actions. I shouldn't assume things about your lives when I have no idea what shows you're even going through. Either. I don't expect you to forgive me anytime soon, but just know that I'm sorry. Monica's still turned away, but Sayuri shoots me a hopeful look.
I think it's safe to say that words were sad. That words were said. That no one really intended. Tensions were obviously running high after the disaster that the festival turned out to be. And I guess everything just boiled over in the argument. I agree. It just goes to show how much we all care about the club and each other. If we didn't care, we wouldn't be feeling so horrible. Monica,
really good at organizing these kinds of things, so I can really see why you wanted to succeed the way you did. It's totally normal. But you have to remember that we all chose to come here for a reason. That's because we enjoy eating there. We really do care. I'm sorry if it seems like we're blaming you for everything going on, because it's definitely no one's fault. Monica starts to slowly turn back to face us. Why is it so fucking hot? I need to turn the goddamn heater off. I feel so weak. Holy shit. Oh god. Fucking feel so weak. I might go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I might. Alright, let's go.
back, sorry about that. I don't know what to do right now, to be honest. Or what I'm hunting for anymore. I want Duskit, but like, I also kind of get the boost tokens from here, so all I need is like a tier 2 copy, I think, for the boost, 10 boost tokens for free. Where's the blue skies at? There we go. Monica starts to slowly turn back to face us.
But you have to admit that you're kind of harsh to Natsuki.
She stops moving, causing Sierra to speed on through her speech. Hey, Houston. She stops moving, causing Sierra to speed on. Oh yes, through her speech.
Anyway, I'm so glad that you apologized to Natsuki in the end.
Because we're all friends here and we all need to stick together. We shouldn't be fighting when we hit obstacles. We should be supporting each other.
The fuck? I forgot how to do her voice again. I'm sorry.
So I hope that
You can find it in your heart to forgive her.
No.
Natsuki, even though she said some really mean things to you.
Don't worry about it, bro.
And hopefully we can move on from this and become closer than ever.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I hate the fucking protagonist's voice.
yes, I believe that the best thing we do right now is try to forgive each other and learn from this experience.
Monica faces us now, looking each of us in the eye. Natsuki misses her gaze, still looking down at the ground with tear-streaked cheeks.
You guys, thank you all for being the best club members I could have wished for. Now that I've thought about it, it really is me who's in the wrong here.
I should have just accepted that you guys weren't quite as into the festival as I was. It was wrong of me to push you into something you weren't comfortable with. Well, that's all said and done now, so no use crying over spilled milk, right? No, a good president wouldn't have pressured their people into doing this. Looking back, how could I have been so selfish and blind?
Everybody has momentary lapses of judgment, and you shouldn't blame yourself for that.
I'm with Yuri. What's your on that? After all, you made this lovely club for us, for all of us, and we really owe it to you for that.
And Natsuki, I'm truly sorry for what I said. I was jumping to conclusions and making false assumptions. Plus, we're all your friends, although I wouldn't blame you if you don't call me a friend anymore.
You know what's crazy? Natsuki's voice is a lot worse, don't worry about it. We all wait with bated breath for Natsuki's answer. I exchange nervous glances with Yuri and Sayori, the latter of the two looking like she's holding her breath. Natsuki quickly wipes the tears off her face with her sleeves. She looks smaller than ever and looks so alone. Makes me want to protect her more than ever. Whatever. Fine. It's the only thing I ask. She looks down at the floor, then to her right, and then at the ceiling. It's as if she's hoping for the right words to appear in front of her. The only thing I want is for us to stop fighting. I come to this club to get away from all that junk, and I don't want things to get ruined. So yeah, if it'll make things go back to normal, I'll forgive you. Siri gives a little hop in excitement when Natsuki says that. I can't help but sigh in relief as well. Monica smiles gently at Natsuki, who finally meets her eyes.
Thank you for putting the club up of your own feelings, Natsuki.
Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we all appreciate it.
You guys should hug it out!
You guys should hug it out.
I get that it must have taken a lot to say that, so I'm truly grateful for that. Monica reaches out to hug Natsuki, but the smaller girl flinches away. I'm sorry, I should have known. That'd be too soon. No, well, it's fine. Natsuki makes an attempt at smiling at Monica. It may take some time for reconciliation to be finished with, but I'm happy that everyone is trying their best.
Yeah, reconsideration can take a long time. No, that's not quite right.
Well, close enough. There's that the spell holding us all in place seems to have been broken. Any of you staying to check out the rest of the festival?
No, I'm feeling quite exhausted after all the emotional stress we've just had to endure. Me too. All I want to do right now is take a long nap.
Same here, honestly.
We still have to clean up the classroom though.
We all grimly turned to face the mess that the visitors had left behind. I'm really not looking forward to cleaning that up.
Do we have to? Sorry, you don't want to betray our club's advisors just now, do you? But you always have to be right, Yuri.
Everyone chuckles a bit, with even Natsuki betraying a smile on her face.
I'm sure that's less work than it looks, so I think it's fine if some of us leave early. Hey, Elsalar, how about you walk Natsuki home for a change? I'm sure that Sayori's sick of your company by now. It's sweet of Monica to let Natsuki off the hook like that, and in such a casual way too. It doesn't look like she's babying her or anything. Hey, no fair. I want to go home too.
Sayori pretends to pout for a bit, but quickly regains a smile on her face.
Come on, guys. The faster we get to work, the faster we'll get to go home.
After exchanging goodbyes, I walk out of the classroom with Natsuki. It's surreal to hear the sounds of chatter and laughter floating towards us from the rest of the festival after everything that just took place. A silence falls between us. I'm not quite sure whether I should try to cheer her up or just leave her alone with her thoughts. I spot a vending machine at the end of the hall, decided on the former. Here, do you want a snack? A little sugar always cheers me up when I feel down. Eh? Are you sure? Sure, I guess. What do you want? What do you want? Which one do you want? It doesn't really matter, but chocolate's pretty good. I approached the vending machine, digging change out of my pockets. Within a few moments, solid thump sounds from the bottom of the machine. I handed her the bar of chocolate. I just picked one of my favorites, so I hope you have similar taste. White chocolate, not bad. White chocolate's ass, fuck you. Does that mean she likes it? Aocha, she carefully places the snack into her bag. You're not gonna eat it? The question seems to startle Natsuki, and I feel a bit bad when she jumps a bit. Because she's still feeling a little shaky. No, I kind of like to savor things in my own time. Not a bad idea. I tend to blow through snacks and stuff myself. I guess. I like to try to make things last as long as possible. That's pretty understandable. With that, another silence falls over us, but this time it's a comfortable silence. We walk together, side by side, in a bubble of companionship. But that seems to include just the two of us, and that makes the festival a distant reality. It isn't until we've reached the school entrance that I break the silence again. Which way are you headed? I'm going that way. I point to my left, causing Natsuki to give me a wry smile. I'm in the opposite direction. Oh, well, guess I'll see you tomorrow then. Elsalar. It's okay if I keep coming to the club, right? What do you mean? Of course I can. I mean, we're all going to be expecting you back there. Never mind. See ya! At that, she whirls around and darts away, leaving behind nothing but confusion in the air. God damn it, fucking Kratal. Kratal's always disappointing me, bro. Well, I guess we'll ask her about it tomorrow, but for now, it's time to make the trek home. Although, now that I think about it, there's nothing for me back home except anime and video games. I'll probably spend tonight stewing over that question then. Morning already? I groan as I fumble around for the alarm clock. Man, I just feel like sinking into the depths of my bed. Is it natural to feel this tired after waking up? What's the time anyway? 10:30 a.m. Holy crap! I've already pretty much missed the first 2 classes. Should I even go to school today, or just cut my losses and skip? A fierce battle rages. It's within my mind as I lay there. But after a beat, I leap out of bed and begin throwing on my uniform. I don't even want to go to school, but I strangely feel compelled to stick to my everyday routine. Because mom really trained me well. Chaining me up and beating me with a belt. No time to eat breakfast today. To be honest, I'm usually too lazy to keep myself to cook anything anyway. It's 10:39 a.m. Now I'm making good time. Hang on. It's Saturday. Is that real agents? What the fuck? It's Saturday? Hell no, it's not. Before the festival is Sunday, and they woke up and went to the festival instantly. So they're saying we had a fucking week-long skip? Ew. I guess ew, but whatever. Makes sense. Skip the 5 days after the festival. That's dumb. Or 4 days, I guess. It's like a 5 days long school week, right? As that realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out of my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted. Now that I'm already out of bed, I might as well do something productive today. Although, I'll have to get changed into my normal clothes first. At least there's no school to go through today. To get through today. Although, unfortunately, the literature club is still feeling the effects of the festival. Thankfully, the awkward atmosphere is only subtle, but even I, a newbie, can see that everyone's been treading on eggshells. Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm still feeling the effects of the festival, so that means it's been the week. So they know they skipped a week. Let's go! I really do hope that things can eventually get back to normal, but at this rate, I could easily see everyone drifting apart. Natsuki hasn't spoken to me about things yet either. I meant to talk to her about the festival argument the day after, but I just couldn't figure out a way to confront her about it. It's probably just me being too reluctant to bring things up, but I never really found the right time to talk. I should get out of the house for once and stop thinking about these things. It'll be a nice change of pace from staying on my computer all day. Gotta get rid of that pasty pale complexion. At least the weather isn't bad today. It's a regular sunny day, not too hot and not too cold. It's just me, my bag, and come to think of it, I don't even know where I'm headed to. But if I wanted to be productive today, the library is probably my best bet. The closest one also happens to be near school, so I might even see some people I know there. Hopefully I can get some work done, but knowing me, I'll most likely procrastinate anyway. The refreshingly cool air sends shivers down up my spine as I step inside. It seems to be a bit of a slow day for the librarians. Well, most are probably out enjoying the sunny day instead of wasting away indoors. I shrugged to myself. Knowledge is power, right? While everyone else spent their days frolicking outside, I studied the books. To be honest though, I haven't really studied for the exams at all. Every time I try, my mind wanders back to the festival. Coming here was the right choice. If I was trying to work at home like usual, I would just get in a bad mood and slack off again. Hell, I can't help but think about it now. I wonder how everyone else is doing. Maybe I'll try to ask about it again during the next club meeting. As I scan the empty tables for the optimal seating position, I spot a familiar white ribbon perched atop a ponytail. I'd have expected that Monica would be out with her friends, but then again, she is an honor student. Oh, hey Monica. Oh, school almost, believe me, Monica showed up. That's crazy! When Monica shows up, bro. Man, this game really loves Monaco. That's crazy. Hello, Esther. She smiles and is as polite as ever. But it doesn't seem like she's very talkative at the moment. Didn't expect to see you at the library. Well, I had to study, but I didn't think I'd be able to get anything done at home. Oh, is that so? I may not be the most exuberant guy around, but she seems like she wants to be alone. Way to go, me. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Well, that couldn't have gone much worse. Well, that couldn't have gone much worse. It was like talking to a brick wall. To be honest, I'm not sure if she's actually being frosty or if I'm just overthinking it. Although, she might just be busy studying right now, in which case I probably shouldn't bother her anymore. Suddenly, I don't really feel like studying. But since I'm here, I should do some reading. I pull out Portrait of Markov from my bag. I quickly flip to where I left off last night and begin reading. It's really quite a captivating book. If all the novels Yuri reads are like this, I can see why she'd be so absorbed in them all the time. Although, maybe she's just rubbing off on me. I'm in the middle of a chapter when I feel a tap on my shoulder. Oh, Alstoler, is that you? Looking up from my book, I see Yuri standing over the other side of the table as if on cue. The thick, dark book is snugly resting under her arm. I'm sorry if I startled you. I suppose I'm just a bit surprised to see you. Give me some credit, Yuri. I can enjoy a good book too. I didn't mean to insult you or anything, it's just... I was trying to make things more comfortable with humor, but predictably it fell flat. I should have remembered that Yuri tends to take those sort of comments more to heart than other people might. Relax, I was just kidding around. I see. Yuri's shoulders visibly relaxed. Would you mind if I ask what you're reading? Oh, sure. It's actually Portrait of Markov. Yuri's eyes light up at those words. I'm very glad you're liking it. That is, I assume. Haha, don't worry, Yuri. It's a really good book. Yuri sighs, a little in relief. I stand by my statement, Alsola. Anyway, speaking of books, if you're enjoying Portrait of Markov so much, I'd like to introduce you to other books like that. Yeah, that'd be great. You have full faith in your taste when it comes to books. A small smile plays across Yuri's face. Actually, I just had a thought. I know a wonderful place nearby that we could go to right now if you'd like. Huh? Really? Is it another library or something? I suppose it's related. Well, either way, I wasn't doing much here anyways. Thank you for coming along despite this short notice. It's no bother at all, really. Again, I can't help but feel amazed at how much Yuri's taking charge. It's really quite nice seeing her break out of her shell a little bit. She does have an air of mystery about her still, but I guess I'll start learning a bit more about her as each day passes. The two of us start heading away from the library. So, where are we headed, Yuri? I intended for it to be a surprise. Do you not like surprises? If so, you have my deepest apologies. Nah, it's fine. I'm just curious, that's all. I'm just curious is all. This is like some sort of adventure, huh? Well, I suppose if that's how your imagination wants to interpret it, I'd be inclined to agree. Even though I'm currently with Yuri, the situation reminds me of the times we used to spend with Sayori. Back when we were kids. Always running around the neighborhood, acting like we were on some grand adventure. Sayori. I haven't spoken to her since the festival's fiasco. Maybe it would be a great idea to... Elsa, is everything alright? You seem to have spaced out a bit. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about things. I see.
Well, we're almost there, so just a little bit further to go.
Continuing onwards, we pass through some trees until we come to a small clearing. Oh wow. Before us is an amazing sparkling lake. Gentle waves dance delicately across the surface, carried by the soft wind. Isn't it wonderful? It's lovely. I've always liked this pond.
Oh? You've been here before then?
Mm-hmm. Well, see, Ori. Years and years ago, that is.
I see. Well, Osler, I don't know about you, but I find that this place is the perfect place to come to when I need a bit of space to myself.
Oh, you come here often then?
Not as often as I did when I was younger.
For a split second, a pain expression crosses Yuri's face.
Some days were she shakes her head. Anyway, perhaps I could give this to you.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out a moderately sized book.
Here, I think you'll enjoy this one.
Yuri, you didn't have to go out of your way for me with this.
It's okay. I've read this one so many times, it could do with a new owner. Besides, the best thing about a story is how it can be shared. No matter who reads it, you're never going to find two people with the exact same opinion. And, well...
Yuri nervously plays with her hair.
After you've been so kind to me, I wanted to do something nice for you, too.
I see. Well, thank you very much. I'll definitely give this a read and let you know what I think. I turn over the book in my hands. The cover is hard and glossy. The pages showing small signs of wear. This Yuri isn't lying. She must have read this book like at least 15 times. I wonder what makes the story so important. As I turn back toward her, I notice how intently she's staring at the lake's gentle surface. When was the first time you came here?
Huh?
She looks over at me quizzically. You said this place was special to you, right? I want to know why you feel that way.
Right.
She sighs and leans on the wooden guardrail. I quietly stand by her side.
Well, I suppose one day, when I was younger, things were particularly hard. Do you ever have those days? Do you ever have those days, Elstoller? Where nothing seems like it could be good again?
That's pretty dark, isn't it? So, something about this place makes you feel better?
Not quite. I just came here one day. I'm not absolutely certain how I found this place, but I remember learning a lot. Before I knew it, I was out here, in the sea of chaos. Things felt serene, however briefly they might have. Everyone needs a place they can call their own. Somewhere they can decompress, without worrying whether or not someone will intrude on them.
And here's that place for you?
Yuri nods. It's peaceful here. The sound of the water playfully lapping at the shoreline. The plush grass below. The nurturing trees above, providing a loving shelter to embrace me in the midst of the elements. It's the kind of thing I really missed.
Have you shown this place to anyone else besides me? Like your parents? Yuri pauses, staring in front of her at nothing in particular.
I might have. This is the kind of place my father would have enjoyed. He used to do watercolors in his spare time, you see.
Does he not do it anymore? Yuri doesn't respond. Maybe you could bring him down here sometime. Might give him that bit of inspiration he needs to get going again.
That's a good idea, Elstoller. I'll have to do that.
Hopefully he enjoys it as much as I am right now. This place is really incredible. Yuri smiles softly.
I'm glad. Maybe sometime we could come by again.
Heh, yeah. We could bring like a blanket and have a bit of a picnic.
That sounds nice.
I'll hold you to it. Yuri giggles. I look forward to it. I feel my face flush at the idea. A picnic with Yuri. There's something so playful about that. I chuckled to myself at the image in my head. Yeah, that would be nice. The two of us continue to pass the time looking over the lake. I'm surprised at how content I am to just sit here with Yuri. Normally, I'd want to do something a bit more exciting, but right now, I'm perfectly fine with the calmness. However, Yuri begins to shift uncomfortably. Yuri, is everything okay? Yuri jumps, apparently not expecting that. Yes, there's just something I need to do that I just remembered. She quickly gets up, nervously picking at the cuff of her sleeve. Ooh. I'm sorry to have to leave on such a short notice. Please don't think ill of me. Yuri. Huh? I stood up to meet her eye level. You've really got to work on your self-confidence. You apologize a lot for things that ain't even your fault. It must be so difficult having that going through your head all the time. Yuri looks around her, unsure of how to respond. You're really too kind, Alstor. I mean it. You're such a wonderful person, Yuri. Yuri blushes slightly. Well, shall we head back home now? Only if you promise you'll be a bit kinder to yourself, okay? I'll try. Thank you for coming to see the lake with me today, Alstor. Thanks for inviting me. I had a lot of fun today. I'll see you on Monday, okay? Yes. See you then, Alstor. Let me know what you think of that book. It's very dear to me. Of course. Take care. With a polite wave, Yuri walks away. I'm happy I got to spend time with her, but I hope she's doing okay. I feel like there's something she's not telling me. I'm probably just overthinking things again. Maybe I should just crack open the book Yuri gave me. What the fuck? Act 2, Alone Together. In this twisted plot I was destined for. I'm an astronaut on the ocean floor. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, the dialogue changed. That's crazy. Ugh. It's another Monday. Letting out a loud yawn, I drag myself through my morning routine. Maybe thinking up what to read wasn't my best idea. Now that I think about it, I actually can't remember the last time I stayed up to read something other than manga. Yuri must be rubbing off on me. Lately, I've been eating breakfast more out of force of habit than anything. And anyhow, the pantry and fridge are still starting to look like Sayori's stomach, empty. Maybe I could go ask Yuri to go shopping with me. That'd be nice. I finish my food quickly and make my way out of the house. After a moment, Sayori walks up to me.
Hi, Alstor.
She's bouncing up and down on the balls of her feet. Hey, Sayori, what's up? I'm just happy to get back into the swing of things. What? Is Natsuki bringing in more cupcakes?
Ooh, I like her too. But I'm not sure about that, given everything that happened.
I don't know. I'm just glad to get back into a normal routine.
A normal routine? Without all the hullabaloo and the festival, I mean.
What's so funny now?
Hullabaloo. Such a weird word.
You're a weirdo, Sayori.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You're one to talk.
And so the pot calls the kettle black. We eventually arrive at the school. and head off to our respective classes. Sari's sending me off by sticking her tongue out at me. As I approach my classroom, my train of thought takes a sharp turn as Sakurai smiles at me. Looks like he's only just arrived himself. Morning, sir. Ah, Elstler. How are you doing? Very excited, of course. Learning about my favorite subject with my favorite teacher. I'm going to tactfully interpret that as non-sarcastic. I laugh as we enter the classroom together. As Sakurai opens his mouth to begin the lesson, some fast footsteps suddenly stop right outside the room. Ah, Emmy. Ah, Emmy. How nice of you to join us. He raises his eyebrows at her, a mischievous glint in his eyes. Cutting it rather fine, aren't we? I'm beginning to think you'd rather be out on the field than come to one of my fascinating lectures. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's a bit deeper, right? Sorry, sir. Yeah, whatever. She starts bowing slightly, her cheeks red. I'll start the time and rush over as soon as I realized it. Don't worry. I'd much rather be here. She walks over to her desk quickly as Sakurai begins class. Woo, that's everything done for today. As my last class ends, let my feet stir me to the literature club. Walking down the hall, I absent-mindedly peer into the empty classrooms I pass by. A couple of students chat to the teacher in one classroom, while a ring of friends laugh together in another. Huh, it looks fun to be around. Wait, isn't that the green-haired guy from the festival? Yeah, hard pass. It must be suck to be someone in that class. Fortunately, all of the club members are in different classes. Speaking of which, that's Yuri's coming up now. And, Yuri's in there. Should I ask her to walk with me to the club? Well, no harm in trying. Hey, Yuri. Yeah. That was a strange, albeit cute sound she just made. Elstler. Sorry for my outburst. I was just surprised. Fuck. You're good. What are you still doing in class? Everyone's gone by now, so she's the last one here. About that. She motions towards a stack of textbooks on her desk. I was the last one out of the classroom, and my teacher asked me to deliver these to the student council room. She has them up in her hands as she's speaking, hugging them to her chest. I suppose I should get on that now. Could you let the others know why I'll be late? Hold on, I can help you with that if you want. No, I can handle it. I can't ask you to take on my responsibilities for me. Miri, this isn't a super serious request, huh? It's no sweat for me, really. It's really alright. I'd feel bad if I couldn't do this even myself. Couldn't do this even this myself. But they look pretty heavy, you know. They're really not, so you don't have to worry about it. Additionally, the student council room is rather close by, so I'm guessing that she just doesn't want to bother me over this. After all, those textbooks can't be that light. Should I just take her word for it, or go ahead and help her? On an impulse, I reach out and take the stack of books from Yuri. Elstler! It's fine. It's seriously fine. I'm happy to help you out this way. But Don't bother, Yuri. In fact, I insist on carrying the stuff for you. Besides, can't really let a girl do all the dirty work, right? I don't see what my being a girl has to do with anything. Well, you know. Shoot, looks like that was the wrong thing to say. What I meant to say was that you're my friend, so... Nah! Not another fucking alpha gleaming Kratel. I wanna beat this little bitch. Well, wanna get going then? Elstler, I told you that I could do it myself. I wasn't trying to be coy or anything. I guess she really did want to carry them herself. Damn. Still take it back though. Hey, you know what? How about next time I need some help? I'll call you up, alright? That way we're even. Haha.
I suppose so.
We set off down the hall, and soon enough, we're just about in front of the student council room.
I'll wait for you outside, alright?
Alright, I'll wait for you outside, alright?
Alright.
It shouldn't take very long anyway. She turns to take the textbooks from me. Her ankle happens to twist beneath her.
Ah!
Almost as if in slow motion, Yuri tumbles to the ground, landing in an ungainly heap on the floor. A redness blossoms in her cheeks that's only hastened by the giggling and staring at bystanders passing by. Here, need any help? I reach down to offer her my hand, but she springs to her feet without taking it, avoiding my eyes by staring down to straighten her skirt. You're not hurt, are you?
No, it's fine. Here, I could take the books now.
With the books back in Yuri's arms, we awkwardly stand together without saying anything for a few moments.
Wait here for a moment, please.
She quickly shuffles into the room in front of us, re-emerging a minute later. Wanna get going now? Yuri nods in affirmation, opening her mouth to speak. However, she's interrupted by giggling from a couple of girls standing by. They were there when Yuri tripped. Don't tell me they're laughing at her. Judging by Yuri's expression, that's the conclusion she's drawn. She buries her face in her hands, and I can only imagine how red her face is.
I can't believe
Hey, Yuri. It's okay. Really. No one's gonna care or remember what happened in a few minutes. Well, those giggling girls aren't helping my argument, but what else am I supposed to say? Come on, let's just leave them and get over to the club. You can distract yourself with books there. With a sigh, Yuri drops her hands from her face. She doesn't say anything, instead opting to shoot me a miserable look. Let's go. You'll feel better when you're back with the others. A few months later, we arrive in front of the club room. So, how are you doing? How's your ankle? However, she elects to enter the club room instead of answering me. Pulling Yuri into the club room, I call out her name. Yuri! Trouble in paradise? Sorry, What the fuck?!
Counselor, is something wrong?
Yeah, there's something wrong, you fucking bitch! This dumbass Kratos is fucking Gamma! So fucking pissed off. So angry. Whatever, bro. What's the reactions thing at? It's so fucking annoying, bro. God damn it, man. It's so dumb, bro. I'm not encountering anything! Come on! Oh, why did that fit so well, though? Okay, back to these blue skies, I guess. Wait, hold on, let me take a sip of water. My throat's fucking broken. Hey guys, sorry. I just really need to talk to Yuri right now. Yuri, can we talk outside?
Alright. I quickly shuffle Yuri out of the room while attempting an apologetic face at the others.
I'll just be borrowing Yuri for a little bit, guys. Carry on with what you were doing. Yuri. Sorry, but did I upset you?
Huh? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you didn't answer me when I asked you a question before.
Oh, I must have not heard you.
Really?
Really? I can't tell if she's simply making an excuse or not. Sorry, I just don't particularly feel like talking right now.
Yuri turns her face away from me, a sheet of silky hair blocking her from view.
Suffice to say, I'm feeling rather off balance right now.
You don't have to tell me about it if you don't want to. But just know, I'll always provide you a listening ear.
Thank you.
Sorry about assuming things when I took the books off your hands. I just really wanted to help you.
No need to apologize, Hustler. There's really no logical reason for me to be upset over it.
She sighs deeply, closing her eyes.
I don't know why I feel the way I feel. Is it strange to say that I don't understand myself?
No, I don't think it's strange at all. I think that a lot of people can relate to that feeling, including myself. It probably takes a lot of emotional intelligence to truly articulate why you don't feel so hot. But please, don't be afraid to contact me if you ever need help. For that matter, don't be afraid to contact any of the girls as well. I'm sure they pick up the phone pretty fast.
I think you mean quickly.
Eh?
Never mind. Well, I'm glad to have your support, Hostler.
Yeah, of course.
Would you like to head back inside now? The others must be wondering what we're doing out here.
Oh, alright. Don't want to keep them waiting for too long, I guess. Monica arches an eyebrow at me as I head back inside, Yuri trailing along behind me.
Had a pleasant conversation then.
Sure, pleasant enough. Jeez, next time you spend half the club time standing around outside and forcing an actually integral member of the club to do the same, just don't bother to come.
Integral member?
Huh? I mean, it's not like I meant anything special by that. I just meant that you're one of the big four, like the original members. So yeah, don't look so deeply into it.
Natsuki asking Yuri not to analyze the words is like asking me not to eat.
No, it's not saying much if you're part of the big four when there are only 5 members of the club. Ugh, you know what I mean?
Looks like Natsuki's fonder of Yuri. Looks like Natsuki's fonder of Yuri more than she lets on.
Hey! Stop getting up on me! Oh,
it's good to be back. And the day passes again. Relatively quickly. Honestly. Today, you and I are going out shopping together. And judging by the sunny weather outside, it looks like there's some pathetic fallacy going on.
I can't even remember the last time I went food shopping of my own volition.
I'll have to admit, I was surprised when you messaged me about it.
Yeah, just gets kind of boring for me personally, shopping alone. I figured that you'd make great company.
Well, I can't say I can relate to that feeling, being bored while shopping alone. I actually rather enjoy spending that time with my thoughts to myself.
No, I guess that does make sense.
Not to say that I don't want to be here right now. I mean, it's a nice change of pace, being able to talk to someone and gather their opinions on different products. And I did have to buy more groceries too.
No worries, I got you. I get you. You know, you kind of sounded like Natsuki there.
Yuri's pretty cute when she gets flustered. I didn't really have to bite my tongue to stop myself from teasing her, so I can see her get flustered again. Careful, Elstar, she's not Sayori, and she may not respond as well to teasing. Although, she probably wouldn't respond as badly as Natsuki. Ah, and there's the store. Okay, buddy, what the fuck's your problem? Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit! I fucking hate this bitch. You and I pick up something, shopping baskets as we enter the store. By the way, what items are you looking for?
Oh, just some basic stuff like ramen and frozen foods. Pretty much just instant food.
Oh, I see. I can almost feel the judgment. Not self. Learn how to cook something that takes more than 2 seconds to make. A guy who can cook is never a bad thing. Do you happen to have everything else you need then?
What do you mean?
Things such as vegetables, spices, and the like.
Yeah,
Those are hardly ever my house.
I actually don't have that stuff at home. I usually just make pre-made food. You know, food that you just need to heat up or boil for a few minutes.
Do your parents usually cook your meals? And buy the fresher ingredients then?
I wish, bro.
It'd be great if my mom was home more often to do that. Although, I can't be ungrateful. The reason why she's away all the time is because she needs to raise me as a single mother. That's definitely not an easy task.
I actually do most of the cooking since my mom's usually out for work. Ever since she got this huge promotion, she'd have to travel the world on business trips to see clients.
Oh, I see. Damn. She looks away for a moment. What about your father?
Oh, well, my parents got divorced some time ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, Elser. You don't have to talk about it if you prefer not to.
No, it's fine. I've come to terms with it anyway already. Everything was all fine and happy when I was a kid, but my parents gradually started arguing more and more as I grew up. Now that I look back, I think it's just because my dad took my mom for granted. Like, even though they both work hard, my mom also cooked and cleaned, and did all the usual homemaker stuff. They started getting more and more stressed out because of everything, so they finally split. I ended up with my mom, my dad just left. I think he has a new girlfriend, but I haven't seen a lot of them. I don't know. I just feel kind of weird whenever I think about my dad having a new partner. Yuri gazes at me with a gentle look on her face. Surprise.
Yo! Igneal! Yo, at my rarest find so far. Well, not so far, but like.
Yo, Ruby Igneal!
Why can't people react like this to their finds? Either being super fucking pissed off, or super happy, bro. Or shocked, I guess. Shell shocked. I'm actually like surprised I got like Alpha Igneal. Oh, that's S. I thought I was hitting Control D, but I was hitting Control S. Fuck.
Wait, did I catch the Igneal? Wait. Did I run from it? Wait. No, please. Wait, I don't remember. I don't remember. Freaking out. Please, not my Igneal! Not my Igneal! Please tell me I'm not a fucking idiot. I ran from it! No! I ran from it like a fucking idiot! Yuri gazes at me with a gentle look on her face. Fucking Bari! Look on her with a gentle look on her face. Surprising. Her eyes hold a gentle understanding in them, rather than pity. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on and on about it. I usually just bottles the stuff up, so I guess I just let it out. Sorry, Elslor. There's no reason to apologize. I can't say I have much experience when dealing with divorced parents, but if you ever need to vent about it, I'll be here. After all, it's only fair if I reciprocate. Thanks. And yeah, just having someone to listen helps. We moved through the aisles in a companionable silence for a while. The light from the fluorescent strips overhead shined brightly off the jars and packages we passed by. There's a small clinking sound as Yuri softly drags her fingertips across a row of jars containing kimchi. So Yuri, your parents do most of the cooking? I typically prepare the meals. Oh, what do you normally cook? She takes a moment, looking at some of the food in front of us. Some of my favorites food are fish-based. There's nothing as delectable as teriyaki salmon, in my opinion. She stands up straighter as she says this, a smile growing on her face. I really do enjoy home cooking. Most people look forward to eating out at restaurants, but I've always preferred eating comfort foods at home. Sometimes a simple rice dish is all it takes to warm you up inside. You should actually try making one sometime. They're very convenient and extremely quick recipes. Oh? Can you give me some recipes then? They hardly need recipes. One that I usually reserve for breakfast is egg rice. Assuming that you have a rice cooker in your home, don't... Yes? Wait! I hate all things! I hate them! I'm actually fucking pissed off at that. I'm actually fucking pissed off at that. I'm actually pissed off at that. I'm actually fucking pissed off at that. Okay. There's nothing I hate more than fucking elephage, bro. I hate Ikazune a lot, but elephage makes me want to throw up. Okay. My throat hurts a lot. Oh my god, that actually hurts a lot. Oh fuck. I feel like I might pass out. Okay. I think I can come back. You have a rice cooker at home, yes? Heh, who doesn't have one? Well, that simplifies things a lot. All you have to do is make a bowl of nice, fluffy red rice, and take a small dip in the middle of the rice. After that, you crack a raw egg in the middle.
Season with soy sauce and rice seasoning. Mix it together with your chopsticks, and you're done.
Huh. It does sound really simple. Although I think I ran out of rice seasoning a long time ago.
Well, you can pick some up now. It really is a delicious dish, despite, or perhaps because of its simplicity. The frothy lightness of the egg, paired with the subtle sweetness of the rice and rich savouriness of the seasonings. Yeah. Hello, Skillava! At least you're not elephage. We're going fucking insane. I actually would like to sprinkle on some chopped green onions at the end too, for that extra bit of crisp freshness.
Man, my mouth is watering at this point.
That's what comfort food does to you. One of my guilty pleasures is even simpler though. Sometimes when I don't have enough time or energy to cook, I take cold leftover rice and pour some hot tea over it.
Wow, you're more of a tea lover than I thought.
It may sound strange, but it's a delight when I pair it with slices of pickled daikon.
No, I get what you though. When I was a kid, my mom used to give me leftover rice, drizzled with soy sauce, because soy sauce. If I begged for a snack whenever she was too busy to cook me something substantial.
Now that I think about it, it probably tastes similar to egg rice. Although, yes, I do enjoy making more complicated side dishes to accompany the rice, though. Vegetable stir-fries are dishes that I return to quite often. I do love the combination of sweetness and umami. The way an onion's sharp, sweet taste pairs with other vegetables, such as mushrooms and bell peppers, really satisfies my appetite.
Wow, you're quite a chef, man.
She starts blushing and... Oh my fucking god! Kill yourself! You fucking badass!
Lucadia? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's 5 now for roaming because of fucking elephage. Ew.
It was so hard. I'm so pissed off though right now. I don't want to look at DDLC anymore. I do not want to look at Blue Skies anymore. I swear to God. Keep that shit away from me. Oh my god. She starts blushing and puts her hands together. I mean, I just know some family recipes is all. Once you start understanding the basics of cooking, it's quite easy to make something appetizing.
If your cooking is anything like your poetry, I'd love to learn from you.
Igni all fuck.
Kill yourself, Rachel. Do it!
I want to see how much, how good my audio is right now, because I think it's bugging when I send it in Discord. Wait, it's about to come up. Wait a minute. Is it? I think my stream's a bit delayed, but I can't tell. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just being stupid as fuck, bro. Okay, whatever. I'm not aiming to be a master chef, but if I could learn even just a bit from Yuri, I could probably make my dinner or something. As we pass through the freezer aisle, I fill up a good portion of my basket with bags of frozen dumplings. So, do you really like dumplings then?
Well, I do like dumplings. This brand of gyoza is a bit special. Yuri stares at the freezer for a moment.
How so?
Well, I guess they hold some nice memories. Even though my mom did make homemade dumplings sometimes, my dad and I always liked this brand of frozen dumplings the most. I guess it kind of became one of our favorite meals, despite being, well, frozen food. That was just my mom crazy. My parents have always been busy with their work, but we try to have at least one meal together as a family every day. And then, after a while, we went from having them every day to every other day. And for a lot of those meals, my mom ended up making the gyoza because my dad wanted them.
Why didn't you try making them yourself?
Well, we tried, but my dad and I always burnt them. We tried boiling them too, but I prefer them fried. So yeah, I guess I'm kind of conditioned to associate these dumplings with good times I've spent with my family.
Oh, I see.
For a moment, Yuri is lost in thought.
So, do you still burn them then? Or...
Hey, what kind of opinion do you have about my cooking? I never burn them anymore. Well, I rarely burn them.
Yuri giggles at my admission. I suppose you made quite a lot of them then.
Sure have. I miraculously haven't gotten tired of them yet either. Actually, there's a funny story attached to one of these first times I tried making them myself.
Oh? What happened?
You remember when I talked about Sayori? How Sayori almost burned her house down after she tried cooking?
Yes, I believe I do.
Well, that was the time we tried making these dumplings ourselves. I was Sayori in charge when I went to the bathroom, and I started smelling smoke, accompanied by her yelling downstairs. Apparently, she tried to pick up the pan from the dumplings were frying on and somehow burnt herself and put the pan in the process. All the dumplings were scattered on the stove, those poor dumplings. She started panicking, but before she knew it, the dumplings were on fire. I'm just glad her parents kept a fire extinguisher underneath the sink.
It sounds like you had quite the time.
Yeah, and luckily, Sayori wasn't burned much by the pan. All's well that ends well, I guess.
Seems like these dumplings are to you as unwanted is to me.
How so?
Well, she picks up a package of oolong tea. When I was younger, my mother always made fresh tea when I was at home. Occasionally, it was another kind of tea, but we usually had oolong. At first, I was indifferent to the tea, but over time, I developed a taste for it. Now whenever I drink it, it reminds me of her.
Ah, that's really nice, Yuri. I guess we're more similar than I imagined. You know what? I have an idea. How about we cook something together at my house this weekend?
Are you certain? I mean, I'm not exactly an expert in preparing food now.
Well, good thing I'm no expert either. That way we can learn together.
I see your point there.
When Sunday morning work?
I apologize. I have some obligations I must attend to on Sunday.
She looks up and away after a moment, waving her hands.
Not that I don't want to spend time with you. Sunday's usually a day I spend.
She turns away again.
I'm guessing she's lost in thought. Either that, or she really likes holy bread.
How about Saturday night?
Yes, that would work.
She lets out a sigh of relief and continues walking with me to the checkout. With everything paid for, we start the walk home. As I turn to speak to Yuri, though, I spot a small flash of pink. Hey, look, it's Natsuki. Yuri starts speeding up a little. Do you want to go say hi to her?
I don't know. She seems like she might be busy. Besides, don't you need to get your dumplings in the freezer?
I mean, I guess, but...
Is this important?
Maybe.
Let's make her social as fuck, bro. Well, worst case scenario, we just say hi and keep walking, right? You want to be better friends with her, you only need to talk to her this sometime. You even started writing poetry using rhyming names and things like that so you can relate to them more, right? Your problems won't go away just by you hoping they will. After years of playing games to try and fill the void of loneliness, one thing's for sure, the problems like loneliness don't always seem to disappear. If Sarah didn't come along, I might have really become a me.
Well, I just don't know.
Look at it this way. You remember how you talked about the people in the books being kind of like friends?
Yes, I recall that.
If all those characters never went after what they wanted, would they be any better off? Even if we messed up some, at least we tried. She stands there, contemplating everything I said.
I do understand that you have a point, but it's difficult to point to do. It may come naturally to you, starting conversations with innocent strangers, but it's just hard for me to do.
She looks away, playing with her hair. Well, you only started a conversation with me when I first joined the club, right?
That was because I had to, though.
What about the book you gifted me? You initiated that yourself, right?
It was my duty as a club member to make you feel more welcomed, but that doesn't mean I didn't rehearse the conversation over and over in my head before I spoke to you. And admittedly, I did want someone to share my books with. So if you talk to Natsuki more, will you be able to share your interest with her too? Might be able to get to her into your literature more, and who knows? She might have some manga and genre more suited to your taste. Yuri visibly inhales and breathes a deep sigh out. If I don't do anything, the current situation... Fuck.
Damn it!
If I don't do anything, the current situation will improve.
She's shaking slightly. How about I stick with you while you talk to her? That way, even if things don't go well, you still walk away and you won't have to be alone. She takes another deep breath. I can visibly see her trying to compose herself.
That would be nice. Can you give me a moment first, though? I need to gather up my courage.
Of course.
Thank you.
After a brief pause, Yuri nods to me. Her face looks a bit gray with nerves, but her resolve seems solid at least. We make our way towards Natsuki, who fortunately hasn't gone far yet.
Hello, Natsuki.
The greeting comes a little loud, making Yuri grimace a bit. I try to shoot her a comforting smile, although I'm not sure if she actually saw it. Oh, hey Yuri, and Al Solar. Didn't expect to see you here.
How are you doing?
I'm doing alright, I guess. She glances over at the shopping bags I'm carrying. You were shopping together? Yep.
Yes, we happen to need to get to the store at the same time.
Oh, you just happened to, huh? I roll my eyes, causing Natsuki to smirk.
That's right?
Maybe it's actually Natsuki's teasing and sense of humor paired with Yuri's inability to deal with teasing that makes them incompatible. All of a sudden, a gurgling fills the air. Judging by the way Natsuki stiffens up, it must have been her stomach. Yuri fidgets for a moment as Natsuki looks away from us. It seems like Yuri is really struggling to get her words out. An idea suddenly pops in my head, and I can't help but lean into Yuri to whisper to Yuri about it. Why don't you invite Natsuki over to your place for dinner? Yuri's face blanches. Is that an actual word? What the fuck? Blanches? It is an actual word. It's French. Why the fuck are they putting a French word in here? Because it just means her face widened. Like going pale. Yuri's face blanches slightly. Is she really that nervous about it? I must have underestimated her social anxiety. Hey, care to share with the rest of the class? At this point, Natsuki's beet red.
Natsuki, would you like to eat out with me tonight?
Yuri's voice sounded a little strangled as she speaks. It's a bit strange that she wants to eat out tonight, though, considering how much she likes home cooking. Eh? Are you sure?
Well, if you'd like, I haven't eaten out in a while, so... I do have to put away my groceries first, though. But we can go after that.
Natsuki's expression softens a lot more than I expected. Should I keep hunting like 1 hour in each random route? I said it's not really a random route if I only have like 3, right? Well, 4 I know of. I don't want to do Aeronautic Trench too much, right? I mean, I already did Aeronautic Trench for like 8 hours, so I have like the... What is that? Well, there's no good gleanings for it, but there's like 4 gammas I got, and then there's the, let me see. Yeah, the 3 Scampies, 2 Kabushi. That's not from it. The 1 Polypy, I think, is from there. The Singil, Somata, and yeah, that's what I think. Honestly, do I really care? Why do I like Grubby so much? Actually, why do I like that route so much? What the fuck? I'm just looking at Twiddle and shit, and like, it just looks so nice. No? Does it? Doesn't it? I mean, I don't know. It just looks really good to me. I don't know. I like blue a lot. That's probably why. I wonder where I could still go, though. I could probably... Oh, yeah, I could go to Pollute Corp, right? Let's see. What does Dusket learn that's like a no-animation move? Actually, I don't think there's anything from here that you can learn. Oh, hey, Truthful. Let's fade away. No, I can't move! No! No, that's crazy. Are you still here, or have you been gone the entire time? Natsuki's expression softens more than I expected. You know what's fucking insane? The little playback I got for, like, when I encountered Elphage, and I raged so fucking hard that the quality of the audio in the video dropped so badly. I swear, I said it in the Discord, it's so bad. Because I rage so fucking hard encountering Elefage. It's so dumb. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't have shit to do? I'm kind of confused on what to do right now. I want to, like... The few things I want to do, right? Chesswood Town? I think I was saying it earlier, you were hearing it. I really like the fucking grubbies and shit. Like, for no reason at all. Why does that route have some of the best fucking alpha gleamings I've ever seen? Like, look at this! Why does it, like, please me so much to see this? The others, not so much. Maybe get, like, Scampy or something. Or the female Scampy, right? Because female Scampy... I haven't seen it yet. Well, I have seen it, I just haven't seen the alpha gamma version. I only have males, though, so it's gonna get into Shrimpost, which I fucking hate. And, like, the other ones don't serve it as well. And also, that one's, like, it's just a lot more, forgiving. Yeah, right there. It's just that I did that last time for, like, 3 hours straight or whatever. Well, I did find the Alpha Radiant Dragon, so... It was just another thing of me. Like, wait, is it, which one is it? Silent City, right? I haven't gone here in a while. But Route 3, that's the thumbnail where it has Alpha Dusky on the thumbnail with it. So, technically... I mean, imagine I just go to, like, Route 3 and start hunting there, and it actually works out, and I actually find the Alpha fucking Dusket, because it's in the thumbnail. That would go so hard. I would not. I would probably cry. That's the thing is, I need to, like, start hunting all the stuff, right? Or not hunting, I need to start doing all the mastery. Oh, what the fuck? Also, it's like, I love the fucking smoldering heat. It looks so good for no reason. Alright, let me go write it down real quick. Let's do Geflo. I know what Clip Tyke is. You just have to catch it a few times. Or for me, it's like 4 times. No homo? What? Oh. Yeah, Clip Tyke catch 4 times. Oh, I forgot about Babor existing. I hate Babor. I got 15 Loomians with it. What's Geklo again? Oh, it has so much. What the fuck? I don't want to do Geklos. Fuck Geklos. I mean, it's kind of pretty, like a pink color, but I'm more used to normal red. That's everything in this route, right? Just these 3 Loomians? Well, if it's just these 3, then I guess I wouldn't mind the Babor. Well, not the Babor, the Geklo. Yeah, I know that, but like, I don't know if I want to... It's just like, I don't want to do... I could do that easily, right? With them doing the other ones, but the other ones might take so long, because they're like chance-based. Like, they may never even happen, you know? I also... Wait, hold on, let me check the stats again. Isn't there a, oh yeah, knockout 15s. Loomies or whatever, I remember that. But, let me see. Yeah, Rally... Okay, Rally 5, yeah, that's easy as fuck. Deal 10 critical hits, that's what I'm going to struggle with the most, bro, I swear. I guess Form a Perfect Bond's kind of easy, right? I don't know, is there an easier way to do it? I also can't, like, do anything with, like, the critical hits because it, what is it again? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's also Twiddle here. I need to capture 2 and deal 1000 damage to it. Oh, I can almost do that. Almost unlock it. But I can't because my ult isn't here yet. Or my ult isn't like... My ult's still at fucking snow covered shit. Should I start doing that? No, I don't wanna. I'm too lazy. Alright, I guess I can get max friendship with one though. This one. I want this one. Oh yeah, we haven't found anything good yet. We saw the two Baroches, the Radiant. We have an Alpha Skilava, another Alpha Skilava, a Gamma Kratal, which I got angry at. Alpha Kratal, Alpha Skilava, and that's it. Bro, why is my... I really feel lightheaded. I also encountered a, what was it? Oh yeah, an Alpha Igneal, but I accidentally ran away from it like a fucking idiot and yelled at myself in anger. Did I... What trade offer? Nuh-uh. Whatever, I've been like fucking narrating this shit a lot. I might stop, but I kinda don't wanna. Like, DDLC. Ew, my stream looks so fucking off weird. What was I thinking of again? Oh yeah, I was gonna rally this Skyplow. Oh yeah, that one can't be a rail leader. Ew, whatever. What's my other get glows at? I think they traded mine away because like something, but I don't know. Wait, no, I have that. Well, I don't care about just moving that. I'm not gonna lie. There it is right there, yep. Where's it at? Here we go. Also, sadly, no, like, secret ability Igneal yet. Should we wait for it right there? Nah, I'm not. Unless it's this, because it's... Oh yeah, I could probably change this to rallying, but I don't know. Or this, that makes sense. Oh, what the... I didn't know Bald's Pond was its own travel area. I just never went there. I don't know. I don't want to impose. I should probably be getting home in soon anyway. Are you sure? It's really not a bother. If it doesn't take too long, then I guess I could. You might have to get takeout, though. Hey, I'm gonna head back home and put my stuff away. I'll see you all... Oh, I'll see you all in the club. Before Yuri turns to go, I give her a thumbs up and a smile that she returns with a blush. Exchanging goodbyes, we head our separate ways. We're on the 4th transition, I think. And also we're on Act 2, so the dialogue box changed. So... I think it changes with, like, depending on what route you're using. So, like, since we're on Yuri's route, it's purple with clouds. I don't know about the others' routes. I don't remember shit. It's Saturday. Tonight, Yuri's coming over to pick with me. So I better make sure that everything's ready for it. She'll definitely have higher expectations than me. That's for sure. Soy sauce, sesame oil, green onions, garlic. Seems like we have everything we need. This game is long. Yep. I think we were playing it for 3 hours and a half last stream. So this stream, we've been playing it for 6 hours now. That's 9 hours of gameplay. We're so close to the end, bro. So close. Do I just end the stream when I finish the mod? Or do I continue a new one? This is the last time I used some of this stuff. I involuntarily grimace as I swept my finger across the dusty surface of the pan. Definitely not a setting that Yuri would be used to cooking in. A few minutes of blood, sweat, and tears later, everything's clean. Finally. Or at the very least, passable. We probably won't use most of this, but with my luck, we'll need the one thing I didn't wash. Right on cue, there's a knock at the door. It's either a very polite robber or Yuri. I don't fucking know. I'm leaving in 2 hours anyways. Where you going, bro? Where you going? What the fuck? I hope we can at least get something good before we go. Get that "oh my god" reaction. Just like live. After quickly drying off the last dish, I answered. Hi, Alstolar. Just carrying a few bags that I assume contain groceries. Hey, Yuri. Great to see you. Come on in. Give me all your monies.
Hello, sir. May I let her rob you?
No. Aww. Come on in. Hopefully binge watching various cooking shows featuring an angry chef yelling at other cooks is enough preparation for this. Gordon Ramsay! At least they have prepared me for being yelled at for my inevitable mistakes. You're yelling at me. After setting the groceries down on the counter, I grab a clean pan. Alright, so what shall we make first? Good question. So long as it doesn't end up with a call to the fire department, I'm fine with whatever. She giggles softly. Well, I believe we'll be fine. We'll be good. We'll be good regardless, so come on, Chuckleberry Finn. She stares at me for a solid few seconds. What the fuck is Chuckleberry Finn? What? My apologies. I didn't realize. It's alright. To be honest, it was a pretty bad joke anyway. Trying to ignore my burning face, I move the conversation along. So, what do you feel like having? Would you be open to making the teriyaki salmon? Sounds good to me. We gather the ingredients and equipment together on the kitchen table. Yuri takes a deep breath and concentrates on the food in front of her. Well, there's the boar's capture done. Now I need to kill 15 of, I think, them? Do I kill 15 of them, or do I capture or kill 15 with them? Knock out 15 enemies? Okay, yeah, I have to use it. I don't want to use them, though. Not yet. What the fuck? Aww. I'll put them over here. I don't know. What was the? No, I'm just gonna work the game though. You alright, Yuri? You alright, Yuri? Yeah, it's just that I haven't done this in a while. That is, cooking with someone. I can relate to that. But if you've made it as many times as it sounds like, yeah, this should be a kink for you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. She places a scrap of paper with the handwritten recipe onto the counter. The handwriting looks like Yuri's, but something's different about it. I suppose we should begin by making the sauce. Alstolar, could you pass me the soy sauce and the sesame oil? Sure, it's only what I have to do. Okay. Could you peel and mince 2 cloves of garlic in the meantime? That's one of the few things I can actually do competently in the kitchen. So he chose a fitting job for me. Mom loves using garlic, so I'd seen it cooked often enough to know what I'm doing. After peeling it, I placed the garlic under the knife and crush it. Yuri's focus on her cooking is intense, to say the least. It's like how she is when she talks about literature. One thing that amazes me is how fast and efficient her moves are. The longer we cook, the more confident she becomes. It's rather difficult to keep up with how fast she moves sometimes. Before I know it, the salmon's marinated in the sauce and ready to be baked. Wow. You're talking about how you weren't an expert, yet you're incredible.
It's not, I mean, with enough practice.
I broke Yuri. Yuri, it's alright. It's not often that I see you have so much passion for something other than literature.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a fan of cooking. My family had teriyaki salmon dishes every Saturday evening when I was younger, and I ended up learning from my mother how to cook it. Eventually, I practiced enough for the whole process to become a bit of a blur.
Honestly, I wish I'd done the same thing and learned how to make my family recipes as well.
But it's not too late for you to learn, right?
That's true. Speaking of family, are you bringing some of the food back home for them as well?
Salmon wouldn't be good by the time I return home, so you can have the leftovers.
Fine by me.
Anyway, could you start cooking the rice while I put the salmon in the oven?
Alright. Wouldn't be much of a difference if it was just salmon. I'm gonna get my phone out and start playing on my all accounts to like get to the first gym or whatever, so that way I can actually like do the battle stuff or whatever. Like knock out 50 Loomians, deal 1000 damage with a bird. I know. Such good such good remembering. The whole kitchen smells of salmon with a subtly sweet undernote to it. Man, I wouldn't mind if it What? I wouldn't mind it if my kitchen smelled like this 24/7.
Maybe now that you've learned this recipe from me, you cook it yourselves.
I think I'll want to practice 3 more times under your guidance before I do it myself. Anyways, let's eat!
It does smell rather appetizing.
The salmon is tender and flaky when I bite into it. It comes apart with no trouble at all. Each and every chew releases a burst of new umami, with a teriyaki flavor perfectly complementing the fish. Yuri, this is amazing!
It's nothing, really.
Despite her protest, a small smile spreads across her face. A few minutes later, we've had our fill. I had a hard time holding myself back from eating more, but it'd be bad manners to devour everything in front of Yuri. This is really nice. Having dinner with someone over... Wait, I didn't read it, whatever. I was trying to delete the little clip type thing. Having dinner with someone over and having something made fresh as well.
It's quite dark outside.
Wow, it's already 9. Time flies, man.
I should be going now.
It isn't super late, but I think she mentioned that before that she wakes up early regardless of the day. You want me to walk you home? She shakes her head.
I'll be fine, although I do appreciate the offer. I really enjoyed our time today, Elsaler.
It's been a lot of fun for me too. You're more than welcome to come over anytime you want.
That's much appreciated. Before I know it, she's already at the door. Oh! Could you wait a moment? I believe I forgot something important.
Huh? What is it?
It's the paper with the recipe on it.
No problem. Let me grab it for you. After a moment of searching, I spotted it next to the stove. Phew, at least it's safe. As I hand it to her, I take a closer look at the recipe. Huh. Everything seems a little different on this note.
Oh, that's because it's my mother's handwriting.
Ah, makes sense. Well, it's just as pretty as your handwriting.
I suppose so. I always did admire her penmanship.
She smiles to herself, a faraway look in her eyes. Well, see you Monday. My words seem to pull her out of her thoughts. She pauses for a moment, but then smiles at me.
See you then.
Yo, why is she actually kinda cute? I'll feel like a dickhead if I didn't go down to the room. Okay, kind of. It's only been a week or so, but I've been craving Yuri's teriyaki salmon a lot lately. So much so that I'm apparently staring into space just thinking about it. Wonderful use of club time, Malstoller.
Hi, Alzor!
Ah! Sayori suddenly pops up in front of me without warning. Sayori, don't do that.
Do what?
Say hi? Don't startle me like that, I mean...
You mean, don't wake you up like that.
Hey, I wasn't even sleeping.
But you were daydreaming. That's close enough.
For you, maybe.
Meanie. Meanie?
Anyway, did you need something? So you can't just say hi now? No, you can't. I'll have you arrested if you try that from now on.
You're so silly.
Yeah, so what's up?
Actually, I did want to talk. I did want to ask you something.
Do you want to go out with me and Natsuki after the club's over? What are you guys planning to do?
I don't know. We're gonna wing it. We're gonna wing it.
I guess Sayori never really was a planner. Are you sure I wouldn't be butting into whatever Natsuki wants to do with you?
Come on, Alstler. We've been playing so long. I'm sure she won't be. I'm sure she won't mind.
Jeez, alright. I'm in. But you have to be the one to tell Natsuki not going along too.
Okay, it's a deal.
Okay, everyone. I think that's it for now, for today. Good work, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Sayori sidles up to me as I wave goodbye to Yuri. Not gonna lie, I kinda wanted to hang out with Yuri instead. But I guess I've been doing that a lot lately, and Sayori's right. It's been a while since I hung out with her. Still... Are you ready to go? Yeah, I guess so. Did you tell Natsuki yet?
About that.
Sayori.
I'll do it now. Hi, Natsuki.
Hey, let me just make sure my manga is put away properly before we get going.
By the way, can we invite Alstler too?
Why? I shrug and smile when Natsuki narrows her eyes at me.
It'll be fun, please.
Fine. But only because it's you asking.
Yay! Let's go!
Wait, I still need to check out my manga. 10 minutes of Natsuki's fussing and half an hour of walking later, we're strolling through the downtown area.
So,
what do you guys want to do?
I think Natsuki wants to buy more manga.
Hey! Well, a new chapter of this manga I'm reading came out, so... To the bookstore it is, then. Huh? So you come here to buy your manga? Got a problem with that? No, it's just that I usually go to A Books for mine. Oh, I go there sometimes too. But the magazine I want to pick up is today's cheaper here. Which magazine is it? Natsuki makes a beeline to a table stacked with manga and holds up a colorfully illustrated manga magazine. The characters drawn on the cover has exceedingly huge eyes. This looks like the type of thing that Heartfate Girls would have published in. This is probably one of the best shoujo manga magazines in circulation right now. I mean, Heartfate Girls was first published in this. Yep, called it. Look, it even comes with a free little gift. She puts out a small packet attached to the back. Looks like this month's issue comes with a pack of gel pens. Nice. Try to tell me that your manga can beat that. I mean, mine certainly don't come with gel pens. Exactly. Dumbass. It's so harsh. I turn to Sayori as Natsuki starts flipping through her magazine. Do you have anything you need to look for? I don't think so. Oh wait, I actually need to buy a new copy of this English workbook. Huh? Why? Don't tell me you. I lost it. Jeez. We better go look for it then. Hey, Natsuki, Sarah and I are gonna go find a workbook. Have fun with her. I'm gonna be here for a while. Begin walking through the aisles, scanning the titles of the books. Manga, light novels, children's fiction, adult fiction. There we go, education. I wonder, should I get something for Yuri? It would definitely be nice to be able to repay her for a copy of Portrait of Markov. What book could I get her that she hasn't read, though? Hey, Sayori? She looks up from perusing... What? Perusing a table of workbooks. Oh. Has Sayori ever mentioned any book that she wants? Like, ones that she hasn't bought it yet. No, or else I don't remember it. She'd probably just buy it herself if there was a book she was interested in. And she wanted to get something for her? Yeah, I just thought that I'd thank her for giving me the Portrait of Markov. That's sweet of you, Alstoller. Oh, there it is! Sari triumphantly picks up the book she was looking for. Anyway, if you don't know what book to get her for her, how about buying something else instead? Huh? Like what? I don't know. Bookstore sells stuff like stationery too, right? That's actually a really good idea. You should listen to me more often. I would if you always had good ideas. What? Are you saying that I don't? Hey, you're the one who said it, not me. She sticks her tongue out at me. Now, how about helping me find the stationery section? Sometime later, we find ourselves back at the front of the school with Natsuki. Oh, there you guys are. What took you so long? Sorry. I was looking for something to get Yuri. I held a slim package wrapped in cellophane. I found some really nice heavy-duty parchment paper. It actually feels pretty satisfying to write on. I'd use it myself if it weren't so expensive. Did you guys pay for everything then? Yep, we're all good. So, where are we headed next? If you guys are hungry, I know a pretty good place to eat some food. Ooh! What kind of food? It's... Natsuki shoots me the briefest of glances. Well, it's fucking make your mind. Well, it's this little tea and crepes place I discovered a while back. But I wouldn't expect a boy to be able to appreciate sweets. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Tea isn't even sweet. It's basically just bitter leaf juice. Ugh, not that kind of tea. It's a sweet tea kind, like milk tea. You know the type that you put tapioca pearls in to make boba?
Boba? Oh, you mean bubble tea?
Yup, but I like calling it boba, because that's what it's called where it came from, Taiwan. You're totally entitled to watch something with subtitles, because it sounds more authentic with the original language, huh? It is more authentic when it's not dubbed!
Calling it Boba is more like Natsuki-ish anyway. Because it sounds so cute when she says it.
What? I am not cute! Sorry. Honest reaction. You know, it's supposed to be a compliment something calls you cute. No, you gotta say it. How else does she want us to say it? Anyway, what do you mean I want to be able to appreciate it? Just because I'm a guy, it doesn't mean I don't like sweets. After all, I grew up with Sayori. You know how she is with them.
So it's only because of me that you can appreciate them.
That's not what I meant! That's not what I meant! What Sayori said, what Sayori just said does make sense. Of course you'll never reach our caliber when it comes to that stuff. But if you're already used to it because of Sayori, you might as well go. I feel like he just hits with the fact that they're called he just gets with the fat ass comment. Maybe I don't know. I wouldn't know. With that, Natsuki drags us along with her. I'm not sure what kind of logic she uses, but if it works, she's probably just embarrassed about showing me her interests. Maybe she doesn't hang out with many guys. Here it is, Hatoful Tea. It's like a fairly generic modern cafe. It's pretty empty right now, but I guess this time of day isn't peak rush hour for any cafe. I haven't been here too long. Hurry up and order, guys. Hold on. We don't even know what's on the menu. If you take too long, I'm not gonna order. I'm gonna order it for you. Natsuki readily rattles off an order to the cashier. It's clear that she's been here more than a few times before. What do you think you're getting, Sayori?
I don't know. What about you?
I don't know either. Jeez, don't you dare do that thing where you stand there indecisively for like half an hour. The tone of her voice is as bossy as ever. There's a surprisingly big smile on her face. Even Natsuki can't keep up with that forever, huh? Alright. I'm just gonna go with this. Before we knew it, we're all seated around a table with our drinks in hand. Natsuki got some kind of rose milk tea with heart-shaped strawberry jelly. That drink was definitely made for her. You know, Sarah and I ordered a passion fruit slush and a green tea manga drink, respectively.
This is so good! No wonder you like this place so much.
Yeah, I think we'll have to come back here on my own time. And that's why you trust in my taste. She thumbs through her manga as she takes a sip of her drink. That reminds me, what manga are you catching up on? Oh, whoops. Whenever I come here, I usually have a new manga with me, so I got in the habit of reading it while drinking. It's fine. I can understand how eager you must be to start the chapter. Yeah, it's so frustrating to have to wait till a month for the next one. And don't get me started on the hiatuses. Hey, I know there's a real human who breaks too, you know. I know, but I wish I could just buy the manga all at once. Anyway, this one's about a girl who discovers these guardian characters that unlock people's true potentials. Her character design is really nice too. She holds up her manga and points at one of the characters. It's a girl with shorter length layered hair, clad in a school uniform. That's fashioned in a tomboyish manner, complete with a tie and a random belt. I've always liked these kinds of visual key-ish designs. Like they're kind of glamorous and indigenous, but super cool.
Really? Really? I always thought you liked manga with cuter looking characters.
Well, I mean, I do like cute characters, but I also like cool ones. If you like that kind of fashion, why don't you try dressing up like that way? Ugh, do you know how hard it is to change your style? To be honest, I kind of did want to try it out at least once. But it feels so weird to dress differently. It's like, I'm already too comfortable with my current clothes to change. Plus, I feel it's so out of character for me now at this point. What do you mean? Okay, have you ever watched the anime Rose Revolution? No, can't say I have.
Me neither.
Well, it's pretty old, so that's to be expected. But, for now, all you need to know is that the main character is a girl named Yutena, and her best friend is a girl named Wakava.
Yo! Wobble it! Wobble reference for real on God, no cap? Best reference, best anime girl of all time, bro. Wakaba.
So Yutena is the coolest of the cool. She's a girl, but she wears a boy's uniform, and even has a fan club of girls at school. Meanwhile, her best friend is super cutesy and girly, and really depends on Yutena for things. I would guess that she wears a girl's uniform. It'd be really weird for Yutena and Wakaba to swap uniforms, right? Well, I haven't watched the anime, so I don't know how they really look, but I think I get what you mean.
But you're not a character from an anime, Natsuki. Can you choose if you want to?
Not like immediately, though. Plus, that there's gotta be a bunch of people judging you for it. Sometimes facing judgment for the sake of change is worth it, though. Yeah. Anyway, it's not like I dislike cute clothes. I'm not dumb, you know. I picked out my clothes because I thought they looked cute, and I like cute things. But I don't want to be a Wakaba. I just wish that I could be as cool as Yutena. She's sort of independent and strong.
I think I understand how you feel. Wanting to be dependent on rather than depending on others.
Man, when does this conversation get so serious?
Natsuki, if you want, we could change clothes. We could go clothes shopping sometime. Then you could try out different styles and see if there's anything you like.
Maybe.
There's an uncertain tone in the air, in her voice, but Natsuki's smile is so genuine.
If you go clothes shopping with Sayori, she's just gonna say you look good in everything.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little positivity. That's something you really gotta learn, Alstolar.
What about Natsuki then, huh? I'm positive that I'm more positive than you, Alstolar.
I roll my eyes on that. This has been so fun, guys. We should do this more often.
Yeah, I think I have to go now, though. Can't be too late for dinner. I guess we should go too, then. Are you going out to eat? Nah, I just don't want to miss my dad's cooking at all. That's all.
Okay, then. Do you want us to walk you back?
I'm good. See you at school.
Exchanging goodbyes, Sayori and I begin walking back. Honestly, this is more fun than I expected. Although, it was really just Natsuki leading us around on her personal routine. We had nice conversations together. Plus, I got to buy something for Yuri. I hope she appreciates the stationery. It really took a huge chunk out of my pocket money, though. I idly twirl my pen around my fingers, sighing at the blank piece of paper in front of me. You'd think that was all the poems I've written so far. It'd be pretty easy to start on yet another one. But I've been having trouble gaining any inspiration in writing a horror-themed poem.
In order to celebrate Halloween, Monica asked us to all to write themed poetry. We were supposed to have some kind of Halloween party as well. I don't really know what to expect, but I'm looking forward to it. Yo, wait, this is the Halloween part. It's apparently a bit long. See, he doesn't get an option to just skip it entirely, which is kind of funny. I did watch a horror anime to get in the mood, but I'm not sure if it helped much. Don't get me wrong, it was a great bit of surreal horror media. The sound design successfully created tension that kept stacking up over time. The graphics were creepy as hell. They were done in the style of old paper puppet crafts, lending an air of mystery to the age to the mood stories. Despite all this, though, my mind still draws a blank when I confront the paper in front of me. It doesn't help that I hardly got any sleep last night either. It's hard to shake off this feeling of exhaustion. Ugh. I don't want to procrastinate too much, but come on, I've got to think of something. How in the world does Stephen King do it? Alright, it's getting a little bit late, but it probably wouldn't hurt to go out and walk around for a few minutes. Exercise can energize you, right? I can always pick up a can of coffee or tea somewhere too. Plus, something might come to me while I'm walking. As I make my way outside, I see stars here and there beginning to emerge from the darkening sky. It looks like there might be a small chance of rain, and it's a bit nippy as well. I don't think there's anything I have to worry about though. What's a good place to go for poetry inspiration? I stretch languidly as I stroll past a set of train tracks. Horror. Isn't there a graveyard around here somewhere? If I recall correctly, it's a quick walk away from where I'm at. It'll probably seriously creep me out, but art requires sacrifice. A few minutes later, I spot the wrought iron gate to the cemetery. It's quite dark as there aren't any lights, but I can still make out the dark greens of the ivy snaking up the iron fence as well as a flash of violet just inside the gate. Wait a minute. Hey Yuri! She seems to panic for a moment after noticing me, but quickly regains her composure as we approach each other. Hi, Alstalot. I didn't see you there. Sorry if I startled you now. Oh, it's no bother. Wait, why is Yuri visiting the graveyard? Oh. Hey Yuri, were you trying to find inspiration for your Halloween poem too? She glances around for a moment as if processing my question. Oh, yes, that's right. I'm assuming you're doing the same? Yep. Guess great minds think alike. Yuri gives out a light chuckle at that. I was thinking of getting something to drink too. Wanna come with me? Oh, it's getting a bit late. Oh, no problem. I was planning on grabbing tea or coffee from the store for a minute. I see. In that case, I could probably keep you company for a bit. Smiling at each other, we start making our way to the shopping district. Yuri, I think I have something in your shoe. Is that so? Yuri slowly bends down. We slow to a stop as she bends down and picks something up from off of her shoe. Huh? Is that a rose petal? Where'd that come from? It must have come off some of the flower arrangements back in the cemetery. Makes sense. It's nice to know that people's graves are being tended in there. I agree. Being forgotten by your loved ones, it isn't a very comforting thought. Were you walking around there for a while? For a little bit. I had some trouble settling on a single theme for my poem. That's a surprise, considering how much you love horror. You would think so, but it's difficult to pick one cohesive theme when there are so many to choose from. So, what'd you end up studying on?
Well, would it be alright with you if I kept a secret from now on, for now?
Sure, I can respect that. As we passed by a row of small shops and cafes, a few drops of water splashed on my face. The droplets soon increased in size and frequency. Before we know it, we're caught in a downpour. Make sure to throw my hand, after all. You want to head somewhere inside somewhere?
Yes, please.
We jog up to a convenience store, cold rainwater splashing up to our ankles, slosh through the puddles. The entrance under the awning is thankfully dry. The yellow lights inside comforting the night. Pushing the door open, we're met with a small tinkling of the bell. Let's see, where's the drinks section?
Oh, I think I see it in the back.
I follow Yuri to a drinks cooler filled with a colorful array of bottles and cans. What are you in the mood for? She pops open the door and grabs a bottle of green tea.
Well, I usually prefer my tea freshly made. The usual chilled bottle of tea is a nice change of pace.
Yeah, it does kind of change the taste when it's hot versus when it's cold.
The iciness of cold tea can give it quite a certain sweetness.
We continue our conversation as we take our drinks to the register. It doesn't seem like the raining's letting up.
We'll probably get soaked if we're to go out now. But we should be getting back. We should really be getting ahead. We should really be heading back.
Over on the side of the store, I spot a stand carrying a few umbrellas. How about we buy an umbrella then? I'd definitely be getting sick while I try to get back home.
I suppose we could do that.
Stepping away from the counter, I grab a plain black umbrella as Yuri grabs a striped one. Whoa, what are you doing?
Buying an umbrella?
Aren't we just gonna share one? It would save us some money.
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to be a bother. It'd be unfair to ask you to pay for it, too.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna need a new one anyways. There's no need for us to buy two when we just one will work.
That's true. Alright. Thank you for being so considerate.
She fidgets with her hair as she says this, a blush creeping across her cheeks. Man, shy girls are seriously cute. No problem. It's still raining pretty hard.
I believe that the bus should be here in a minute.
Don't you usually walk around town?
Well, yes, but the weather.
Oh, right. Let's head to the stop so we don't miss it then. After unfolding the umbrella, I wait for Yuri to join me under it. She's not coming closer though, instead electing to stand still staring at her feet. Is something wrong?
No, I'm fine.
She just towards me, until there's only a few inches left between us. Let's go. We make our way to the bus stop. Once there, I open up my bottle of tea. It's probably not the best weather to drink ice cold tea, but I already bought it. Hey Yuri.
Yes?
I meant to ask earlier, but how did you learn to make tea?
It's not such an interesting story.
Come on, I want to get to know you better. Given that tea is such an integral part of your character, I feel like I should know more about what it means to you.
An integral part of my character?
I mean, you are passionate about tea, aren't you?
I suppose so. But I do have other interests too, you know?
Yeah, I was just joking. Guess it wasn't a very good joke.
No, you're fine. I'm just not very good with humor.
Yuri sighs, looking up into the sky.
My mother was the one who taught me how to make tea.
Ah, that makes sense. She was the one who helped teach you how to cook after all.
Yes, that's right.
I believe I was just about to finish primary school when I first tried to make tea. Of course I didn't go about asking it all at once. Oh, of course, I didn't go out about asking about it all. Of course, I didn't go about making it all at once. But over time, she allowed me to do more and more. She taught me how to prepare tea in all manners of ways. From Western to Eastern styles. I'd be surprised at how many different infusers, strainers, and teapots she owned. Sounds like a major hobby of hers. For her. It definitely was. My mother even eventually taught me how to properly perform a tea ceremony. Dang, seriously? Aren't you in the club for that then? I don't know. I was just always intimidated by the idea of actually performing it in front of other people. There's so many ways you can mess it up. But you always seemed really graceful to me. Well, I'm glad you didn't join the tea ceremony club though, because otherwise I wouldn't have met you. I'm glad too. She blushes and looks down again, smelling at her shoes. I'm not as graceful as you may think so. I kind of find that hard to believe. You just haven't seen me make many mistakes yet. There was one time I wasn't careful enough when handling the hot tea kettle one day, and nearly spilled onto myself. My mother realized what was happening and put her hand over the spout to keep it from burning me. It's because of that she ended up with the burns on her hand. For a while, I just felt so awful for allowing my ineptitude to hurt my mother. I didn't touch the tea kettle again for quite a while. Over time, however, I ended up becoming interested in tea again. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I'm glad they got back into it. Her being clumsy isn't something that I'm used to. She's calm, she's so elegant. Yes, I am too. Your mom sounds really nice, by the way. I share her bed as the wind buffets my body, whipping my clothes around me. Thankfully, the bus shows up a moment later, its bright headlights heralding its arrival. We stumble aboard and manage to find seats next to each other. Yuri moves her arms to her sides, letting out a deep breath and looking out to the night sky beyond the window. The passing streetlights reflect off of her eyes, shining golden over the violet of her eyes. Sinking lower into my sea, I sigh in contentment. Even though we aren't talking, it still feels nice to just be close to her. After a minute, Yuri signals her oncoming stop. As I stand to exit the bus with her, Yuri stops me. You really don't have to walk me all the way back. Isn't this out of your way? Yeah, but I don't want to get you sick. I don't want you to get sick. I have the umbrella to share with you the whole way. Come on, I insist. I gently pull Yuri along with me, opening the umbrella as we leave. Thank you. You're welcome. It's quite serene now. The rain has lightened up to a clear patter, and the occasional breeze gently rustles the trees around us. Alistair? Yes? Do you ever notice how the light is when it's raining? What do you mean? Well, She looks around for a moment, then points at a shrink plant down the street. Whenever it rains, it almost seems like the properties of light are completely changed. It's especially obvious at night. Now that she mentions it, the light does seem a bit different. It's something I think that I've noticed subconsciously, but never really paid any attention to. A cold gust blows by, causing Yuri and I to huddle closer together. Our shoulders are touching at this point, providing a small smidgen of warmth. Yuri doesn't seem to notice, or at least she's acting like she doesn't. But it might just be that she's lost her thoughts right now. Though, she's been doing that more and more frequently. It's been nice to see her really open up to me. Yeah, it's almost like the lights are glowing. Well, of course lights glow. But it's, I don't know, blurry? Yuri nods her head. The way the light bounces off each individual droplet seems to create a sort of halo around the street lamp. At times, it almost looks like the rain's dancing around in the air as it refracts through the rain. It's as if the lights are spirits burning up their life forces like fireflies, showing that not all of the world is darkness. Huh. Never thought of it like that before. My words are met with a faint smile. Every so often, I wonder if the lights in the distance are finally will-o-wisps. I wonder if they're guiding me somewhere, urging me towards some far-off destination, one step at a time. It's unnerving when they suddenly disappear right in front of you, right before you. When something cuts off their connection to the world, leaving everyone being guided into the dark, it's when that happens that you realize that you've been taking for granted. What do you be taking for granted? It's just, you begin to truly appreciate how welcoming the warmth was before, in the contrast to the new chill and darkness. Yeah. You feel kind of lonely when you're walking by yourself in the dark. Not to mention, it's kind of dangerous to do so. You haven't been doing that a lot lately, have you? Don't worry, I haven't. Well, good. If you ever need to walk around at night, just ask me and I'll be there. Plus, it feels a lot less lonely when you walk around with your friends. Even if you're lost in the dark, if you have friends by your side, you'll at least be able to trust that someone's going to stick by you. It's probably just me, but it feels like Yuri. Oh. It's probably just me, but it feels like Yuri and I are a bit closer than we were before. I'm about to open my mouth to speak again, but when she abruptly comes to a stop, it nearly causes me to trip. We're at a quiet intersection I'm not too familiar with. Well, Astar, thank you for coming to me on my way home. On the way home. Aren't I walking all the way back with you? You don't want to get wet now, right? I mean, the rain's let up quite a bit now. By now. Really? Really? I wouldn't want you to go too far to your way. Are you sure? Yes, I am. Thank you for the offer, though. All good. It's been my pleasure. You were right. It is less lonely walking with friends. Your smile sends a light wave of warmth through my body. Yeah, it was. Well, see you tomorrow then. Goodbye, Astar. Achoo! I ended up getting home pretty late last night. On top of that, I had to finish some work before going to bed. So this makes it 2 nights in a row that I didn't get enough sleep. My head feels dizzy and warm, and I'm having a hard time finding the energy to get up. As I shove my blanket side aside and try to stand up, I struggle to maintain my balance. Crap, I can't do it. I flop back into my bed, sinking down into my comforter. Maybe I'll just rest my eyes for a bit. What is this? I feel like my body feels like it's baking in an oven. Pounding in my head, each wave of pain pushes me further into the haze of my fever. How much time has passed? I struggle to take a deep breath, and I'm pleasantly surprised by the notes of lavender sweets in the air. Lavender. Eerie. Now let's think about it. I'm sure you can catch anything as well. Smile into my pillow as I think about the time we've been spending together. Not even my favorite can distract me from the habits I feel recalling these memories. This warm and fuzzy feeling inside. It's not the same kind of feeling I get when I think about friends. It's something different. However, I'm suddenly snapped out of my reverie when something cold and damp is placed on my forehead. Turning in my bed to face my room, I'm met by the sight of Yuri by my bedside. Yuri's red face whispering to Sayori as Sayori writes on a piece of paper.
Elstler, you're finally awake!
Yeah, I guess I am. What time is it? It's about 7 o'clock in the morning. Holy, and I've been out this whole day? Hold on, what are you two doing here? I get up a little, propping myself up on my elbows. My head still spins when I move, but I'm a bit better than I was earlier. I'm really sorry for coming to your house unannounced like this. You weren't answering your calls, and Sayori mentioned that. Relax, Yuri. Guessing you and Sayori came over to check up on me. In which case, I'm thankful you guys are here. Yuri blinks for a moment, a blush deepening on her cheeks. Oh, well, I'm glad. See Yuri? I told you All-Star wouldn't mind. So you're the culprit behind this, is it? Hey, you should be thankful that we're here. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm just teasing you. Well, you didn't show up at schools, and you didn't answer our calls. So we were worried about something happened to you. You should have seen Yuri. She started panic. Sayori! Anyway. Bro missed a fucking lot, bro. You missed a bit too much. Bro, Wobbles came up in the story, for real! I'm kidding. Kinda. There's like a character in Natsuki's manga or something called Wakabi. It sounds so much like Waba. I swear to God. He also started like. Alright, so what you missed? Wakabi, a fucking manga character. You missed, I guess not much, right? Because there's not much happening. I guess like the romance part is like the only good part, or noticeable part. Yuri and Alsteller were in the park, right? Well, not in the park. They happened to meet at the graveyard for inspiration for their Halloween poems, which is gonna be a horror theme because Monica said so. So they're deciding. They went to the graveyard both, thinking like the same thing. It's like, yeah, have the graveyard help. Then they were encountered. It's like the middle of the night, so they decided, you know what? Let's go get some drinks. Well, Alstar was, and Yuri tagged along. But then it started having a massive downforce. So they hurried into the store, and Alstar bought an umbrella for them, and they started huddling together under the umbrella, even though Yuri kind of protested and tried to get her own because she was feeling awful, like using him, right? But he insisted. So then they went into they got huddled close and they went to a train to get to Yuri's place faster. Then after that, he dropped her off after like a cute moment, and yeah, that's a bit it. And now he's woken up with like a fever or something, or a cold, I guess, with them in their room because Sayori's the childhood friend, so she bursted in. And Yuri's tagged along as went on. Sayori decided to visit after school, so I tagged along. Well, I'm sorry for making you guys worry and go through all this trouble. We'd much rather you were okay, so please don't worry about it. Anyway, I think that'll be fun. And make an attempt at standing, but the intense waves of nausea quickly remind me that I'm not going anywhere soon. No, you should rest. I'll go get you some water. Oh wait, I'll go get some of your water and medicine. I'll go get some water and medicine. Sayori rushes off, the fading sounds of footsteps signaling her descent to the lower floor of the house. You need to recover before you attempt anything more strenuous. Ending up a strenuous activity? You know what I mean. Well, I kinda need to use the bathroom. I stand up fully this time. Oh. Well, in that case... Yuri stands up too. Do you want me to help you? Now, it could be that I'm not feeling as well as I thought I did, but at the thought of her helping me in the bathroom, it feels like my fears come back in full force. I sit back down as my face heats up. Okay, Elsler, she probably means something way different from what you think. Elsler, are you okay? Your face is burning up. I'm fine, Yuri. Here, let me help you. She proceeds to extend her hand out to me. Focus, Elsler. I'd probably die of embarrassment if I ended up wetting myself in front of two girls, so I gotta make it to the fast one way or another. I take Yuri's hand, surprisingly pull my grasp. As she helps me back up, I start to wobble a bit. If you need me to, you could... Now it looks like she's the one catching her fever. She looks away, struggling to maintain eye contact. Are you okay, Yuri? If you need to, you can lean against me for support. I wouldn't want you to end up falling and hurting yourself while you're ill. Thoughtful. We end up leaning on each other, shoulder to shoulder. Once we make it outside my room to the bathroom door, Sayori comes upstairs with water and medicine. Hey, Elsler, you shouldn't be out! She cuts herself off as she glances between Yuri and me. I need to go to the bathroom, so Yuri's helping me. Yes, exactly. Okay. Well, I'll put the stuff next to your bed then. With that, she heads into my room. Alright, I'll be fine with Yuri. Okay, I'll be heading back into your room then, if you don't mind. Just call me when you're finished. Making my way back to my room, I could just barely hear the sounds of Sayori and Yuri talking. So it seems that... and Elsler are... Do you... Wait, what about me? Come on, you heard what he said. What? What did I say? I'm sure we just made us heard him. Well, he didn't know a whole lot of people outside of the club. So, who do you think he was talking about? Alright, Elsler, you could probably stop eavesdropping now. As I reach for the doorknob, my hand freezes. What do you mean? My mind's racing, trying to figure out if I said anything to them. Aw, come on, Yuri! Did you think that... I should check on him. As footsteps approach the door, begin approaching the door, I quickly open it. Elzar! Oh, I see that you're done. Yeah, I've just finished. Sari perks up as she notices me, and enters my room again. Hey! I just texted Monica and Natsuki that you're doing better. Cool. You're probably wondering where I was, right? As I open my mouth to speak, my stomach grumbles more. As I think about it, would you like something to eat? Yeah, that'd be great.
Jinx?
Yuri sighs, and then laughs along with Sayori. If you want, we can try something here. Try making something here. Well, Solar, do you have any ingredients we can use? I'm pretty sure that I have some salmon. Oh, and a bunch of frozen foods as usual. Ooh! Oh, I'd like some salmon! Given that it's a school night, it'd be preferable if we could make something fast. Just be careful not to set the house on fire again. Smell Sayori when I say this. Hey! That was one time! We end up laughing together. Well, Elstiller, if you're settled back in, we'll get started on the food then. They proceed downstairs. As I take my medicine and drink some water. It's nice and quiet now. As I close my eyes, I can feel myself slipping back into the warmth and embrace of sleep. That is, until the sound of my phone ringing shatters the calm of the air. For a moment, I contemplate ignoring it, but with a groan, I reach for my phone and check the caller ID. Mom's calling. Good thing I checked. Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. No! I have to do her voice now! Not my fucking Yuri. My little Yuri figure falling down. God damn it, man. I have to make a voice for her? I don't even know what I should make. Bro, as a mom, for real? What do I say as her? I guess I could do a deep voice, right? I want a deeper voice, it's not like Natsuki's. Hey, Elstiller. No. Hey, Elstiller. How the fuck? I can't do a girl's voice, bro, I swear to God. Hey, Elstiller. Are you okay? You picked up your phone earlier, so I was getting worried. Plus, the school rang me up to tell me that you didn't go in? Sorry, I must have been out. Anyway, I'm doing better now. I had a really bad fever. After sleeping it off, I'm feeling much better. Are you sure? Yes, Mom. Well, make sure you're drinking plenty of water and getting a lot of rest, okay? I think I'll have some medicine in the kitchen if you're... Mom, it's just a fever. It's not like the bubonic plague or anything. Or after I say that, I can't help but hack up a wet, raspy cough. Are you sure about that? That cough sounded pretty medieval. Jeez, way to reassure me. Are you sure you're okay? I can catch a flight home if you're really ill, you know? No way, that's too much effort. I'll be fine, Mom. Seriously, it'd be bad if I were that dependent on you. Hey, you might be 18 already, but you'll always be my baby boy in my heart. Yeah, either way, I can look after myself. Plus, some friends came over from school to help take care of me. Oh? Why is one of them is Sayori? Yo, unboosted, roaming for real? That's crazy! And what? The other friend. She's a girl, isn't she? Hey, don't be getting any funny ideas. I wouldn't dream of it. Oh, it was just Yuri. Isn't Yuri from your club? Yeah, she is. I see. So, you can tell exactly what the next question is going to be. How close are you and Yuri? Called it. What do you mean? You know. Do you like her? You two seem to be close, as she's concerned enough to check on you along with Sayori. Or is Sayori the one you like? Mom! Can't a mother be curious about her son's love life? Come on, be honest. Jeez, my life isn't some dumb high school rom-com, you know? What kind of angsty teenage boy tells their mom that their has crushes? Huh, it's okay. I'll keep it a secret. How about this? I'll answer with a definite I don't know. You can't win your way out of this one. Just starve for the details about your life. Roll my eyes. Whose fault is it that she's not here to know about my life? Almost immediately after saying that, I'm hit by a pang of guilt. She's not working away from home because she wants to. She's doing it to support me and maintain our quality of life. So, do you not know, or do you know just not want to say it? Might just be my guilt making me do this, but you know what? I'm gonna open up to her. It's hard to describe. So you like Sayori then? Honestly, I don't think I've ever thought of her that way. Sayori and I have been friends for so long that it's hard to imagine us being a couple. I don't know. I think I'm just too used to thinking of her as my best friend. I think you two would make a nice couple. It's not her. Is it the other girl? Yuri? Yeah, tell me better about her. Yuri's super smart but kinda shy. She loves literature and can always provide deep insight into whatever we read. Oh, she's really mysterious too. Sometimes it feels like I know her, but then I find out something new and surprising about her that I never expected. It definitely sounds like you like her. Wait, how do you know? So you talk about her. I can't see you, but the tone of your voice makes it seem like that's the case. Or it could just be a mother's intuition. At any rate, from what you described, she seems like a really nice girl. Well, I think that the sound of footsteps outside my room interrupts my train of thought. This is not a conversation I feel comfortable having in front of you girls now. Hey Mom, I've gotta go now. There's a knock on the door. Alright then. But, you're off the hook for this conversation. You'd better believe we'll be continuing the next time I call. Okay, I got it. I'll call the school to let them know you're not feeling well. Love you, Stoller. Thanks. Love you too. Hang up the phone and toss it aside. Come in. Elstoller, are you feeling any better? Yuri's holding a platter of freshly cooked dumplings. I can see the steam still wafting off them. Hey Yuri, thanks for cooking. And you made my favorite dumplings too. It was nothing. I remembered that what you said about them, so I saw the bag in the freezer and I kind of had to make them. It's really thoughtful of you. Thanks again. Wait, is Siri cooking downstairs by herself? I came here to bring you the food. Your food. Don't worry, she's just making sure that they don't... Yuri, can you hurry downstairs? I'll leave your food here for now. Coming, Sayori. Yuri sits down on the dumplings next to me. He has a set of chopsticks. There's about 12 of them, all neatly lined out. Turning one over, I can see that the bottom is perfectly crispy golden brown. I know the dumplings get cold now, but I'd rather eat with everyone.
Sayori, I'm sorry. Turn off the stove. Okay.
I tried to yell from my bed.
Is everything alright? Yes.
Do you want to eat together upstairs? Sounds like something is being sprayed downstairs.
Maybe later. You could go ahead and eat now. Don't wait up for us.
I sigh, feeling torn between panicking and laughing. Granted, they're going through all this trouble for me. Although, it won't mean much if the house is burnt down. But it's the thought that counts. And anyway, I haven't smelled any smoke yet, so I'm probably good. I think. After about 5 minutes, I hear sets of footsteps coming upstairs.
Counselor?
Yeah? We kind of, sort of, you know, we burnt some of the dumplings. Plus, there's a fire extinguisher from everywhere. Yeah, I kind of figured that out.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, you guys are only here to take care of me, so as long as you don't get hurt and the house doesn't burn down, it's okay. They glance at each other and sigh. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, thanks.
Siri glances at my plate.
Wait, why didn't you eat your food?
I figured I'd only be a few extra minutes to wait for you two. I can make something else Siri after Siri, and I clean up. But they're probably cold by now. Now that you mention it, you're right. Hey Yuri. Yes? Could you warm these up and bring them back to my room? I'll get a few more plates and forks. Of course, but don't tell me you want to share your food. Yep, that's right. The girls pause for a moment.
But you're sick!
Relax, I haven't even touched the dumplings at all. We can share them to tide us up for now. I can order some pizza in the meantime. Are you sure? Positive. It's at this moment that Ziri's stomach starts rumbling. Besides, it's getting late and you'll need to head back home soon. Ziri looks over at Sayori as if waiting to take a cue on that from her. Thankfully, Sayori's never had any hang-ups over accepting food from me.
Sounds good to me, Elstoler.
In that case, I'll be in your care. No need to be so formal, Yuri. What I'm trying to say is, thank you for your offer. She snatches the platter of food and hurries downstairs as if running away. Now that's dealt with, it's time to order the pizza. It won't break my food budget, so as long as I don't do it too often. Yuri comes back up with the warmed up dumplings. Alright, here are the dumplings. She hands out them, 4 on each plate. Hey, Sayori.
Yeah?
Before I forget to ask, would it be alright if you picked up my schoolwork tomorrow? You could probably ask Shiori. She's bound to have all my missing work. Yeah, I could do that. After all, it won't do you any good to miss out on your education. Got it, Mom. You know that's for your own good. Yeah. But anyway, let's dig in. As we eat, our conversation ends up turning towards the club. By the way, is everyone done writing their poems for Halloween? I'm still thinking about mine, but I want to keep it a secret for now. My poem's first draft is actually finished already. Sorry. Damn, I didn't do that in Yuri's voice. Oh, my poem's first draft is actually finished already. Oh, what's it about? I'd like to keep that a secret until Halloween too. We won't have to
We don't want the suspense to be ruined after all.
That's true. We should probably keep our lips sealed about it then. Till then.
Right. I'm just so curious though.
Knowing Yuri, her poem will probably be pretty solid.
But I wonder what Siri's gonna write about.
I imagine that you weren't able to write yours out yet due to your illness.
Yeah, you got me there.
How'd you get sick anyway? You never get sick, not even when we were kids. That's probably because I was walking around in the rain last night. Huh? Wasn't it pouring down pretty hard? What were you doing out in the rain? Honestly, I don't even remember why. Owlstoller! To be fair, if he hadn't happened upon me, I might have not been out for so long. So really, I'm to blame for Owlstoller's So really, I'm to blame for his illness.
Aw, come on, Yuri. I was just wondering how society handles how you first, anyway.
So, you two were together last night then?
Oh, that's right. We were both looking for inspirations in our poems. Pretty much like, right, Yuri?
I suppose so. Oh! I guess you guys found your inspirations together then, right?
Well, not yet, for me at least. You'll need another late night walk with Yuri to finish up the poem.
If you ever need it, I'd be happy to accompany you for another walk. Wow. Sounds like fun!
Regardless, with or without another walk, well, have something together by the time Halloween comes up.
I'll look forward to it.
Suddenly the doorbell rings.
I'll get it. I'm super hungry.
I shuffle around in my drawers for my wallet and hand Sari the money. Hey, this should be enough to cover it.
Thanks! I'll be right back!
Before Yuri can move to join her, Sari dashes downstairs. Man, she really is fast. She really ran off.
Yeah. I should probably go with her. Excuse me.
As Yuri follows Sayori out of my room, I check my text messages. Hey, this is Natsuki. I heard from the others they weren't doing well. I'm doing somewhat better now, don't worry. I caught something and ended up sleeping for permission today. After a few minutes, she responds. Gross, don't infect me. Yeah, that's why I haven't been back to the club, genius. You better not have just been skipping the club. No, I really am sick. Lol. Yeah, I know. Sarah let me know that what was going on earlier. You better make sure you get better for the Halloween party. Alright, I will. See you in the club when you get better. Sounds good. See you. By the way, your K emojis are weird. Weirdo. As I finished tapping away my phone, the girls re-entered the room with pizzas.
What toppings did you order?
Just normal cheese and pepperoni pizzas. Sarah's stomach approves of the choices by growling. Well, let's eat.
Thanks for the meal. Yeah, what Yuri said.
The conversation peters out as much as we munch on the gooey slices of pizza, but eventually crawls back up again. Anyway, Sayori, I'm just curious about something. She looks up at me curiously, with a mouthful of cheese pizza. Exactly. How'd you manage to burn the dumplings again? Both her and Yuri come close to choking. I'm not mad, alright? Just curious.
Well, if you promised not to get mad... Yuri told me to keep an eye on the food before she went upstairs. So I was standing there watching the dumplings. I kept watching them just like Yuri said. And they started smoking.
Sayori.
Hey, I'm not dumb, okay? They look perfectly normal to me. They just started smelling burnt. Oh, and they started smoking too. And that's when I called Yuri. Sayori, when I told you to watch them, I thought it was implied you should also cook them. How was I supposed to know what you meant? I wasn't the one who read the instructions on the bag. Isn't it common sense to move frying food around on the pan so it doesn't get stuck to the bottom? Look over at me, as if to break my culinary knowledge as of some sort of common sense tiebreaker. No other choice but to shrug at them, I guess. Anyway, I told Siri to turn off the stove when I saw that was happening. Yeah, so I tried to turn off the stove, but then I ended up turning up the heat by accident since I was panicking, and it started to burn even more. So then I started trying to scrape the dumplings off the bottom of the pan, but the bottom layer of the dumplings was super hard to get off. And while I was doing that, I kind of did the same thing that I did the other time. Some of the dumpling skin accidentally flew into the burner. That's when it actually started catching on fire. Yep! But luckily, I remembered how you put out the fire at my house with the fire extinguisher under the sink. After a second, I found one and spread the stove down. Don't worry, the stove's all cleaned up now. Well, we still need to do the dishes, but the stove's cleaned up. Man, torn between being glad I missed it and sad that I didn't see it for myself. A wave of exhaustion hits me as I let out a yawn. Huh. I guess just hearing about all their shenanigans can be tired though. Given that everyone's just finished eating at this point, we could let you have some rest for the night. Yeah, if you're feeling better, I can head home. I'll stop by tomorrow to check on you again. Thanks for taking care of me, you guys. By the way, I'll take good care of the dishes later. You all are probably tired as well. It's okay, but are you sure you don't want us to wash the dishes? That's alright. If you could put the leftover pizza in the fridge, that'd be great though. Alright, I suppose that it is getting late. I'll see you later, Elslor. See you, Sayori. Sayori smiles, yawns, grabs her stuff and the pizza, and leaves. Well, I'll bring you something out to eat tomorrow. If that's alright, that is. That'd be great, Yuri. Thank you. And thanks for caring for me. I know I said this before, but I really appreciate it. If you need anything else, please be sure to call or message me, and I'll be over as soon as possible. I nod, waving her goodbye. She grabs her stuff and heads to the door, closing it behind her with a soft click. I close my eyes. This was a surprisingly fun day. Well, aside from the part where my house was almost burnt down and how I struggled to even make it to the bathroom. But other than that, I don't know how I would have managed without the girls. On another note, I'm getting along with Yuri quite well now. It's only been a month or so since I joined the club and met her. Now it'd be hard to think about not spending time with her after school. She's a shy girl though, so I don't want to rush things. The last thing I need to do is try and move too fast and just ruin everything. I'm so glad that she's getting to spend more time with Sayori as well. We've really connected since we ended up drifting apart. Maybe I should get sick more often. Yeah, if a guy needs to get sick for people to hang out with them, then that might be a problem. Even as I mull over these thoughts, I feel sleep beginning to take over and overtake me again.
I need to recover, especially since I don't want to end up missing Halloween. Tomorrow I'll think more about my poem. That refreshing Christmas in the air. The vibrant flurry of reds and oranges and yellows gently swirling down from the treetops. It's definitely autumn. And with autumn comes Halloween. I'm not into horror as much as someone like Yuri. I always enjoy Halloween. Yo, we in Halloween now. It gives a good excuse to indulge in all things horror, not to mention prank friends and enemies. Man, Sarah and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. Speaking of, she's late, as usual. Sari, are you there? Hurry up, or we'll miss out on all the fun. I'm coming as fast as I can. I took a little nap after school, so I was putting on my costume. A little nap, huh? Something tells me that this nap was more than just a cat nap. Well, you still look pretty nice at least. Cowgirl, huh? Liking the Halloween twist on it. Has a really cool vibe to it. You look great as well, Stoller. I haven't seen your costume for ages. It's really bringing back memories. Thanks. Yeah. Can you believe that I actually put effort into this? I laughed to myself. There I was thinking I'd outgrown Halloween. Yet here I am. Oh, what the fuck? Well, you have to. It's Halloween after all. I just wonder what the others are gonna look like. Her question lingers in my head as we make our way out of school. I mean, to school. Along the way, I spot a couple of other people also dressed up. One guy doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. It's his gloves that's his giveaway. It sports a row of blades. Upon closer inspection, its face all looks charred and burned. Pretty impressive makeup to say the least. Sari flinches as she passes him. I don't like the look of that guy. I bet he'll give me nightmares. Whether that was an intentional pun or not is up for debate. Oh, look at them all, Solar! I can't help but grin as I see what Sari's pointing to. A group of effort with one person in a brown Great Dane dog onesie. Next to him stands a nervous guy looking with shaggy brown hair, while a confident-looking blonde man leads the pack, accompanied by two women. This is a pretty stark contrast from the costume we saw beforehand. The walk to school feels more like a parade with a variety of characters ranging from horror to cute, western to eastern. A creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face. I almost passed this without a word. Sari clings to me. Why do people have to dress up so scarily? Well, it is Halloween. I know. It's just that some of these costumes and the makeup are so convincing. I squeeze her hand gently. Sari, they're just people having fun. Look, I'll say hello to the next one. You'll see that they're probably just celebrating Halloween. There's something to be afraid of. She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyways. The next person to walk by us doesn't look too scary. Kinda looks like a janitor with dark overalls and an expressionless white mask. Oh, I know that one. Sure, the mask is a bit unsettling, but at least okay, never mind, he's got a huge knife. Hey, nice costume. The masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there wordlessly, looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sari any favors. You, on your way to a party? No response. He tilts his head as his fingers fiddle with the hilt of the knife. Well, Sari tugs on my sleeve as the man carries on walking. Maybe he was a mime. Sure, let's go with that. The school grounds looks completely different at night, with the lights out and the usual noises absent. The whole building has a totally different vibe. I can't help but shiver as we draw closer. It's crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all of that gone, the sleepy school looks like the typical haunted buildings you'd see in horror movies. The windows devoid of any light are sinister and uninviting. The faint light of the moon basks the ground in an ethereal glow. Either way, you must be the only students who are breaking into the school to celebrate Halloween. Hardly the most wild of places to break into, but the sight in front of me confirms that's perfect for the festivity. Alstoller! Don't tell me you're scared, Sayori. Hey, you are too! I puff my chest out in a comedic way. A comedic display of Fox the bravado. Am not. She playfully rolls her eyes. If you say so. By the way, where are the others? Right behind you. I can't help but let out a yelp of surprise as the unexpected voice caused me to jump out of my skin. Meanwhile, Sayori is in a furious fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either. I saw her coming. Monica holds up an expression torn between sympathy and amusement. Sorry, Alstoller, but it was too good of an opportunity to pass up. You should have seen your reaction. I pull a face. Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. She does a twirl. Thank you. I wasn't sure what to go with in the end. It felt weird putting on a costume. I can't remember the last time I did anything for Halloween. I'm guessing this is the first time you've broken into school, huh? You shouldn't be proud of that, Alstoller. Aw, come on, Monica. It's a rebellious teenage spirit. You're a witch, after all. Aren't they meant to get up to mischief? Yeah, come on. It'd be a lot of fun. No one will find out. In all the excitement for preparing for Halloween, I totally forgot that Monica was a perfect student. The thought of breaking in, especially to school, must be completely foreign to her. Still, sometimes, you could have had a little fun. Today of all days as well. A wry smile works its way onto her face. Just for today. As it turns out, breaking into school is kind of easy. That, or we just got lucky and managed to find a window that's unlocked. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favors. Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome. Like we've stumbled into the den of a monster. Even with Sayori and Monica near me, I can't help but feel uneasy. I was all for the idea of breaking into school, but now that we're actually inside, it's really just dawning on me how creepy darkened schools all really are. I swear I heard a rumor that a couple of years ago, a student committed suicide in this very school. Did she hang herself? I shiver as I simultaneously try to block out the memory. Remember more of it. No, that wasn't it. She disappeared one day. No trace of her. Almost like her very being was just deleted. Gone. Like that. I mentally shake myself. No, that didn't happen. These are just some silly rumors that school kids like to spread to creep each other out. But a part of me can't help but imagine, what if that actually did happen? Would her ghost still be roaming these very halls, twisted with vengeance, prowling for victims? What if... Here we are! Monica's voice snaps out on a spectral spiel. We're outside the club room, and I can spot Yuri and Natsuki inside, poring over a pumpkin carving. It's a shame we're doing it in this club room. In this room. Huh? Why? Well, it's Halloween, right? The classroom opposite to us is where that one student hung herself. I freeze as Monica winks at me, opening the door. Hey guys! You two look great. Yuri blushes. It looks like she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit. Which given her taste in horror and poetry, is a really good fit. Thank you, Monica. Holy shit, Damn, that voice was a lot more confident than I wanted. It is quite enjoyable to express my love for horror in this way. Poems are, of course, gratifying to write, but this makes a nice change of pace. Sari wanders over, trying to figure out what Yuri is meant to be. Are you, a vampire? Yes. A gothic one. In the vein of Anne Rice's vampires. It's not too dark, is it? Relax, Yuri. It's Halloween. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. It's fitting. I really like yours as well, Natsuki. Pretty spooky. Oh, that should be your name for today. Sorry, what the heck are you? Not spooky. That's your new name. It's super fitting. Natsuki looks at Monica and Yuri in a desperate plea. After getting no response, she sighs deeply as feet starts up again. Sayori? Yeah? That is one of the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard all day. Everyone but Sayori breaks out into laughter. Hey, that's super mean! Sorry, but it's the truth. But it's cute. Cute? I'm a skeleton. How in the world is that cute? It's Halloween. This day is supposed to be like the opposite of cute. Well, I won't lie, that's a pretty fitting name, not spooky. She grins. Sorry. Oh, come on, Yuri. Oh, come on. Yuri could have come up with a better nickname. Yuri? You're putting me on the spot here, Natsuki. To her credit, at least she didn't call her Natsuki. Owlstoler? Sorry. I really can't deny Sayori her moment of glory. Fine, but only if I get to give her a dumb nickname too. Wait, Suri, what exactly are you? Cowgirl, right? Suri sets her hat down and adopts a southern cowboy drawl. Hey, shot. Turns to fucking grandma again. Not the grandmas! Not the old people! No! No! It's high noon. Well, not a very good one. There's silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear the tumbleweed going by. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori? It's midnight. It's high noon, then! It's so dumb. Time to rattle them, boys. She just pulls out a fucking gun. This goes back to the Sayori shooting up the school mod. Just like, destroys everyone. You've been watching too many spaghetti western, Sayori. Spaghetti? Now I'm just hungry. This is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together, and even if the premise is dark for the festivity. I figured you like Halloween the most, Yuri. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Although, it's pretty great seeing a skeleton, a cowboy, a vampire, and a witch all in the same room. Not exactly every day you get to see that. I just remember all the silly things we get up to. All the pranks of the scary movies. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but that's what makes it fun. Plus, I can't wait to scare y'all with my ghost story. It's gonna be the best. Aw, that's spooky. Please don't make it too scary. I already passed by a bunch of terrifying people in the outfits on the way here. This horrible guy with a glove made of knives. Yuri smiles softly. No surprise she recognizes the character. You won't sleep well tonight, will you, Sayori? Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises. We all share a collective laugh as Sayori pouts.
Speaking of festivities, I brought something that I believed would contribute to the intoxicating nature of the mysticism of Halloween. It's rather decent, but since it's a special occasion, Yuri slides a slender black wine bottle out of her bag. Its glass takes on an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights. I was able to find a nice Chianti. Yuri? Is that apple cider, Yuri?
No, I think that's wine.
I've done something wrong, haven't I? I don't think alcoholic drinks are allowed on school grounds. Now, are they?
Not to mention that we're underage anyway. Although, that's not really stopped anyone from drinking.
I'm sorry. I just thought that given that we're trespassing anyway, I don't know what I was thinking. Now the atmosphere is ruined too. It's fine, Yuri. At least you didn't bring it during a regular club meeting. Just be careful not to let anyone catch you with it.
I'll have to admit, though, you're the last person I would have expected to bring something like that here. Yuri must be under the influence of the witching hour or something.
There's still an hour or so until the witching hour.
You know what I mean.
Hey, it's okay. It'll just add to the story.
The story?
Yeah, you know the story that we'll be telling people about later about tonight.
Hey, you better leave that. Wait. Hey, you better leave that spooky stuff out of it.
No?
Sayori!
That's spooky! Alright, cut it out, you two. To be honest, though, I'm a bit curious about how the wine tastes.
Oh, come on, Monica. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here?
You're right.
She casts a wistful gaze at the wine as she says that, though. Sayori and Natsuki seem to be glancing at the bottle curiously, as well while Yuri hesitantly slows it back into her bag. Okay, everyone, let's move along to the main events, shall we? Who wants to share their poem first? Bro, my throat fucking hurts. I think it's a bit dry, to be honest. I'm gonna get some more water. Oh, wait. Yo, I get to finally remember to do this. With you here, at least. What do you mean? Oh, H. God damn! I'm back though. So, you know, I actually had the soda made this time, so there's that at least. What the fuck was that? Okay. Let's share their poem first. It's Yuri, right? Oh, I need to take a fucking drink. To be fair though, if I have nothing to do with my life, then you get content, so it's not that bad, is it? Over this fucking thing. Damn, this pomegranate smells fucking great. Kind of. It smells like wine now, but because it's been left in the freezer for a bit. Or mixed fridge for a bit. Alright. Ethereal. Sombre sounds of midnight malice float around a chastised chalice, riding otherworldly winds, letters torn from nails append. Hold on. A looming figure takes my hand, leading me through with sympathy hand. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders, the serenity of fallen boulders. Their words are muffled by land. False reassurance fails to dim the fierce facade of fleeting fear. Time is lost, no longer here. Cobalt nerves, fractured soul, the luminescence of coal. Clocking footsteps from below. Echo, 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 echo. For a moment, the room is silent. Oh no, I went too far, didn't I? No, it's just the kind of thing we're looking for. Would you like to tell us what you're thinking about when you wrote this? Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights where my mind just seems to be full of noise. Nights where I can hear. She trails off absentmindedly. Did she get caught up in her own poem that much? Hey, Earth to Yuri! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get sidetracked. It's okay, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rush. Yeah, take your time. Right. Well, as I was saying, I want to try and capture the feelings one might have on a bit of a dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark? It's a metaphor, Sayori. Hold on. Hey, what the fuck is this flavor to the fucking pomegranates? Ew. Whatever. I think you're just trying to talk about when people are going through a difficult time. That's right, Alsteller. The dead of night can be very fickle. It can be a peaceful time as the world around us winds down. But sometimes being alone with your thoughts can be terrifying. This poem was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Well, I think you did a great job with that, Yuri. Yeah, I really liked it. You did? Thank you. My old friend,
There's a dark and hollow thing that follows close into me.
What? Close into me?
Okay. My old friend, there's a dark and hollow thing. Wait. There's a dark and hollow thing that follows me close and to me clings. It sticks to me and turns and turns and turns when I spin around and discern. In the dark and the deep, the faintest shape that it keeps, it goes away when sunlight shines, the sunlight sweet and warm and kind. But does it really? Is it gone? Or does it secretly keep on? Is it really hiding there, staring from beneath the chair, leaning from the top of the stairs? Nowhere but yet everywhere. In the corner of in the gap, I stare in and it looks back, weighing down, draining me out.
Not truthful. Not. I wonder if anyone else will like come join the stream, because I think there's only been you and 2 other people.
That was very interesting, Sayori. I always enjoy seeing a poet step out of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing horror.
What do you mean?
You typically don't write darker poems, correct? Also, misinterpreted.
No, you're right, Yuri. This was a real change of pace, and it was fun.
Well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone down well, then. I figured it would be fitting for the occasion.
Don't give her too much praise. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King. Hey! True. I mean, maybe I'll stream long enough for her to come back. Nah, I'm gonna be sleep dead. I'm not gonna lie. It's 7 PM though, so maybe. I'd be a great horror writer!
Actually, no, wait. I wouldn't. I'm not big on, like, you know, actual scary stuff.
Makes sense. What's this poem about anyway?
Oh! Well, it's about whatever you think it's about.
Are you trying to sound like Yuri?
No, silly. You're writing it with a specific thing in mind. It can be whatever you fear the most. Hiding away, always there, never leaving. Even when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows. It never truly goes away. So, it can be whatever you think it is. A terrible secret, a scary monster, a childhood fear of the dark. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't just scare you. Whatever it is drains you as well. Bit by bit.
And that's what makes it scary. It's knowing it's always there. Holy crap. Safe to say that no one expected that from her. The temporary silence in the room confirms that. Natsuki frowns, evidently, nonplussed by what she just heard. Even the cool, calm, collected Monica looks a little taken aback. Yuri, on the other hand, smiles contentedly, seemingly unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. Wow. Okay, it's not just me who didn't see that coming, right? Laughter fills the club room.
I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors and the use of darker thematic imagery was very refreshing to see.
Just do me a favor and don't turn into another Yuri, okay?
Natsuki!
Kidding. That's great, Sayori.
Aw, you guys.
Wants to share their poem next. Might as well not do anything right now. Oh shit, I forgot about the Earl Ranch. What is that Amiel at? I would have released it without thinking, but whatever. I hate this fucking flavor. I should wait for it to get cold, maybe, or warm, maybe, but whatever. Okay, that's okay, I guess. The dark. Sometimes I lay awake at night, sitting in a room devoid of light. And think about the monsters running in the dark. Can't even imagine what they look like. Maybe sharp claws, skin lined with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow my whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They would eat me right now if they wanted, yet they wait, waiting for me to close my eyes, waiting for me to dream of the light, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now, I'm thinking about the monsters. I'm still lying awake in the dark. Yeah, I know it's not great. Actually, I quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone. You did an exceptional job at finding your style of writing with horror. Fear is a very complex emotion, so it's just a challenge putting it into simple words. But I'd say you did quite well. I would have to agree with Monica. Fear isn't something that is meant to be completely understood. The complexity behind what a person fears and what they're afraid of is almost unfathomable. Your poem is about a fear of the dark, more specifically, a fear of the unknown, yes? Yeah. I don't like knowing not knowing what's there. I don't like not feeling safe. My poem is all about how your imagination plays trick on you when you're in the dark. I know there's no such thing as monsters, but like, you can never be completely sure. That's what scares me. It's that uncertainty. I can relate, but as I was saying earlier, it's certainly a feat encapsulating something as complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas. Natsuki smiles proudly. What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Yeah, well done, Natsuki. Siri, if you say that one more time, I'll... Anyway, moving on. Reverie. I wake up. Cold, black night. Silent and still. I fall to my knees. Sponges in my hand. Dust in the air. Cold. Where am I? I reach for the light I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth on my face and on my hands. And my arms and my... I wake up. It's dark all over. Cold. Silent and numb, I reach my hand out. I have no eyes to see, but I can feel it. I press the switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noises in my ears? Voices? Cold. I reach and feel nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Wasn't it here? Everyone reaches, but nobody can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die again. I woke up. Here again. Monica bows a little bit after she finishes. I wonder what she's read. I don't really get it. That sounded like something Yuri would have written. Oh, is that a bad thing? Of course not. What does reverie even mean? I don't think I've heard it before. It's an English word that means something like having a pleasant daydream. But it comes from a French word that means madness. Appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? Maka smiles, looking a bit more sinister than normal somehow. How cultured. You're also a little distressed as the implications of Natsuki's sarcasm. The idea that Monika's poem sounded like something she might have written. Do both meanings relate to the poem? You could say that. What do you mean? It reflects on how a blissful act to make the plane go away. For a little while. Alright guys, all your poems have been pretty good so far. But just wait till you hear my poem. Evil grin stretches across my face as I whip on my own poem. If you're this confident, I'll be looking forward to your recitation. Did you put extra effort into this one, Alsolar? Well, not quite. What's that supposed to mean? It's not a poem I wrote myself. Hellstoller. But I promise you, this is very appropriate for the occasion. It's a poem that has an urban legend attached to it. Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you'll be cursed so that something tragic happens to you. Maybe even death. Ah! Also, it's so scary! I know, right? It's great. This poem is titled Tomino's Hell, written by a poet named Saijo Yaso. It just happens that this is the poem that I'll be reading to you all. This very moment. Hellstoller! Don't do it! What if something bad really happens to you? Yeah, right. It's called an urban legend for a reason, you know. Emphasis on legend, as in something that's not real. Still! I'd like to see the data on all the people who've read the poem so far. And statistically speaking, it's like that something tragic will eventually happen to you anyway. I find that there's always some element of truth behind these stories, though. Of course, this truth might not reflect the literal meaning of the stories and legends. However, there's likely a message behind the legend. Yeah. I'm not gullible enough to believe any of this stuff, though. Alright, guys, settle down. You can all voice your thoughts after I read it. Do I even want to read this, bro? I don't care. I don't care about it. Whatever. Tomino's Hell. Elder sister vomits blood. Younger sister breathing fire. While sweet little Tomino just spits up the jewels. All alone does Tomino go falling into that hell. A hell of utter darkness, without even flowers. Is Tomino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging hangs dark in his mind. Lashing and thrashing. But never quite shattering. One sure path to Avicii, the eternal hell. Into that basket of the blackest of hells. Guide him now, I pray, to the golden sheep, to the nightingale. How much did he put in that leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming, to the valley, to the wood, to the spiraling chasm of the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tomino. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest. He screams he only misses his little sister. His waiting desperation echoes throughout hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell. The solitary journey of sweet little Tomino. If in this hell they can be found, may they then come to me, please. Those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain, not just some empty whim, his flesh pierced with blood-red pins, is serve as hellish signpost for sweet little Tomino. At first it's just me overthinking it, but I feel a strange chill running down my spine after reading that. Hellstoller! That's seriously too scary! It was alright. I should probably downplay it, at least for Sayori's sake. I'd have to agree with Sayori. It had a very creepy old-fashioned feel to it. After hearing that, I wouldn't doubt that something bad looms in your future. Monica! Personally, I found that poem quite beautiful. Of course, it's certainly eerie. But there are a lot of symbols and metaphors I can pick out just from hearing that one reading. I think that I'll have to look into this poem in my free time. You guys think that shit was scary? It was pretty meh, in my opinion. The poem was clearly trying to be too hard and to be edgy and smart. If I may respectfully disagree, the tone and word choice of the poem matches its contents. It's not written that way to simply be edgy. After all, if I understood correctly, Tomino was banished to hell for murdering his own parents. How the fuck did you get that? The fuck? How'd you get that out of the poem? Well, it mentions that Tomino's on the way to Avishi, the lowest hells in Buddhism, and killing one's parents is one way that get you sent there. Oh. Well, whatever. I still don't like it. Well, you guys can agree to disagree. But whether you like the poem or not, you'd have to agree that it and the legend attached to it are pretty interesting, right? I mean, I guess. Elstler, I'm gonna have to keep a good eye on you from now on, just in case the legend comes true. Siri, there's probably a bigger chance that something bad will happen to you first, given how clumsy you are. Hey! You'll sure laugh with Siri joining in after a moment pouting. Guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends with silly pranks, and dressing up is a lot of fun. Although, I don't really like horror that much. It's just too scary to think about what could be out there. Stop being a chicken, Sayori. Hey! The one who got scared by Monica earlier. You just laughed at my expense as I let out a groan. Sayori's gonna let me down let this one down. Let me lift this one down. Touché. Anyway, it's ghost story time, right? I really don't like many ghost stories, to be honest. Sorry. But I looked on the internet to find some. Most were super long. Like this one about a... what was it? Some kind of sleep experiment. Siri, you're rambling. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm new to telling scary stories. I'm curious though, guys. What sight just sounds scare you? I'll be honest with you. Sound scares me. Especially after I've read a creepy horror story. Is it just me who finds reversed music really creepy? My piano teacher showed me a few reversed pieces once. It just felt wrong to listen to. Especially when there's vocals. I start hearing things that aren't there. I don't know. Come on, Natsuki, there's be something out there that creeps you out. Ugh. You'll still just laugh. We won't. Yeah, she's right, Natsuki. We almost shared. What is it? Natsuki averts her eyes, talking to the floor. The noises that children toys make. It's like when I'm alone, I think of like a Jack-in-the-Box playing by itself. It would creep you guys out too. No, I'm with you. I've always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. The sound of babies crying, for example. It was annoying, but if I heard it in the dark and there's no one else around. Well, it's funny you mentioned that, Elstore. Do you remember that argument when we had on Halloween back then when we were like 10? Oh, Lord. No. Sarah, where's this going? We're both on our way to a Halloween party. It's pretty quiet out, so you could hear everything. I heard the sound of a baby crying. Where's it coming from inside of any houses in here or anything? Not many people on the streets either. It definitely wasn't one of them. It's coming from down a dark alleyway. Chills down my spine as I remember exactly the incident that she's talking about. I really wanted to go and investigate. I was scared it was a toddler in danger. But you didn't let me. You're too chicken to... Hey! Okay. You were just in a rush. But anyway, pretty creepy, right? guess I could kind of see what you mean by babies crying about being creepy. Uh-huh. I was a bit scared myself. Looking back, I'm glad you convinced me not to go. Unless being a wimp has its perks, huh? Yuri, Sierra, and Nessie all laugh. Monica, however, insists she's been slapped in the face. Guys, do you not realize how lucky you were? Eh? Oh, God, you guys have no idea. Oh, what? Sorry, did anything seem a bit off about that baby's cry? Sari scrunches up her face in an attempt to recall. No, not really. Well, it did sound a bit repetitive, though, but like, the cries didn't change much. But I don't think that matters. Yaga's voice shakes as he replies. Guys, that's what serial killers. Where's my soda? That's what serial killers do to lure a young woman. Can't help but burst out laughing. What? Pretend to be babies? Come on, Monica. You had me going for a second there. You kind of ruined the punchline. So let's me straight in the eyes. No, Elsa. They recorded a clip of the baby's cries and had the speaker in a dark place. They prey on women's maternal instincts because they know they're attracted to the sounds of infants in distress. Laughter dies on my lips, like cold, sickening silence takes place. Oh my god. That's why the cries didn't sound natural. We just recorded a small segment and replayed it over and over. That makes so much sense now. The unnatural cries in the dark alleyway. A meticulous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. Wait, hang on. Didn't Miss Kasumi go around missing around that time? Miss Kasumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. We're told that she moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? People used to spread really scary stories, horrible rumors about what happened to her, but they don't really make any sense. Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? Oh gosh, she did. My parents wouldn't really discuss her whenever I asked. They're super dismissive of the whole thing. I always wondered why. Oh my goodness. Wait, you guys don't actually believe that? It looks like Natsuki's shocked. Oh, come on! There's no way you guys almost walked into a trap. Besides, it's just an urban legend. What happened to their teacher then? She just disappeared and all sorts of parents refused to talk about it. Refused to talk about it. Fuck! I don't know about you, but it just seems like pretty convenient for the story. Well, maybe some things are better off left unanswered then. Although I do hope Sayori and I are just remembering. Well, on that cheerful note, how about we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natsuki. My story? Natsuki, do you not have one? Hey, I never said that. I do, it's just I got it off the internet. I don't like horror. So what's bad? It's not my fault, okay? Natsuki clears her throat. Anyway, it's about these two friends named Aoi and Mirako. Basically, there's a rumor going around in their high school about people seen going in and out of an abandoned house on the outskirts of the town. Most people thought they were just drug dealers, but some swore by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. Hold on, can I find something real quick? where we should go next, to be honest. I guess I could go back to the junkyard, since we haven't found any good things from it. I would save on the mastery thing or whatever. Like not doing the master in Route 3. No, but I said to do Route 3 before the fucking dust skip. Well, whatever, I don't care. Too much anyways. Well, honestly, I might just leave it off here. So fucking tired. I mean, I might play later or do some finds later, but I'm still tired. Plus my throat still hurts from the thing. Yeah, it seems like a great place to end off after hearing a fucking... the characters almost dying from babies. Yeah, though. Damn, 4,693 encounters so far? Dang. We're really ramping up fast.